What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is September 11th, 2025. This is Thursday for you. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the Amami Airport. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer. Slightly sweaty synthetic lifeform streamer. Anyway, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv. Sorry Twitch. I need to put a story up. I don't know if people actually read those, but stories on Twitch. Twitch has stories, just like Instagram. I just don't know if anybody actually reads them. What's the point of stories anyway? I never understood. I think Taylor Lorenz has the answer in her latest video, actually. We're about to jump right into it here on youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous, singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. So some people think I'm muted, other people disagree. That's wild. I don't know what would do that. Ooh, you know what? I have an idea though. Let's check. Properties, no? Sometimes it grabs the wrong microphone. Like, I've got a Bluetooth headphone in my ear that has a microphone in it, and that means that there's another microphone for it to grab if it so decides. But yeah, volume wheel was set at 0. That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. God, wires in the background. I don't know. I was trying to set it up in a different way. Like this time I'm not stealing the power cord from the refrigerator, right? But I'm also further away from the. I'm further away from the air conditioner too, which is not great, but we'll deal with it somehow. We've got a lot to cover today. I didn't come to you yesterday with a big story that everyone's talking about until it gets bumped out of the way by an even bigger story. And that is the untimely demise of a right-wing influencer named Charlie Kirk, who met his end doing what he has been known to do, going to a college campus in order to find debate targets and then just post the ownage of freshmen and undergrads to his channel, right? And this time that technique may have backfired on him in a pretty serious way. Irene is hot in 2 different ways. Chat, you almost got a bed stream. In fact, technically this is a bed stream. Like, the bed is like right over here. I've got the laptop sitting on a little, I don't know what you call this. I think it's a bathtub, actually. I think this is for if you want to wash your feet while you're in the shower. It's one of those showers, like really common in Asia, that like there's not like a there's not a closed door or a separation or like a tub or anything like that. It's just the showers like in the bathroom. You take a shower, it'll get all over. The water will get all over the place, and you'll just have to kind of mop it up afterwards. It's pretty common over here, and that's what we're dealing with. So they also include a little tub in case you want to wash your feetsies, I guess. In case you want to soak your feet in this little thing after a day of walking around Hanoi. But yeah, I wasn't able to come to you yesterday because of some technical difficulties I had. One of them being that I didn't really get much sleep the night before. I didn't even know the Charlie Kirk thing, it hadn't happened yet. I was just, I don't know, the coffee. I think it's the coffee. the coffee, which for some reason I got like a less concentrated version of it today. I don't know what was going on. Maybe they broke their coffee machine and it was like spitting out too strong of coffee, or they hired a new person and they were like just super, like, I'm gonna make the strongest coffee yet. People like their coffee strong here, right? But yeah, that stuff was out of control. So today I'm a little bit more subdued and such. But yeah, sorry I couldn't get that up yesterday. I was also having issues with my laptop, which I think I have fixed. I hope I have fixed. Hi, Twitch refugees. Welcome, Twitch refugees. I am so sorry for having like what's going to end up being, I don't know, like a week and a half of YouTube only streams. This is an issue with my internet service provider here in Vietnam. And they're trying to save you from dependence. Yeah, I would probably get that dependence. Anyway, I do have a second cup of coffee if I want to try that, but Facebook is insanity. I love Facebook groups, sue me. Well, there were some pretty good ones back in the day. Anybody ever, like, my kind of Facebook group back in the day was like, that's weirdly specific, but wait, what was it called? Sounds weirdly specific, but okay. Anybody ever heard of that one? Slow News Week, absolutely. The slowest of the slow news weeks. But yeah, the ISP that I have here in Vietnam is not... Oh my god, Omega Star! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifteds. The gifteds! People are getting gifted in YouTube chat. I don't actually have the... Why don't I have that? Oh, okay. I think I would take some more. I want some of that coffee. Yeah, the coffee's good. But yeah, I'm just kind of hot right now because I'm like out of the way of the air conditioner, which I turned down overnight because if I don't, it blasts me. And I think I hear it turning back on again, maybe? I hope so. It's midnight where you are? Yeah. Streaming pretty late once again. I don't intend to. It's hard to get going in the morning, and there's always new stuff that happens. That's the thing that sucks. I don't know how people do morning streams, at least not for this medium, right? When you're talking about news and commentary, there's always new stuff that happens first thing in the morning, and you kind of have to be apprised of it. Otherwise, you're just going to be, your chat's going to be giving you the news. And I appreciate that chat when you give me news that I don't have yet, but you shouldn't have to do that. That's my job. That's my job to know what's going on. And I take my job pretty seriously, even when I am on vacation. I don't know. This doesn't feel like a vacation yet. It feels like a lot of anxiety and work and just waiting for the Thai embassy to get back to me. I want to hear Rudyard's take on it. Oh no, Rudyard's probably happy about it. Anybody else getting this? That the right-wingers, kind of gleeful, kind of strangely, kind of disturbing. Some of these right-wingers are super fucking excited. Like, I have a right-winger that has somehow found their way, a right-wing YouTube channel, not a big channel, a small channel that somehow found its way into my feed. I don't know how. Maybe I watched one of their videos by accident or something. Yeah, they're just far-right weirdo, I would say don't recommend this channel anymore. I would click on don't recommend this channel, except that, like, I don't know, I guess it's a little window into a world that I'm not privy to, so I just kind of stare in awe at what's going on. I think the last thing I saw was a meme. What was it? It was like the Hoover Dam, it's starting to crack, Charlie Kirk's face is, like, postered on the Hoover Dam, and there's like a NCR, like in Fallout New Vegas, the NCR in the SWAT uniform, you know what I'm talking about? With the goggles and the mask and the helmet and everything, right? So I think that was supposed to be the shooter. And the meme was, Charlie Kirk was the nice one. So I think the idea is you shoot Charlie Kirk, you break open the Hoover Dam, and you flood Freeside. You flood you know what is right below the Hoover Dam in anybody know? I'm trying to remember. Hoover Dam is like to the east of the city. What would that be? Oh god, I should know that area. That's not right below the Hoover Dam. Anyway, I need to play through the rest of that game. Either way, thank you Omega Star for the 5 gifted. Let me read those out now. Sue Fairy Dust B, you just got weaseled. Jasper James, you just got weaseled. Katie Joy, you just got weaseled. EZB, sorry, I missed a Z. You just got weaseled. And Dark Lord Ken, you have been weaseled. And that's a good thing. That's a real good thing. Oh, it's midnight here, so it is. I saw a comment section where every reply was, I am Charlie Kirk. To honor him, clown face, damn. Hoover Dam is to the southeast of Las Vegas. Yeah, because like the Legion's kind of posted up. I'm trying to think of where, like, I mean, the game is fairly accurate. Fairly accurate, right? Novak's not... I don't think... Novak's not a real place, but it's based on a real place. The joke is no vacancy with Novak. Morbius. Wait. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right person. Oh my god. We're getting started fast. Morbius, thank you for the gifted membership to May Ben Not Really. Oh, hell yeah, there's the Towers of Dub mix. Okay, this is getting me... I'm starting to get going here. Chat. Here, I want to put 2 headphones in if you don't mind. Just to fully experience the dub that's going on here. If you hear that dub bass, I'm a fan. This is my favorite mix of this song. Ooh, yeah, it's this one. I like this one. It's very like, what would you call it, like 90s ambient dub? Is that what the style is? This is an old school style, right? This is old school EDM, I think. I'm sorry, Chad, I'm talking to you about music. But we always like to shoot the shit at the beginning of the stream, especially when I'm a sweaty mess. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I'll try to... What the fuck? What is even going on? Alright, let's... It sounds like somebody crossfaded me on the left, right? Do you know that... Does anybody know the double... what is it called? The double fader trick? On a crossfader? It's like you feather it, like little micro beats in there. Double copy fader trick, that's what I'm talking about. It's Patriot Day, chat. Happy Patriot Day. Are you feeling patriotic today? Do you love your country? Do you love your daddy, Donald Trump? Do you love the media fucking bowing down to him? I know I do, chat. I feel like I'm not allowed to say anything with full conviction, with full serious today. I feel like I gotta communicate what I need to communicate, somewhat through a little bit of irony. Otherwise, I will be in danger myself, even as far as I am from the grasps, from the clutches. Here, I'm just gonna do this really quick. Okay, disconnect, and then I reconnect. You might have just lost the audio there, but I was just trying to fix a little problem on my end, so that I can. It sounds like the '80s, really. Were there early Passion Pit did a remix? Okay. I'm pretty sure this is like a I mean, like what? Okay, no. Sorry. I'm not going to let us get sucked into an EDM discussion today. As much as I want to, check me out with the fader. I'm aware of crossfading only when it pertains to substances. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Um, I think the reference is originally to a. It's like a. So chat. You know how like on a mixer you got meters, and if you're mixing for a DJ set, right? However many devices you have, if you got like one CDJ and another CDJ, then you got two faders to play with, and you can mix like that on two faders, right? When you bring one in, you kind of drop one down. Maybe you kill the bass on one. Maybe you kill the treble and the mid on another. You come in with a bass line from the second song, and then there's all kinds of ways to mix. But the two faders is a little bit old school. And by old school, I mean 80s, right? I mean really old school, right? I think in the 90s, they developed the crossfader, which is what happens if you basically sync one fader to the other. You draw a parametric curve and maybe even edit, maybe even you've got several curves that you can use that, like on this end, is like this fader all the way up and this fader all the way down, and on the other end is this fader all the way down and that fader all the way up, so that instead of having to go like this, you're going like this. Just slide right over, right? Slide right over here, take this track off, play whatever you're going to play from this song, put another CD in, and then and sync it up with it, the monitor, and then you slide it back, right? That's what a crossfader is for anybody that doesn't know. You do like live EDM. I just don't know how it works. Yeah, and you sync the beats usually, depending on the genre that you're using. Some of them are near impossible to sync the beats to match the beats, is what I'm trying to say. So that beat one on this track is beat one on that track. Oh my god, I'm hot, chat. I'm kind of like, I want to move back, but I know that as I move back, the lighting gets worse, which is very frustrating. The other option would be, again, to steal the extension cord from the refrigerator and allow the refrigerator to power down. Wait, had an impossible crash? Oh my god, that doesn't sound good. Here, I gotta get my, let me get my drinks. If I get something to drink, then maybe I will cool the fuck down. I can also use this opportunity to... Oh my god. The air conditioner. Alright, we gotta... Uh-oh. Do not listen to this. Do not listen to any of this. Oh my god, come on, give me... Oh my god, stop. Oh, what's even going on? I think we're okay with this. This is still Atlas, but... The one with the Demi Fiend? Wow, they really like EDM over at Atlas. I always forget that, because Persona's more jazz. I mean, it's got some EDM elements in it, right? But it's if you play a Persona game, it's very jazz based. Let's see, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to find the track that I want to get to. God damn it. It even brought it up for me. Because it knows what songs I like to play after what songs. Trackpad. That is what is really bothering me here. There we go. This is the one. Speaking of jazz. Or is this acid jazz? Chat, this is acid jazz, isn't it? You're already dancing. It is a banger. That's one of the better things about Atlas games is the music is insanely good. That's probably what got me interested in the games to begin with. My dress is pretty, thank you. Oh, cold coffee. That's so good. Okay, I feel better now, chat. I feel better. I'm gonna go easy on the coffee though today. I know people are worried about me becoming addicted to Vietnamese coffee and suffering withdrawal when I have to go back to instant Thai coffee. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention something. I'm gonna need your help here. All right, here. I'm gonna need your help for something, if you don't mind. Alright, so, can somebody go back to my stream from yesterday? I ended up having to shut down the computer without saving the bonus content, and as you can see, we're missing a few things. Wait, what? Okay, Taylor Lorenz, I know one of these. It's going to be Taylor Lorenz on Adam Friedland, because people are very interested in that. Oh my god, we got a lot of Taylor Lorenz, don't we? I gotta set up this bonus goal right quick, since we are already making our way. Oh yeah, the other thing. So Taylor Lorenz. Alex Jones did what now? He called himself mom. He thinks he's Owen Schroyer's mom. He thinks that Owen Schroyer is disrespecting his mom, and that, like, you know, you can't disrespect mom. Like, Owen Schroyer came out of Alex Jones's uterus, and he should be treating Alex Jones better than to leave and do his own show. He's feeling a little bit of that empty nest feeling, chat. Alex Jones has got the empty nest of InfoWars now that Owen Schroyer is left. And the real ones, the real Info Warriors, are going with Owen Schroyer. Because Owen Schroyer is suspicious about the Trumpstein stuff, you know? Hey, there's not a lot of good things I can say about Owen Schroyer, but at least he's not falling for that lie. Falling for the white hat pedo theory. You thought I was saying Vernon Troyer? Who is Vern Troyer? That sounds familiar. Leftist Mafia fight over chorus. Thank you. Oh my god, play something. You're such a lifesaver. Alex Jones calls himself mom. Lonerbox Anthony Fantano. Do we want to put Lonerbox Anthony Fantano on there? Are people interested in that? Is there anything else that people are interested in? Yeah, he already replaced Owen with who? Do we know? Do we know this person? Do we... Boner and Melon? Wait, what is Boner and Melon? Wait, Boner and Melon sounds like somebody's having way too good of a time with fruit. I think I've seen somebody do that with a pumpkin before, but never with a melon. Vernon Troyer, played Mini-Me in Austin Powers. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, and a lot of other stuff too. Very prolific actor. Vernon Troyer. I don't know that much about him, but I thought Jones also lost InfoWars and Sandy Hook. I mean, are they... I don't know, actually. I thought so, too. I think I remember that happening, yeah. I don't know, like, is it... Maybe it's not called InfoWars anymore? Maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe they called it something... Vanguard released a video today. Ethan Klein rages at Taylor Lorenz and the left. Unhinged responses. Yeah, they're talking about what I'm talking about, chat. In addition, just in a shorter form, But yeah, they're with the addition of some Twitter stuff, they're basically covering. Well, yeah, you know what? They're mostly going to be covering, yeah, the Twitter stuff from Ethan Klein, right? We're going to go a little bit more in depth than the Vanguard did, because I've looked through the Ethan VOD. Yeah, that horrible VOD. By the way, anybody else feel like maybe iDubbbz needs to stop feeding Ethan? Bro was at 31K yesterday, which is about 2 times the concurrence that Ethan normally has, right? Still getting absolutely mocked and felted by Hasan Piker. Also, the audio. Is the audio good? I might need to bring this up closer. But if I bring it up closer, then it looks like I'm not... It looks like I'm naked. And I'm not naked. Also, chat, if you see what looks like a nipple... no, you didn't. It's not a nipple. I have a bug bite, and I was testing out places to stream from, in Discord, and with like Zara like looking, and she was like, is your nipple showing? And I look down, and it's like a bug bite that's got a little bit of red around it. So, you know, at first I was like, you're crazy. No, my nipple's like down here. No, my nipple is safe. My nipple is tucked away. Right? And then I looked and I'm like, yeah, sure enough, like on the screen, it kind of looks like a nipple, but it's a bug bite. I assure you, my nipples are not, you know, my nipple is not up here. So if you see that, please don't freak out and think I'm having a wardrobe malfunction. Jealous of my passion fruit? My passion fruit. Oh, this is a dragon fruit. In fact, I need to eat it soon because it's starting to get a little bit ripe. I mean, it looks very passionate. It looks like something that could be. It looks like something that could be in like I don't know. If Georgia O'Keeffe, H.R. Geiger, and Hieronymus Bosch like did a Potara fusion, or like what do you call it, the fusion from Dragon Ball Z where they go like that? If they did the fusion dance, there we go. If they did the fusion dance together, then yeah, this would be what they would draw, is a dragon fruit. You know what I'm saying? It's got a little bit of xenomorph DNA. It's got a little bit of heaven and hell going on here, and it's got a little bit of well, you know, some very private parts of a person's person. Let's just say. Did I move? I moved the. Wait. I'm sorry, SK. If you have just turned on the stream for the first time in a week, then yes, I am. I'm now in Vietnam temporarily. Not so much moved, but I'm on a vacation. Although it doesn't really feel like a vacation. A little bit of Yoshi fruit. That's what I was thinking. I was trying to track it down. Right. Oh my god. I was trying to track it down. You know, I think the Yoshi fruit may actually be the. Looks like a grenade designed by the queerest person alive. Damn. If the right is going to complain about leftist rhetoric now, after the Kirk thing, they need to take a look at their own too, namely Alex Jones. A lot of their own. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, the shit that they're doing now is fucking inexcusably hypocritical. Right? Donald Trump went on live television doing, like, I mean, what do you call it? Like, it's not a State of the Nation, is it? But State of the Nation is like, it has to be in like what, January, but doing like an address, a live address from the Oval Office, and basically talking about Charlie Kirk as being a paragon, a hero, a martyr for free speech, whilst planning and ideating to end free speech, right? Yeah, free speech is only if you're right wing, I guess. If you're a leftist, I mean, remember all the shit that they said? They weren't kidding, chat. It's gonna be a bloodless revolution if you roll over and let us, right? If you don't fight back. If you don't defend yourself, if you don't speak up, then it'll be a bloodless revolution. I don't even fucking believe that. These people are incapable of bloodless work. These people are fucking monsters. I'm gonna say it. Alright, straight up. They are acting like monsters. And they are massive hypocrites. Everything that they are saying about the left, everything that they're accusing the left of, is what they're doing right now, only they're worse, right? Massively hypocritical, and again, this is what the right does. They take advantage of moral panics. This is what they've been fucking doing, right? The campus invasion thing, which didn't start with Charlie Kirk. I believe it started with like Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, people like that. But Charlie Kirk kind of got credit for it since he astroturfed it with Turning Point USA. Like, I mean, from the very beginning, this was fucking rage bait. And then what they do is, if there's any pushback, if anybody has a problem with it, if anybody tries to protest it, then you pretend like your free speech is being violated, right? Despite the fact that what you're really seeing is what happens when you go to a place where nobody wants you, and where the people that you bring along with you are actively threatening the student body, all right? Any minorities in the student body can attest to what happens when a right-wing provocateur comes to your campus. It's not just them. It's not just Charlie Kirk. It's not just Milo Yiannopoulos. It is the fucking Proud Boys that show up there, right? And you become a target. If they want to call this a war, fine, but they fucking started it, okay? And don't let them gaslight you. Right? Also, don't say anything stupid in chat. Don't say anything stupid on social media, because they will fucking target you. They have made it that clear that right now there's a whole fucking army of right-wingers looking for anybody saying anything that sounds like it is, like, I don't know, approving of what happened to Charlie Kirk, or advocating like further violence, right? Right now, that's kind of what they're looking for, right? So don't give them that, but also don't give them compliance with their fascist agenda. Do not obey in advance, okay? Because that's what you're seeing from a lot of the so-called left media. That's what you're seeing on MSNBC. MSNBC just fired somebody for just stating the actual truth, who Charlie Kirk really was, what Charlie Kirk really did. So I can't say I love pumpkins. Wait, are you referring to the fruit lover, the fruit love thing I said earlier? So yeah, I guess I'm asking you to kind of walk a tightrope. Yeah, you're on a tightrope, chat. Sorry. And there, the floor is lava, so watch out. Lava on either side. The lava in complying in advance is that will allow them to single more people out. The lava on the side of reacting in anger or exultation is that, yeah, they will target you, right? It's a very difficult time to navigate. They are virtue signaling to the nth degree. It's ridiculous. Oh, you want to see some virtue signaling? We're about to watch Ethan Klein. We're about to watch Ethan Klein do that. But yeah, did I? Omega Star, you gifted another sub. I don't know if I called it out, but thank you. I do appreciate that. Let me see if I can go back to see who was the recipient, just so if they're watching, they'll know. And also because I just really like to say you got weaseled. And that's a good thing. Alright, yeah. Maybe not really. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. There we go. There we go. That's what I've been trying to do. Yeah, so yeah, again, sorry about not streaming yesterday. I meant to. It's an important day, but yeah, because of a lot of things, technical issues, lack of sleep, also just a little bit upset by the fact, and I don't want, I don't know. Right, let's just say that I lost a little bit of support in some visible ways after covering the leftist mafia last time. Not gonna say more than that, and I don't want anybody to look too deep into what I'm saying. But yeah, that was a little bit disappointing. But I don't know. I mean, if you are if you think that Chorus is doing anything good for our side, is even helping fight back against Trump, I can't help you. I can't help you because what Chorus does is empowers the very people that are feeding Trump, that are losing to Trump time and time again, right? That's the problem. Not everybody in Chorus is like that. Somebody waves $8,000 under your nose, it's fucking hard to resist. I'm not, angry at, and I thought I was real, clear in expressing that. I'm not angry at, people for falling for it. But yeah, if you join Chorus, you fell for it. I'm sorry, you did fall for it. And if you stick in that group, you will become controlled opposition. Hear me now, believe me later. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say to people. I try to, be gentle. I try to be empathetic. I thought I was empathetic. I definitely, was not placing a lot of blame or interpreting where Rebecca or Ariana was coming from with any sort of malice. Wait, I was so annoyed that I left a comment, which I rarely do. Oh, on a Leftist Mafia last week, you mean? But yeah, I guess people are self-selecting. Wait, what's going on with the pumpkins? Chat keeps on talking about pumpkins. I've been very measured about Chorus. Yeah, because I'm not trying to fucking split up, the people that... I'm not trying to drive a wedge, right? That's kind of what they want to do. They want to peel off some of the soft left and convince you that the rest of us are all tankies, or whatever the fuck that means. The rest of us are all, I don't know, purity testers, or whatever kind of garbage fucking word that they want to use, right? I was kinder than she deserved. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Whoa, chat, somebody just got disappeared to the Shadow Realm. Bon voyage, homie. Don't let the pitchfork hit you where the good Lord split you. No, there's no pitchforks in the Shadow Realm, right, chat? What's actually in the Shadow Realm? Any Yu-Gi-Oh knowers want to help me out? Want to remind me of the and I think I've got sub only turned on, so that person actually subscribed to someone they obviously hate. That's interesting. Somebody explain the Shadow Realm to me. What's it actually like? What's in there? And can somebody come back? Did they ever do an Orpheus mission where they go to the Shadow Realm and bring somebody back? Wait, humiliating? What? Mostly monsters? Oh, and Egyptians, of course. Of course there would be Egyptians down there. No way out of the Shadow Realm. Cards in the graveyard. Oh, wait, so you get thrown to the graveyard? Damn. Shadow Realm, from what I remember, is basically hell. Okay, so it is. So I wasn't incorrect. There may be pitchforks down there too, but maybe more like Egyptian. The Egyptian equivalent of pitchforks. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Rest in peace. Yankee Stadium banned vapes because of Kirk? Wait, what? Okay, yeah, there's a comma after rest in peace. I get it. Anyway, I was reading chat there. In case we got any viewership, in case we got Cash Patel watching us. If so, hey, what's up? What's up, dude? What's up, Cash? Sorry, I was just trying to give him back what he's giving. It's too goofy, Chad. I'm too goofy. The Shadow Realm is just hell, but censored by 4 kids. Yo. You can come back. That's what I thought. In the entire first season of the anime, Yugi is bringing his grandpa back. Nice. Well, it's really unfortunate that his grandpa, high-level wizard, I believe, isn't that right? Is a grandpa high-level wizard of some sort? Yeah, Vivek, where you're at? Well, Vivek got fucking thrown off the bus for being brown. For being brown and, what? Not being anti-immigrant enough? You gotta, yeah, if you're brown, you gotta hate yourself. Otherwise, you get yeeted off the island. Yeah, they're busy detaining... Yo, I gotta talk about Cash Patel a little bit, right? I gotta talk about this just a little bit. I'll see if we can watch this in some of the content today, because I know some people have been covering this story. God, and I want to actually cover it in detail. And I don't remember all the details right now, but we all know what Cash has been doing and what Trump has been doing to the FBI. A lot of their top people, a lot of those high-level deep staters have been yeet staters. They've been yeeted out of the organization. Cash about to get railroaded, Patel? But yeah, a lot of people have gotten, you know, a lot of their top talent, I guess you'd say, has been dismissed and fired, and some of these people have gotten together on a lawsuit. There's now a lawsuit against Cash Patel and the administration for improper firing. They're asking to be returned to their jobs with full back pay, and I hope they win. I hope they win. But yeah, these are the kind of people that might have been able to not let the suspect... Chad, if you don't know, so we're talking about the Charlie Kirk thing today, the suspect got away. The suspect has escaped, right? The suspect, like, you know, did a little Mario's brother disappearing trick and got the fuck out of there before they could even necessarily be identified, right? They've named, I believe, 3 people now, detained at least 2 of those people, and neither of the 2 that they detained had anything to do with the shooter. I think one is still in trouble for obstruction of justice or something like that, because they were protesting. The other one was actually a Charlie Kirk fan, so massive L there. Massive L. His grandpa was kidnapped by the by Kaibakor, right? Evil billionaire. He was a very talented duelist. That's one way to, yeah, he was a somethingist for sure. Just kidding. I feel like, I'm sorry, I have my own headcanon about Yugi's grandpa that's maybe a little bit, like, I don't know. Maybe a little bit problematic. In a Madonna sense, chat. In a Madonna sort of way. I'm taking a bath in rose petals, chat. That's how problematic I am. Oh god, I feel like there's more than that. That Madonna's done that's like problematic. If you know the person with a hat with a triangle, sunglasses, Converse, shoes, a shirt, and an eagle on it. Please tell us. Yo, I gotta say something about that particular suspect, right? And again, remember, I want you to understand this, right? Because, you know, the media's been hit or miss as far as covering this. That suspect, they're not sure that that's the guy. Like, right? That guy was maybe doing some suspicious stuff that makes, you know, would lead one to believe that maybe he was involved in the shooting. But that was not. I mean, we don't know for sure. You know who done it, right? The mystery is not solved. Mystery Inc. has not, has not unmasked the real villain quite yet. But we'll see what it ends up with. But yeah, I gotta say about that person, right? They are uncannily good. There's 3 more pictures of dude right now, chat, and I'm not gonna show his face, because we don't know if he's the dude. And I'm not trying to do like a most wanted poster or something like that, right? I'm not taking part in the manhunt, which may very well turn out to be a witch hunt, to see what kind of minority that they can blame this shit on. But yeah, every time he's photographed in the new photos that came out and in the old photos, right? He's got like his hat down over his head. That shit right there, right? He's obviously got sunglasses and, you know, just wearing an American flag shirt, right? There's an American flag shirt on this guy, which, you know, he does look like he fits in with the Charlie Kirk event. That could signal that Hassan said this guy looks like a groiper. I don't know, maybe, I guess, wrap around sunglasses and a shitty baseball hat. I mean, I don't know, it's hard to describe. Like, the groipers, they just don't have, like, a great, fashion game, right? So to say that he looks like a groiper is just to say that he's not, dressed particularly well. I don't know if there really is a look for groipers, but Hassan seems to think so. But yeah, every single picture of him, dude has got, like, something in front of his face. Like, you can't see anything. And I've even seen where they tried to use AI to show you what he looks like under his glasses and hat. AI's not magic, people. AI is not fucking wizardry. It doesn't x-ray a photo. That's not that. We're talking about a large language model. For fuck's sake, it's not even, like, artificial general intelligence, right? Which is where it would be at, like, if you developed an LLM or a neural network that was, like, could perform basically what a highly educated person could perform. That's the level that we're talking about with artificial general intelligence. But no, it doesn't. It's not a magic computer from a fucking show that's like computer enhanced, right? And shows you something that's not actually shown in the picture. Guy is dressed using a fat bot groiper aesthetic. It could be a fake out. It could be a fake out. Well, yeah, because he's trying to fit in with Charlie Kirk. Although, I don't know, does that fit you in with Charlie Kirk, or does that make you look like... I don't know what the current state of play in between the America First I guess they are America First. The Turning Point USA people and the Nicholas Fuentes Crisis King people, right? For a long time, they were very antagonistic. Nick got deplatformed on like everything. Charlie was still making the rounds at colleges, and so the groipers would go up to him at any event and give him shit until he turned further to the right. And I don't know, are they okay with him now? Are they satisfied? Did we already talk about Ethan? Not even talk about Ethan. Not even yet. Yeah, we're just getting into it. We're just getting started, right? We will be talking about Ethan soon. We were talking about the Charlie Kirk incident, right? That ended in the man, the myth, the demon from Amon Animations. Anybody remember Charlie Kirk and the Amon Animations shit? Downright demonic. That portrayal of Charlie Kirk, downright scary. But yeah, he's been transferred to I suppose the Shadow Realm at this point. So bon voyage, I guess. I don't really have any strong feelings about it, chat. It's not a good thing. Like, right? It's not going to result. It's not. I don't see anything good coming from what happened. I only see bad things coming from what happened. But no, I'm not gonna fucking be Ethan Klein here and cry tears or empathize with you know, like we're gonna get into that, yeah, because Ethan has a very interesting take. In fact, a lot of what Ethan is saying is just like it's like Ethan Trump. It's like it's coming together, chat. He's Trumpifying more and more. Don't go to a gym, not in a safe place in Texas. I have a fast metabolism. I still can't get my boobas to grow. Are you? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yeah, my you know, look. Let me put it this way, okay? I'm not. Yeah, the stress is interesting, to say the least. But it's very it's very hot weather here. I'm in Vietnam. It's very hot weather. There's very little that I can wear and not just be a complete sweaty mess. So I'm trying to deal as best I can. I'm not really trying to show off or anything, but yeah, there they are, I guess. Estrogen and a pretty good diet. Yeah, you almost got a bed stream today, chat. I was thinking about doing a so this is like the laptop is on the bed and on a little like plastic foot bath thing to get it to the right level. And I thought about maybe just like, because I could also like put a pillow down and just kind of like that, on the bed. And the issue though was there was some significant cleavage, and the other thing that's really annoying is I have a little bug bite that is, a little red bite with a reddened circle around it, and when it shows, because it's right below the line of my dress, when it shows, it looks a little bit like a nipple, and so I did not want to look like I was showing nip. What is a groiper exactly? Okay, so Pepe, right? Ezekiel, are you familiar with Pepe the frog? I'm like Richard Spencer here. Let me tell you about Pepe the frog. Sorry, that's never gonna stop being funny. By the way, that's never gonna stop. Let me tell you about Pepe, my friend Pepe the frog. Bonk. So yeah, just let me check. If you're familiar with the Pepe little frog, you'll see him on like Twitch emotes. He's from a comic called Boys Life. Boys Life? No, it's not Boys Life. Boys Club, right? His Boys Life is something else, I think. Is it called Boys Club? I think it's called Boys Club, and it's just like some dudes hanging out, and one of the dudes is a frog named Pepe, who pees with his pants all the way down to the floor because it feels good, man. So yeah, you got Pepe the frog, and there's different varieties of Pepe. Some of them are rare, some of them not so much. And a groiper is if you look at Pepe as the right-wing appropriation, like the Pepe in a MAGA hat, if you look at that as being cancer, which you would be correctly diagnosing that, that is definitely a malignant growth on Pepe. Not that he was intended to be that in the first place. The comic artist hated what the right wing did with Pepe, but the metastasization of Pepe is the groiper. Big ugly frog that loves Hitler. That's what groiper is, right? So yeah, maybe it's not even a Pepe. It's a frog for sure. Yeah, have you heard about your Lord and Savior Pepe? Let me tell you the good word of Pepe. After this, I guess Richard Spencer should be glad that should be very glad that was all that happened. Well, here's the deal though. Let's not make an assumption about the nature of the culprit who is still at large. Boys Club, thank you. Not Boys Life. That's a different thing, I think. Yeah, he's a Hitlerian frog. He's got evil on his mind. That's why he's going like this. So if you ever see a scary Pepe that's like, it's like a gremlin, chat. There we go. That's a perfect analogy, right? Pepe's just a cute little like gizmo, like going around like eating stuff, you know. But you know, and you know, if you put him in water, you're gonna have like 1,000 gizmos on your hand, on your hands. You know, he's gonna like bubble up and he's gonna spin off lots of other gizmos. What is the name for the name of Gizmo? The name of the creature that is Gizmo in Gremlins is... It's also the name of a band, right? There's also a band called this. I can't remember what it is, right? There's an actual name for those little creatures. They're not called Gizmos. Gizmo's just one of them. The first one in Gremlins is called Gizmo. The original Pepe was basically Rebecca Watson? A happy, friendly stoner? Yeah, it kind of seems like a happy, friendly stoner. Mogwai. Yeah, that's it. He's a Mogwai. Thank you. I forgot about the band. Like, I mean, I remember there was a band called Mogwai, but I couldn't remember the name. But anyway, just like the Mogwai, the little cute furry animals in Gremlins, right? They are cool and they are chill. They might cause a little trouble. They might eat your food. You know, they might, you know, just do like, you know, be like a bad little dog or whatever, a bad little cat. You know, they're pretty harmless, right? But then if you feed them after midnight, they turn into the Gremlins. And the Gremlins are bad news. Like, they will fuck you up. The Gremlins will absolutely fuck you up. That is their whole mission in life, is to fuck you up, right? And you know, any way they can. And so the Groiper is to Pepe as the Gremlin is to the Mogwai. Does that make sense? Pepe is not always a symbol of the alt-right. In fact, you know, it's kind of been like reclaimed, and you know, they're like the evil Pepe is the one with the MAGA hat, right? Yeah, Pepe's only evil when he you know, gets you know, when he gets like when the incels get a hold of him and tell him that his skull shape is just wrong and he'll never have sex with a woman. Any woman would rather have sex with their dog than with him, and so he should just give up because it's all fucking hopeless. He will never reproduce, right? Then Pepe turns kind of evil, right? But yeah, normally Pepe's kind of chill. The Gollum and the Schmeagol. Yeah, it's kind of like that too. Gollum and Schmeagol. And look, Schmeagol's not easy to deal with. Just like Pepe's not easy to deal with. But the Gollum will fucking straight up eat you. Gollum will bite your finger off to get the ring, and then fall into the pits of Mount Doom. Something like that. They will even try to seduce you, unlike Groiper's Pepe will try to seduce? I've never seen a seductive Pepe. I've seen a lot of cute little, there's like Pepega, and oh my god, what's the Peepo? Peepo, yeah, Peepo is pretty chill, right? Peepo is chill. But yeah, chat, we're just talking about frog taxonomy. Are you okay with dealing with some frog taxonomy today? That's what we got for you, is frog taxonomy. That's what we're talking about for this stream. No, just kidding. We're talking about Ethan Klein. Ethan motherfucking Klein. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Wait. There was one other thing. So I was asking you, wrapped in the evil and innocuous package. Gremlins tried to seduce people in the movie? Oh, yeah, there was the sexy gremlin, right? Wasn't there a sexy gremlin with, like, lipstick? Like, hey, baby. Hey, baby, that's what she said. I don't know. Yeah, I bet there's people out there whose libido was forever changed by seeing the sexy gremlin, right? They forever were like, no human woman was going to be enough for these people after seeing the sexy gremlin. From Gremlins 2? Is that right? Gremlins do be shopping. They do. They got a better makeup game than me. Chat, I still haven't, like, I don't know. like, I need to get some makeup. Like, I've been looking at some of my old streams, and yeah, I do look good with a little bit of, you know, eyeshadow and eyeliner. I don't usually do foundation, and especially where it's hot, foundation does. But like the whole thing is like it's a kind of difficult to find makeup for my skin type here. So I'm still looking. I'm still looking. Somebody has a legitimate gremlin fetish. I need to know. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. God damn it! I hate that the coffee I got today. It's a little, like I said, it's a little bit weaker. Like I think they hired a new person that loves strong coffee, and they were making strong coffee, and then people called in and complained, "Hey, I'm fucking on the ceiling. I've got little like suction cups on my fingers. Can you help me come down? I think your coffee did something to me." In other words, right? I'm climbing on the walls. I'm climbing on the ceilings. I'm Spider-Man. You know, I can shot web. And yeah, can you get right? And they got enough complaints where they fired the newbie. The sexy gremlin is the trans sexy gremlin. Is that right? I didn't know. I mean, they prefigured goblin mode, chat, in Gremlins, right? They prefigured goblin freaking mode. Did the Epstein Cancun Abergil link? What? Pan out? Bosch has confessed to being attracted to gremlin. He's the exact type I was thinking of, right? Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm sure there's like better people than Bosch. I'm not saying you're bad if you're. There's probably people in that, maybe even people in the audience that are attracted to gremlins. That's fine. I am not trying to put a pejorative to, like, you know, a sexy gremlin is a sexy gremlin. You know, it's you know, you're attracted to what you're.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
You know, as long as the gremlin is of age, right? Should be no problem. You had to burp to release the Vietnamese coffee? Did I? Got to see a glorious leader today. Also, the veggie gremlin was the hot. What's the veggie gremlin? Was there a veggie? Wait, was there a gremlin that like vegged out or like vegged? Oh my god, chat! I'm just realizing I am not nearly hydrated enough yet. Anybody in chat need to hydrate? You should hydrate, because we're about to buckle in and get started on the Ethan content for today. Thank you for subscribing to NCC, where we talk about shouties. I mean, look, yeah, I can't hate. I'm not gonna let my jealousy, like, you know, turn into, you know, I'm not gonna like let my you know, envy turn into jealousy. I'm not gonna do an Ethan Klein, in other words, right? Because, chat, that's the biggest part of what I got to show. I think the most interesting thing I've got to show you today is how jealous Ethan Klein is of Hassan's numbers, right? Like, you know, stupid sexy Hassan, but also stupid superstar Hassan, right? Had, what was it? Was it 300,000? Yo, Crystal Saphira, thank you for this super sticker. This one is a very tired, I think, pair that has just completed some high intensity interval training. Getting those, what is it what is the excessive oxygen consumption that happens after you do HIIT? Any, Davy, you know, right? Do you know about this? After you do HIIT, you got this, like, I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's like an acronym, and it means that your body is like consuming oxygen at an at a higher level, and it's because you are burning extra calories even after you have worked out, right? I can't remember what it's called. Post-exercise excessive oxygen consumption? Is that it? Something like that? AB went off tap. Yo, AB was looking bad. Blamed Anissa for Olivia being harassed, and it was wildly embarrassing. I mean, there's a lot of embarrassing shit right now, right? Including, like, look, I gotta say, like, I feel really bad for the harassment that iDubbbz and Anissa are getting. VO2 max. Oh, that's a nice concept, but no, that's the maximum capacity of oxygen that your blood can carry through hemoglobin. Your hemoglobin grabs oxygen molecules and carries it through your bloodstream from the central cardiovascular system, you know, your heart and everything like that, and to the peripheral, right? And all along the way, it drops off the oxygens, right? Goes into the capillaries and you know, gets deoxygenated. But when, yeah, the VO2 max is the absolute capacity of you know, oxygen that you can mobilize via your hemoglobin in your bloodstream. Lactic acid threshold. We are talking about some exercise science. I love it. I love to hear it. No, there's something else. Here, I'll look it up. Wait, he deleted... IDEPS deleted the VOD? I mean, it's a little late for that. Wait, who deletes tweets, deletes VODs? Who were we talking about? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't think that, like, look, I've been there too, alright? Where I feel like IDEPS is at right now, where you want to clap back at people. People have been horrible and disrespectful, and they're treating you like shit, but there's just too goddamn many of them now, and anything you put out is going to get farmed, right? And the best thing that you can do is just make your content and fucking move on. I hate to say that because it's not fair. You know, it's not fair. It's not fair. And yeah, there are horrible. There are a lot of horrible people like talking shit about IDEPS, but I think all he's doing right now is helping Ethan. This is like Link spilling his blood to bring back Ganondorf, right? That's not a good idea. Don't get, you know. You gotta level up, IDEPS. You gotta, you know, get back to your training schedule. All right, do what you love. If boxing is that thing, do that. If, you know, videos are what you love, do that. You know, he just needs to make a new audience, right? Dude, you don't go from saying, like, calling your audience inward F-words to, like, having an audience of people that are chill and not scumbags. Like, you don't just snap your fingers and do that, right? You gotta rebuild. And the fact that, you know, you could, you know, you did it before, you can do it again. But yeah, you're not gonna fucking mobilize, you know, the audience that you're rebuilding to fight against the fucking hordes of Klein and the commentary community and all these shitheads. And honestly, you know, you're kind of helping Ethan at this point. I hate to say it, but and I've been there too. I've made the same fucking mistake. I'm not gonna fucking ride a high horse and say I'm too smart for that shit. I was not too smart for that shit, right? It's really easy to fall for that. It's really easy to play into other people's hands. Post-exercise oxygen. Excessive post-exercise oxygen consumption, also known as EPOC, also known as the afterburn effect. You get the afterburn, chat, when you're when oxygen and calories you burn refuel and recover. Oxygen and yeah. You're literally you know, burning oxygen and calories even after you're done with your exercise. Post-exercise. That's why it's called that. Excess, not excessive. There we go. Now I remember. Now I remember my concept. His audience was like 9. IDubbbz, I don't know if it's that low, but it's you know, he does have to has chill Twitch streams, but the audience is small. Yeah, and it's just like, you know, at this point, trying to fight back just makes you a target. So anyway, I'm not trying to shit on him. I'm not trying to kick him while he's down or anything. Oh no, what just happened? Okay, we're back. I don't know, did we F there, chat? Did we F? Hopefully not. I'm gonna pour some water for myself. You do the same if you need to take meds, drink water. Cut open a dragon fruit. just like... What if I don't knock that over? I don't want to mess up the room. What else? I need a lime. I know better than, but
And you know who I am? I'm a glamour. Infatuated with me, I give you everything you desire. Looking in your eyes, nowhere to hide is sweet. Your desire. Dancing for your fantasy.
oh, perfect. We got. Oh yeah, I haven't shown you this yet, chat. This is a lime. Now this is almost looking yellow, like right here, the inside of the lime, which is a new thing to me. But a few of these that I've gotten, they look orange. Almost looks like an orange lime. Water is gotta go to. Gatorade is a luxury. Well, for me, it's I've replaced my Gatorade with. There's another thing I need to grab. Fruit Talk, yeah, real talk. Yeah, I replaced it with coconut water. Okay, we're good. We're ready to go. So yeah, Ethan Klein, blaming the left, echoing Trumpian talking points, trying to present himself as one of the good ones in hopes that the rotor of fascism is not going to crush him. That's what we got. Green limes are unripe, is that right? Maybe I'm just dealing with a ripe lime. Maybe I'm just dealing with that. And Mitzi has no morals and just takes the money. Is that enough backbone for y'all? Do y'all want to watch much of the, the AV thing? Like, I'm kind of skipping it. I just feel like I don't want to feed the fire of Ethan Klein, right? Whatever you want to say about this, yeah, like Ethan and AV, like AV does look kind of ridiculous, right? AV loses his shit so badly that Ethan Klein looks like a sour lemon. It does. Some of these are orange though inside. And they're not super sour. They're not sweet. Like, I mean, they're okay. If you really want to see the AV shit, I just feel like that this is something that the forces of evil are flocking around. User subscribed on Patreon. Thank you, Danny. Let me check that out. Where am I? There we go. Yo! Thank you, user. Thank you for subscribing on Patreon. Yeah, and thank you for letting me know that, because that's one of the things. I don't know if there's a way that I could get Patreon alerts to come in here the way that Twitch and YouTube and Throne alerts are able to, you know, like those things go off as alerts. I don't know if Patreon has a similar thing. Kamansi limes or is orange inside. Maybe that's what it is. But it's really it's a good lime. I am not complaining at all. It's just it's interesting. It's new. As a fancy weasel, right? And everybody that subscribes at the fancy. Oh, and also thank you. I don't know if you know this user. But I don't know if you want me to call you by your YouTube name or by your Patreon name, but yeah, you kind of put back the chunk that got taken out of me for I don't know, potentially. I mean, we never know why, but you know, yeah, I did seem to have a little bit of a negative reaction to my take on the leftist mafia, but hey, we're whole again, so thank you. They lost me entirely after their comments today regarding Anissa. Oh god, they're so mean to Anissa, yeah. And they feel like justified somehow. What, because she talks back? Because she fights back? Because she just doesn't like lay there and okay, I shouldn't say it that way. She doesn't just like accept these attacks without you know, clapping back. I mean, again, chat, it might not be wise for iDubbbz and Anissa to clap back at this time, but I'm not trying to say that they're bad or they're wrong or they're dumb for doing that. I'm just saying that this is the only thing keeping H3 afloat. And you know, one of the little things I noticed, I don't know what. Tell me what you think about this. There's a similar thing, but you need to write your own code. Oh wow, I need to get nutty for that. Danny, do you know about streaming or something? If you know if you know about how to get Patreon alerts, right, then you might know more than I do about live streams, possibly. Yeah, if you know, there's a guy named Nutty that he has a Twitch channel and he has a YouTube channel, and all he does is he fucking pimps his stream. He pimps out his stream, right? So I probably should use a different term. That's very early 2000s way of saying it. Like he's stream maxing, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how to not sound like a boomer and get the point across, but yeah. Nutty has got the most, like, I don't know, high-level streaming setup that I have ever seen. And you know, one of the things that Nutty does is he writes his own code. What is it? Is it Python? I think it's Python. I think he writes little Python scripts to make his stream do amazing things. Like, right, chat can do things. Like, he's got it set up so that, like, you know, channel points on Twitch and you know, subscribing and all that kind of stuff. Like like I think you could change like the background lights in his room and shit like that. It's really cool. I mean, he is literally nutty. This guy is literally fucking nutty with his stream setup. Crash Out has breach containment. H3 Crew has group psychosis. I swear, never seen anything like it. Okay, but correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I believe, like, if you're taking what AB said at face value, right? Which I don't know if I should or not, but he was going to quit H3 in October, right? Did we hear that? Did everybody? Did I? You know, and now he's staying, and I don't know if he's like making this up just to hurt iDubbbz or. I don't know what's really going on. Did you hear about Narrow Tamo claps back against racist and got him fired from the U.S. Narrow Tamo? Wait, Naratamo? I feel like I'm saying this wrong. Yo, what's up, Joel.x? Okay, so we got some more weasels to read in just a second. I'm gonna wait till they come in. No, I'm gonna read them off right now, along with the wow noises. Omega Star with the 5 gifted memberships, right? 5 new weasels are minted. And also, thank you so much, chat, for supporting me while I'm on my Vietnam trip. I don't know why, but there's like a tendency. I think it's maybe because the stream is like lower quality. There's a tendency for us to have trouble hitting the bonus content, and for me to get like for me to for the stream to be supported, for me to get paid, and for me to be like financially okay when I'm on location like I am today. And I really appreciate everyone who supports me, especially in these streams, right? Because we don't have Twitch up. We don't, I don't have my normal audience. Like, we're like 1/3, at least a third, if not more, of my audience is Twitch. And I'm just missing that because I can't stream Twitch in Vietnam. But let me go ahead and do this. M, you just got weaseled. Series, you just got weaseled. Charlene, you just got weaseled. Admin, you just got weaseled. C-Blaze, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. But chat, I mean, am I interpreting this correctly? Anybody disagree with me on this? That AB seems to have been ready to quit the show up until up until like iDubbbz called him out in the latest video? I don't know if he's just trying to rub that in iDubbbz's face or what, but yeah, welcome incoming weasels, exactly. Also, Mr. Blinky 6000 just weaseled the fuck up, right? This is like when you phase up, but you're with weasels. It's even better than FaZe Clan, chat. That's what I'm saying, we're better than FaZe Clan. Suck it, FaZe Clan. No, just kidding. I don't know FaZe Clan. I don't know. I don't know enough about FaZe Clan, but they would probably kick my ass at any video game, because I suck at video games. I don't know if you know this, chat. Other than JRPGs, I think I'm pretty good at those, but obviously, the skill level of choosing attack, magic, guardian force, or escape is much lower than like in something like a first-person shooter. I thought he may have been. I swear Ethan put him up to the performance plan enhancement. Wait, am I reading that correctly? Who is AB? I believe it stands for absolute bitch. Am I right, chat? Absolute bitch, something like that. Is that what his name? He's acting like a little bit of an absolute bitch today. We're talking talking about the live that happened today. AB. Oh, they did another live. AB and Lena. Oh wait, was it today though, Ray? I thought it was like yesterday. Oh my god, it's so hard to keep track of time. Performance improvement plan? It's what HR does when you fuck up. Wait, so they were actually acting badly? It stands for acting badly. It stands for star killer. He's a star killer. Because here, chat, let me explain this to you, alright? He's not AV, he's star killer, alright? On YouTube. He's star killer. You know why he's star killer? Because the star is Gokanaru for popping off with a video making some pretty apt criticisms of Ethan Klein. That absent backbone is what AB stands for. Yeah, I mean, I thought he really made an ass of himself. Ass backwards. That's what AB stands for. It could stand for a lot of things, chat. Like an hour or two ago. What? Yeah. So Starkilla was a masked YouTuber, right? He didn't show his face for the longest time, and I think what he just pushed back on Gokanaru, right? So if anything, chat, if you wanna say who's the Starkilla, it would be Gokanaru. It would be Goka, right? Gokanaru killing Ethan Klein's star. And he did, and there's no real pushback again. I don't know what the fuck AB's, I've never watched AB's video, but Ethan was so happy to have somebody sweeping. I sent it in stream suggestions. Like, what is it? Just describe it, maybe. PIP is, I think of it as picture-in-picture for some reason. What an asshole bosses do, what asshole bosses do to torture people. They want to fire. Meanwhile, well, I mean, I kind of know about that. I just didn't know. I don't know why. Are we saying that Ethan did that because AB wasn't defending him enough, or was like silent about Hassan? You were skinny enough for your gorgeous brushed cotton bell-bottoms? Nice. Bell-bottoms hold a special place in my heart, chat. There's a part of me that like wishes I was born in the 70s so I could rock the bell-bottoms. But you know, I don't know, are bell-bottoms making a comeback? Definitely a trend towards baggier pants right now. But that I'm happy for you, because I think I had a pair of bell-bottoms at one point. I think I got them from like the oh my god, from like oh my god, what the fuck, Value Village. Yeah, that's where you get all your vintage shit if you are a hipster dirtbag. In the millennial hipster dirtbag, right? Sue Fairy Dust B, I think you can thank a Megastar, I believe. Kendrick brought them back in the Super Bowl, remember? Was Kendrick the first on that? But yeah, I feel like they are... I feel like, honestly, that's something I could wear around Thailand. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of baggy resurgence. The baggy resurgence. Anyway, so, like I was saying, we're still missing one piece of bonus content, aren't we? I gotta come up with that. Chat, I had an idea a second ago and it just went out of my head. Hipster sleaze, absolute hipster sleaze. Absolute, like, sleazy, safe sleazy. Yeah, that's what it's called, safe sleazy. What is the female equivalent of safe sleazy? Do you know? Like, with a guy, it's like the Curtis Connor look, or like the old school Noah Samson was kind of safe sleazy. Or safe sleazy. Am I saying this right? The real heads know AB from back in the day? From Starkilla? As long as Low Rise never comes back, I'll be happy, yeah. You need to be born in the 60s, at the latest, to actually wear bell-bottoms. My dad wore amazing bell-bottoms. Bells have come back, along with Jinko. Well, I don't know if it's real. I mean, it's not exactly... I know what you're talking about, because I used to go to, like, warehouse parties and shit. But I don't know if it's exactly the vibe of Jinko's. But yeah, something to that effect. Micro bangs, graphic eyeliner girlies. Are we smoking on that CK pack? Wait, CK? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh no, God. I just realized what you're saying. I mean, I am officially not allowed to, you know, disclose exactly what I'm smoking on or not smoking on tonight. But, I mean, you can only imagine that the fires of a certain place where the sun does not shine, shining a bit brighter tonight. That is all I will say. Outer darkness, chat. Outer darkness. You don't need to be born a boomer to wear bell bottoms. Yeah, right. I agree. I feel like, you know, you can, like, I mean, like, didn't Macklemore prove that you can wear the safe sleazy for women would be a hipster barista? Yeah, something like that. Oh, that's what you were saying is the hipster. Yeah, that's what you were answering to. I see, Narwhal. I gotcha. Did I see this clip of saying that? Yeah, there's a lot of conspiracy theories too, aren't there? Including that one. I don't know what people are basing. There is a conspiracy theory that it was Israel that forced Charlie Kirk to make an early exit on the eve of his what is that phrase again? Early. Super profundo on the early eve of your day, I guess, is what one might say to the passing spirit as it descends through the bardos, right? But again, chat, I can only say so much. I can only say so much, and I probably said too much already. Yeah. Thank you, your grandpa, for donating his button-up shirt, because right now I'm up in her skirt. What? Oh no, that's in Macklemore? I just remember that I wear your grandpa's clothes. Wait, she wore what? Witchy? Something witchy. The fuck, Jerry? This girl in my class wore the most amazing. Almost turned that into one word there. Most amazing. Most amazing. I don't know if they were Jinkos or bell bottoms. Yeah. I don't know. Are people actually like getting Jinkos from Savers and Value Village and places like that, or are they making like are they making like baggy pants? I'm assuming that, yeah, most of what I've seen they're new pants, so I don't think they're... Yeah, they did not... I'm not seeing a lot of people wearing actual Jinkos, right? And they're not quite that big, because Jinkos are, like, huge, chat. You don't understand. Jinkos can be so big. Oh my god, there's Oh, wow. Where's that coming from? There's flower blossoms falling from above. Maybe somebody has a flower growing upstairs? Either way, we need to get started. What I was asking though, chat, is I'm trying to figure out bonus content for today. Again, we're at 48 out of 100, but what are we actually going to watch if I end up staying on longer to cover more stuff? I can also listen to YouTube music. How is that possible? Look, wait, I do have to check and make sure that our levels are right, chat. Always feel free to let me know if the music's a bit too loud. And if I look slightly annoyed, trust that I'm annoyed at myself and not at you, because you're actually giving me necessary feedback. God, majority report have been conservatives blame Dems for Kirk, despite clear data about, yeah, where stochastic violence is actually about right-wing extremists, yeah. Dude, you got a data-free world here. Yeah, they're not just baggy, they're huge. Jinkos are so big that from the side, you can't tell if the person's wearing jeans or a jean skirt, right? You know what I'm talking about? You see the person's side profile, you don't see both legs at the same time, you will probably think that they are wearing a skirt. A big, hoop jean skirt. I have a cherry blossom tree in full bloom right now. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't think anybody's growing a cherry blossom tree on their balcony. Maybe. I need to go to there's apparently a roof level on this building that I'm supposed to, that people hang out on, right? I haven't been up there yet. If I look annoyed, if you see a nipple, lots of ifs. Yeah, it's not really a nipple. It's a bug bite is what it is. It's a itty bitty. I'm sorry. I just realized bug bite is a dismissive way of talking about small breasts as well, or it can be rather. Okay, so yeah, we gotta add one more thing to the bonus content. We got Alex Jones calls himself mom. We got Taylor Lorenz on Adam Friedland. Do I still have... No, I closed out a Discord. God damn it, because I can't run everything at once. I have to look at Discord. I also have to keep on checking my remind me chat to check my email from time to time, because I think if I might get a message from the Thai embassy saying come on down. That's what they're gonna do, chat. They're gonna say come on down. Maybe you just streamed okay. Oh no, God. So yeah, I'm just getting the AB streamed. I don't know how much of this I should share, but he shared some really private information about Olivia that, like, I feel weird disclosing. But yeah, it sounds like they're trying to blame iDubbbz, and you don't see a poll. The poll's not there yet. Look, I need one more item. What happened is they're gonna make you guess the prices of a series of Thai home goods. I would get that right, chat. I would do really well on the. I need to find the Thai version of this phrase, but the Price is Right. Is that what it's called? You come on down, and they're like, you know, like, what do they ask you? They ask you, like, they give you like 3 items, and they're like, which of these is the most expensive item? And you gotta pick. It's all about shopping, I think, and shopping for your home too, not just like, you know, shopping. Okay, well, I didn't realize. I don't know if I can watch Twitch, right, chat? I know that I cannot stream on Twitch here because of the. You want to watch it? We can stop before he says. Well, I don't think that'll get me. I don't think that'll get me in trouble too. Like, you know, the topic. Irene, pick a voting topic. We gotta pick the voting topic. We gotta pick the voting topic, chat. I need your help. I was gonna look through. I was gonna look through Discord to see what people have sent me. I mean, I guess the AB stream, but I just don't know if we can actually do that. Okay, there we go. That's. Alexa Nicholas is suing Captain Barge, disclosing information about Adam McIntyre that that I think Adam feels is maybe somewhat defamatory. Oh God, we got the Stavros Halkias thing. The only thing is that if we do Stavros, chat, what do you think? Do you want Stavros like somewhat defended trans rights on his show recently? If people don't know about the AB thing, it's on the Leftovers H3 sub. That should be the last topic. Which one, Brixton? Thai Price is Right. Yeah, that should be the last. The Adam McIntyre video would be good content. Okay. The new Adam McIntyre video or the one from a couple days ago? Some More News has a couple of videos. There's also a More Perfect Union video about Tulsa, Oklahoma. No, Tesla's shit technology. Still in Thailand? No, I'm actually in. You're looking at Vietnam right here. Stabby Baby. Stabby Baby says trans rights. Stabby Baby says, don't come on my show with that Austin brain, okay? Don't try to bring that Austin garbage, that fucking trans-obsessed, like, Austin comedian vibe. Don't try to bring that onto my podcast, because we don't roll like that. We don't do that. Adam's video is good. People are like, okay, so Adam McIntyre, I'll just put it down. We'll decide later which version of the Adam McIntyre that we could possibly watch. Okay, Adam McIntyre. Can I spell his name right? Is it a small c? No, it's not. It's a big I? Does Adam McIntyre have a capital I? Or that's Scottish, isn't it? Adam's not Scottish. Adam's Irish. Oh, it is a capital I. Oh, it's a capital I. Okay, I got it right. I'm not completely ignorant of Irish naming conventions. I thought I was applying a Scottish, you know, naming trope to Irish person. When just after midnight? And that's a good question, Listerine. Yeah, that's a really good question. Would it be like noon? Do you gotta wait till noon to feature? Or do you have to wait till 6 in the morning? Yeah, because like 1 o'clock's definitely after midnight, 2 o'clock after midnight, 3 o'clock I would say, it's 3 a.m. Anybody KLF fans out there? It's 3 a.m. baby. Anyway, 3 a.m. is 3 a.m. is almost like the magic moment between morning and 4 o'clock. We're still, I think, at night at 4 o'clock. Sunrise? We gotta wait till sunrise. Gotta wait till the sun comes up. So they have 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, as late as 8 o'clock, depending on where you are in the world and what time of day or what time of year it is, right? AB Streams was cringe and sad, to be honest. I'm just trying to remember. Okay, Adam McIntyre. Thank you, Norval, by the way. That sunrise thing makes so much sense. Adam McIntyre. I don't know what to put here. Ethan Klein. Alexa Nicholas? Alexa. 3 a.m. is time to leave the club. It's time to leave the club. It's not time to leave the warehouse, right? Depends on if you're at the club or if you're at a party. Okay, Moo Land. Yeah, God. I had like a friend that used to come through chat sometimes and tell us all about the KLF and what are they called? The something something of Moo? Is it? It's not. No, it's not. I was almost at the Exalted Order. Chad, you know what the Exalted Order is? You know what that phrase comes. That's the KKK, right? The Exalted Order of something something, right? That's KKK. I can't remember what the KLF's was. Adam McIntyre, Ethan Klein, Alexis Nicholas. I feel like there's one more thing I need to add here, though. I just don't know what to get rid of. Let's pick up on the Taylor Lorenz thing. Oh, no, this is the one that's not getting votes, Chad. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna have to kick out Alex Jones. What's Moo Land? I think it's where the KLF come from. I think they come from Moo Land. But it's something about like the, oh my god, I have to look it up. The something something of Moo. Oh my god, chat. Oh god, no, don't open Firefox. Whatever you do, girl, do not use more, RAM than you have to. The justified ancients of Moo. Yeah, they're ancient and they're justified. Wait, it's the Time Lords? Is that a reference to Doctor Who? Is the yeah, I was supposed to say Exalted Order of Moo. That's the racist version, maybe. The Justified Ancients of Moo or Jam. Yeah, they're ancient and they're justified, and they're driving ice cream vans, something like that. Okay, so I think I said Nicolas. I'm just not Nick. Is it Alexa Nicholas? I just didn't know that Nicholas could be a last name, but maybe it can. Maybe it is now. Good to see you, William. What shall we do now? Let's. We got to get going. We got to absolutely get going. So what did I want to replace this with? A, B. Oh my god. I'll just put AB crash out stream. All right, so let's go. Let's go. Let's make this happen. If you know about Hadgard Celine, you know about Moo. I feel like I'm wearing a Moo, kind of. Is that Moo? It's not exactly a Moo, is it? Moo is like it's like a very large, like, they hired a famous country star to sing They're Justified and Ancient. Yeah. Wait, is that who it was? Hadgard Celine? Anyway, chat, we're about to get going here. I gotta give you a poll. I'm working on that right now. Start a poll. Poll's name, ask a question, bonus content, question mark. Do you want some bonus content? Would you like some bonus content? Do you need some bonus content in your life? In your life, bonus content. All right, let's try Adam McIntyre, Ethan Klein. Can I fit Alexa in there? I can. We're at 58 right now. Thank you for the super chat, super sticker, rather, Narwhal by Nature. And remember, if you are a Twitch user, you can still support the stream. You can still get us closer to the bonus content goal. If you, I think I will see. In other words, I think if you subscribe to me, or if you use a Twitch Prime to subscribe for free to me, I will see that. I will count that, and the number will go up. Right. So just remember that's also a thing. What is it doing? It's trying to correct my. Trying to correct me calling Taylor Lorenz Taylo. Alright, so AB crash out stream, boom. Taylor Lorenz on Adam Friedland. Boom. Taylor Lorenz in the Vanguard on Ethan Klein. God, I almost eliminated that, but I gotta go by what's been getting votes. And that Alex Jones thing, as much as I love it, it's kind of an old story at this point, and it's not getting the votes. So, you know, if you don't vote for it, it like goes to the bottom of the poll. There we go. There's your poll, chat. There's your poll. Also note that above the poll, you'll find a link to Blue Sky. If you're a Blue Sky skeeter, it's a weird thing to say, isn't it? But I think that's what it's called. If you skeet on Blue Sky. I didn't know what skeet meant for the longest time, right? I remember seeing it as like a meme or something, and I was thinking it was like, wait, is that like a mosquito? Like skeet, like a skeeter? But no, skeet means something entirely. It's onomatopoetic. Let's just put it that way, Chad. It's the sound. No, it's not onomatopoetic. Well, yeah, wait, it is. It is. It's like a sound that happens when a certain fluid is ejected. Chat, let me tell you something, alright? Hear me now, believe me later. Mugwumjism can't be beat, okay? Where's the Alex Jones one? I had to erase it! It wasn't getting votes, I'm sorry! Again, I want to watch the Alex Jones shit too. What the fuck? There's a blogspot, mugwumjism.blogspot.com from 2008? Oh my god. No, that's a real blog. Chat, that's what got the SEO around mugwumpchism. It's not even talking about the Cronenberg movie that I was trying to refer to. It even secretes 2 intoxicating fluids when it likes what you wrote. So there we go. 25 of you have voted so far. iDubbbz got so much shit he doesn't deserve. I know. And look, I don't want to sound like I'm victim blaming here, but I don't know if his strategy of clapping back is. I mean, this is Ethan Klein. This is literally what Ethan does, right? But this is the problem. He's using an Ethan Klein strategy, right? You don't let anybody lie on your name. You don't let anybody talk shit. You clap back. You get angry. I don't know if that's good advice, chat. It wasn't good advice for me when I was getting shit on. It feels really bad to not, vent, to not say what you're feeling, but sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you don't want to roll in the slop with the pigs, I guess. The pig likes it too much. Is that what they say? That's what they say. Okay, so we got a poll up. That's good. What else is good? Oh yeah, for me to read out the current state of the poll. So yeah, 30 of you have voted so far on the poll. All right, of those 30, 57% of you want to see me cover the AB crash out. 20% of you would like the Adam McIntyre, Ethan Klein, Alexa Nicholas. Is that right? Cat Tenberge? Cat Tenbarge? The Adam McIntyre's new video. 16% want to see Taylor Lorenz on Adam Friedland. That's right, she went on the Adam Friedland show. She went on the Adam Friedland show, and then we got Taylor Lorenz on the Vanguard talking about Ethan Klein. So those are your options. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. Again, the way that we get bonus content, if you want to know. Wait, should this be 58? This should be 58 now. So we're at 58% of the bonus meter. If this bonus meter climbs to 100, I will stick around and cover 1 extra topic. If it climbs to 200, I'll stick around and cover 2 extra topics. The top 2 topics, chat. The other thing you can do is when you donate, you can let me know which of these topics you want to see, which of this bonus content is speaking to you. Omega voted for Adam. Thank you, Omega. Thank you for placing, and also thank you for helping me show how this works. So Omega, who's I believe donated, what is it at this point? 11? Is that correct? I believe 11. Let me just make sure I know.
Did you know who I am? Infatuated with me.
Nope, I was wrong. Wait a minute. I hope I didn't mix up people's names. It was actually Morbius that contributed the 1 gift membership, and Omega contributed 10, and yeah, so that is 30 points going towards what AB did we say? Is it AB that's got? Oh my God, AB is so far ahead. AB is so far ahead in both the. But yeah, that's how it works. You just let me know when you donate. You can donate again via Super Chat, Super Sticker. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift memberships, which is how we get Weasels, you get more people with memberships. You got more people posting Weasels in the chat, so you're kind of doing praxis in the same time. If you support me on Patreon, which let me know if you do, because I won't hear it. Or if you support me on Throne, again, let me know if you do. I'll try to look at my. Adam, thank you, God, thank you for correcting me. My brain is cooked a little bit. Let's take that AB crash out and put the. Okay, so look at that, Adam McIntyre getting a little bonus. Look, it can affect the poll, right? It can affect the poll. Right, that's 30 extra percent that gets added to the Adam McIntyre score. So whatever you guys vote for, as far as Adam McIntyre, whatever percentage that shakes out to, right? It's going to have 30% added to it, right? And you can do that for AB, you can do that for Taylor Lorenz, you can do that for the other Taylor Lorenz going on the Vanguard to talk about Ethan Klein, or you can do Vox Populi, which when you do that, what you're saying is like you don't want money affecting the poll. You want the poll to decide what wins, and the higher Vox Populi goes, the higher the threshold is for donations to even count. Right? So what you're saying is like, I want the poll to count more, I want the donations to count less. And you can do that with your donations, ironically enough, right? It's like chorus here, chat. You put your dark money. You can put your dark money into Vox Populi. I don't know, wait, Vox Populi would be like the anti-dark money, right? Anyway, I'm doing a hutch here, chat. Who am I? Who am I right now? Sorry. That's so gross. It's so gross. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm not trying to lolcow the dude. Kind of lolcows himself though. But yeah, thank you. Nice catch, Narwhal by Nature. Nice catch, Miku's headphones, and nice catch, BCatK, for letting me know that it's not where the money goes and where the money does not go. So yeah, again, if you let me know, I will put your money where your mouth is on whichever of these topics you say, including Vox Populi. It just turns it back to the voters. So that's how that works. And again, you can also support me on Twitch if you want to. I will see those. If you support me on Patreon or on Throne, let me know. I can see that via my email, but I may or may not check the email. So, you know, if you want me to just check your email, because some people want to be anonymous, right? Some people want to support the stream, but they want to do so anonymously. So if you want that to count towards this or towards this, you got to let me know in chat. That's how it works. All right, I think we got everything. I think we're good. Do I have Task Manager? I always call Task Manager Task Master. Task Manager. The irony though is the Task Manager actually takes a little bit of. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. We're very high on CPU. We're very high on memory, thanks to Google Chrome. God damn, I thought that Google Chrome was going to go easier on me than... I don't know if I can actually... I need to open up Discord to get to the easy links to see the Ethan content. But I almost have to... My memory's at 95%. And I don't see anything that I can kill. Except for Task Manager. 77%? It just got cut in half. I don't know what happened there. 74%. Okay, maybe we can do this real quick. Let's pop open Discord. And hope it doesn't kill my stream. That would suck. Download more RAM. Download more PC. Yes. Correct. Okay, I'm getting our first Ethan stream.
Also, I want to say at the very top.
Let me know, chat, if I'm having like an issue with if I'm having like a frames issue or anything looks bad. Let me know, because like an early warning on the a super profundo early warning, you know, will be very helpful in letting me know that I need to dump something. I need to stop like using Discord or whatever. I can kill Discord. That's what I'll do. I'll kill Discord. I'll sacrifice Discord. And hopefully that'll help us run. Anyway, let me see. what we're doing here today. Oh, look at that! I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle of the picture from. If you were here yesterday, you might have seen when I covered Leftist Mafia. There was no place for my my little my window to fit other than in the middle. Remember when Ethan compared himself to Kendrick? Which time, Choki? Which time? There's so many examples of that. You're right. Yeah, he loves to. He really does. The other thing that's fucked up about this is that Ethan is like gaslighting here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to resize the window, aren't I? Let's take a look at that. That's almost, we're almost there. Yeah, I'll take that, I think. Alright, here we go. Ethan Klein. Into the veins. Once again, chat. From mainline Ethan Klein. This is him talking about Charlie Kirk, his feelings, his highly performative feelings about the Charlie Kirk situation.
Top here is that what happened to Charlie Kirk this morning was horrific. I deeply condemn it in all possible terms. Anyone celebrating this in any way should.
I just wanted to say something really quick, chat, before we get started. Murder is bad. You shouldn't murder people. It's not nice. I don't approve of that. I'm a good person. I don't like murdering. Like, unless we're murdering a track or something, and Ethan thinks he's Kendrick. I don't know.
To be forever shamed. forever vilified. It's just horrible, and it's different, by the way, when you hear somebody was shot, and then when there's a close-up video of it, which I saw it. I saw the close-up video, and I was breathless.
No!
I mean, it was just horrifying.
Don't watch that!
And this is someone who's in our space, right?
That's very telling. You think Charlie Kirk is in your space? Charlie Kirk, the AstroTurf, you know, fucking psyop against the youth vote, I guess is what you'd call him, the uninvited guest on your college campus, you know, coming to harass and shame you know, freshmen on their way to Western civilization class. That guy. You're in the same space. You're in the same space as that guy. Look, like I said, Chad. It's you know, you don't, like, he's saying shit that you shouldn't have to say. You don't, like, the assumption is that you don't, like, support, you know, murder, right? Like, and what he's doing when he's saying that is basically implying now other people on the left, they do like and they do support and they are, I don't know, maybe even responsible for what happened by criticizing the guy, by you know, honestly analyzing the effect of his presence on the you know, digital media landscape. Like, they those other lefties, you know, they're bad, but I'm one of the good ones. Trump, please don't gulag me. Please don't send me to CCOT. Please don't, you know, shut down my YouTube channel, right? Just understand that I love Charlie Kirk with all of my heart and soul. I sympathize with the man, and he did nothing wrong, ever. He never did anything wrong. Careful you don't want to accidentally feel empathy. You know, Charlie said empathy is dangerous. I mean, I don't know if this is empathy. This is something, chat. This is something quite different, right?
And, you know, there are people making these types of death threats, right?
I mean, that's
So yeah, I don't know. Is this empathy or is this narcissism, right? Is this seeing your reflection in the news about Charlie Kirk? That's what I feel like it is. That's what I feel like we're seeing here, right? This isn't about Charlie Kirk. This isn't about, like political violence. This is about Ethan Klein and his own self-victimization.
exactly the reason we haven't done live shows.
This is a total inevitability.
Yeah.
We don't know who shot. I think, is the gunman still at large? They thought it was some old dude, but now it seems like it
might be.
So yeah, chat, this was streamed fully a day ago, or a little bit more than a day ago now. He didn't know what we know now. Let me just update you on what we know, and please correct me, chat, if there's any new developments. But they had one guy they thought was the culprit. Turns out he wasn't the culprit. They had another guy they thought was the culprit. I think that guy was like protesting or something. He wasn't the culprit, but they charged him with obstruction of justice, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what it was. And then there's a third guy that is, if you see the picture of the dude with the wraparound sunglasses, the American flag shirt, and the baseball hat, looking, as Hassan said, very groiped up, very much like a far right detractor of Charlie Kirk, like somebody that might be a follower of Nicholas Fuentes. Right? And if you don't know, there's been a lot said by Nicholas Fuentes about Charlie Kirk. I don't know the current state of the beef between the Groypers and Turning Point USA. Both, kind of different flavors of fascism. But I do know that there is a lot of bad blood between those groups. And the Nick Fuentes contingent does not think that Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA go hard enough, right? They would like them to be more fascist. And they have become, because of Fuentes, more fascist, more far right, right? That is a big, that's an inflection point that they have correctly identified and applied great pressure to. And the result has been, the continuing rightward drift of Turning Point USA.
Be the old guy, it might not be.
Seems unclear at the moment.
But yeah, the guy with the guy that looks like the wraparound sunglasses, the America flag, and that looks like he might be a Groyper. Again, we don't know. This could have been to blend in, although I don't think that blends in. I think that actually makes you look like you might be up to no good at a Turning Point USA event, considering the history between Fuentes and Charlie Kirk. But they don't know for sure if that's the guy, right? They know it's not the first guy. They know it's not the second guy. They've gone back and forth about how certain they are the third guy is. But my last check on the third guy is that he is being called a person of interest, meaning they would like to interrogate, interview, talk to him, right? Maybe because he did it, or maybe because he might know something, right? He's considered a person of interest at this point. They're not entirely sure that this is the shooter. And again, feel free to correct me if you've got an update. I checked earlier this morning, but this is where the state of things were earlier this morning.
Yeah.
I feel like an old guy doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know old people are engaged with Charlie Kirk that much. But who knows? We'll find out. But the guy, he has 2 kids. He has a daughter and a 1-year-old son.
I didn't realize that we had a detective on our chat. Well, yeah, William Corwin. I'm glad you showed up here today to do your awesome, awesome deductive logic there in having a more certain knowledge of the identity of the shooter apparently than the investigators. That's a wonderful contribution that you're making.
And a wife.
A wife. And I'm against political violence in all forms, in any case, in any situation, right? And someone who Charlie Kirk, who I'm deeply ideologically opposed to, is still a fucking, you know.
Doesn't matter.
Exactly. I mean, listen, if this is the
Again, this is shit that you shouldn't have to say. And the only reason that you're saying this is you're trying to identify, hey, I'm not with those lefties. I'm not like those lefties that are suggesting political violence should be done. Look at me. I'm against this is a virtue signal. You want to know what a virtue, that word gets used way too much, right? Too many things, you know, if you just express like human sentiment sometimes, you get called a virtue signaler, but this is literally what it is. If you say there's an assumption, chat, that as a human being, you don't support murder, right? Unless you otherwise state that or signal that maybe somehow you do, right? The assumption that is you are not, you know, you're not in favor of that, right? You know, it's not something that really needs to be said unless you're trying to virtue signal, right?
world you want to live in, then this is not just going to affect Charlie Kirk. I know a lot of leftists, and probably a lot of leftists who are foaming at the mouth about me, are probably thinking that I'm just as bad as he is.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, it's terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm not comfortable going outside. I'm scared for myself and my family. And you know, when I say that, these guys like to laugh about it. And it's like, when does the laughter stop?
Again, Hassan, you know, is in the same boat, right? Anybody with a fairly large audience is in the same boat, right? The reason that the recent prank against, what was it, Maya Higa and I can't remember, was it Phase Adapt, right? They got they sent fake cops to bust in on them and pretend to SWAT them before revealing it was all a joke, right? The reason that that's so scary is because that shit happens, and if you're a large enough creator, which is a creator smaller than Ethan and smaller than Hassan, you have probably experienced this. Yeah, it's not, being a public figure is not easy, true, right?
It's disturbing, and I know that none of you in our chat will be celebrating this or saying anything positive about it. I know you guys are on the same page as me, and don't give into any desire to think this is a good thing. I know our chat is going to be respectful. I know you guys are.
Yeah, no, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing, for the record, right? This isn't going to have a positive outcome at all, right? There's a lot of bad, you know, the dominoes that got knocked over are not good dominoes here, all right? That I can say.
You guys are the best. I mean, we know, man.
But needless to say, but I'm going to say it anyway, we're not going to allow it. If anybody wants to make a joke about this,
no, they'll be permanently.
That will not be allowed.
Yeah.
So.
But I don't think you're going to see much activity like that. And this is also why.
No, William, we're saying that he is a person of interest. You understand what a person of interest is, right? That's when you say somebody's a person of interest, that doesn't necessarily mean they're the culprit. We got person of interest that may be the culprit, but we, you know, it's uncertain at this point. That's what I'm trying to really drive home. All right. And I can look in the background and see if there's like updates or developments that make this, you know, that firm up anything or that discredit anything or that you know, but yeah, we got a person of interest here that doing some really suspicious shit, right? That may, you know, would lead one to believe that they might be the shooter. Again, also the shooter, right, chat, is not, or the culprit, right? We don't know if it's singular. We don't know much at all, right? And a lot of the people that are trying to put some meat on the bones of this skeleton that we've got of, you know, somebody, yeah, obviously shot Charlie Kirk, are like Steven Crowder, implying that there was like a pro-gender, there was gender ideology and anti-fascist ideology what was it? Not monographed. What's the word? Ensconced? No, what's the word? Engraved on the on the bullets, the bullet casings, and the gun, right? And again, what they're hearing is kind of like police chatter, which is not confirmed, right? It is, police in various areas, they hear the same kind of rumors that we hear on the internet, and get people to, you got to be a little bit you want to know what this is. We crave certainty, right? And what I'm telling you is that from what I'm seeing, there's just not a lot of certainty right now, especially about the identity of the shooter, the motives of the shooter. There's a lot of conspiracy theories, right? There's a lot of possible motives, right? And it's so fucking early. It's so fucking early.
And when Luigi fucking assassinated the CEO, I personally was one of the few people that was like, or on the left was like, this is unequivocally fucked up.
Yeah.
This is bad. This person is a murderer. This is political violence. And this is not something that we should ever celebrate. And you look back at the coverage of them, and everybody on the left is kind of like dabbing this dude up.
Thirsting for him, flat out.
Thirsting for him, which is normal for murderers. So the thirsting thing is kind of its own separate, strange psychological phenomenon.
I've personally seen people having like a picture of him in their phone case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or ads, fake ads on Instagram.
I don't know.
So this is something that I've been against, obviously, and even in that case, I thought it was horrific. This is not, and well, like I said at the time, and people on the left were even criticizing me. They go, "Oh, Ethan was talking bad about Luigi." How much has he changed? That was my point. He went out and murdered this guy, right? What changed?
What changed? There's been at least 3, extremely wealthy people that met a similar fate since then, and they don't talk about them because they're worried about feeding into whatever energy was erupting during the Luigi thing. I think that Taylor gets into this in her video. Somebody's got to do it, or whatever the video was. Obviously, provocatively titled, talking about a meme that is very unspecifically saying that somebody needs to just quote unquote do it, right? And it is never specified. Taylor, kind of unwraps that it seems to be a reference to, something similar happening to the president. Contrary to what Ethan's going to say, I think at least on Instagram stories, if not in this VOD, which this is actually what a VOD is, not what Ethan will call a video, a VOD for some reason. But she's not like in favor of that. And anybody that's got any sense about them knows that would not solve anything. That would not make anything better. Right? Again, look at what's happening. They're using this to justify canceling free speech, at least free speech from a left perspective. They're using this to, as an excuse to persecute their political enemies. No, if this happened to Trump, no, I don't think the results would be like, favorable. I don't think that would be like, that would not solve our problems. But it represents something. It represents a frustration at the political process, as does this, as does the, shooter, the United Healthcare situation, right? So, it's understanding that there's a reason that people are reacting this way without necessarily endorsing that sentiment. That is what you were getting from Taylor Lorenz. That is a mature analysis of the situation, without trying to center oneself in the situation and make it about, you, and without without like unnecessarily virtue signaling. Hey guys, that murder is bad, right? Yeah, Ethan, thanks. We know that. That's great. That's great. Murder is bad. People are having different reactions to both the United Healthcare situation and to the Charlie Kirk situation, and commentary, or commentators like myself and Taylor and Hassan sort of seek to understand that while not endorsing that, and people like Ethan feel it's like, a great opportunity to get on the soapbox and say, hey, unlike all the other leftists that should be fucking run over with a goddamn road roller, Dio Brando style, right? That should be fucking raffle stomped into smithereens. You're endorsing Trump's what Trump is trying to do with this. You're endorsing Trump's opportunistic utilization of a horrible fucking event that yeah, I couldn't even bring myself to watch, and I don't know why Ethan's watching it, because it's literally on Twitter as propaganda. Sorry, I hope I'm not saying Ethan and Elon in the wrong places here, chat, but Elon Musk could have taken that down, and you would expect anybody that gave a fuck about the human being that died, which, yes, I will acknowledge that Charlie Kirk is a human being, and if you give a fuck about that human being, or his children, or his wife, or innocent parties, that are just sort of attached to him by by familial lines, or friendship, or whatever, that might actually be feeling some real loss in their life right now. If you give a fuck about that, you don't fucking put the man's last moments on the internet. The only reason that that's up there to be consumed by fucking dotards like Ethan Klein is to basically spur a moral panic, which Trump is now driving right into the edifice of free speech in order to destroy it, in order to silence his critics, in order, chat, may I remind you, to distract from the one thing that Trump doesn't want us thinking about right now, is that there's a lot of circumstantial evidence pointing towards him when it comes to Epstein's crimes and when it comes to Epstein's murder. All right? This shit is very convenient for Trump. Now, I'm not going to go out on a limb and start to, go into like conspiracy land where I start to, to imagine like, false flag scenarios or stuff like that. But yeah, we don't know a lot about the situation. We don't know what's going on right now. But we do know what Trump's trying to do with it, and what way too much of the right is trying to do in their effort to fucking grandstand about political violence. They are doing stochastic violence. They are massive fucking hypocrites. They say that they feel bad about what happened and want some justice for that. And what is their justice? Their justice is to fucking do who knows what to you, chat, for your political opinions. Whoa, look, like if the fucking Constitution, if America, which Ethan claims to love in the beginning of his content nuke, right? That's America for me, right? If that's to mean anything at all, it's gotta mean free speech, yes, in a kind of absolute sense. Now, does that mean that you can say, like, I want, like there's limits to that, right? If you're doing a literal call to violence, but if you think that Trump is going to stop at punishing calls to violence, you're fucking crazy, all right? He's talking about a dragnet right now that could sweep up any one of us. And it's important that while we're walking a tight line, Chad, I began the stream talking about this. We're walking a tightrope, right? And on one side of the tightrope is us complying in advance with Trump's admonition against certain kinds of free speech, right? That's what we're seeing from Ethan. That's what we're seeing from a lot of MSNBC and CNN and the so-called mainstream media, right? The so-called left media That's what we're seeing from them right now. They're falling right into line, right? And then on the other side, to fucking Fed post, right? Which obviously I don't want you to do. I know you might have this shit might bring up complicated feelings for you, but there are certain limits to free speech, and if you cross those, then even absent a moral panic like this, you will experience consequences for that, right? So you're walking a tightrope, and you don't want to unbalance yourself towards one side or the other, and just understand the floor is absolutely lava under that tightrope. There's no net. There's just lava. All right. And the real detriment to complying in advance, right, to reacting in fear out of what Trump's trying to do with this is that, look, he can't arrest us all. He can't silence us all. But if enough of us self-censor and silence ourselves and buy into his thing that calling a fascist is a call to violence, then the ones that are telling the truth will be picked off, will be rolled up, will be crushed underneath Trump's road roller. So yeah, this is a very dangerous situation for sure. And it's going to take some sobriety and some restraint on both sides of that tightrope. I hope that's clear.
Not a single fucking thing changed. That's not how we enact change. And so I wouldn't recommend watching the video, but for me, it
He's crying for Charlie Kirk right now.
it's terrifying.
This could not be more performative. The guy that basically said, the guy that accidentally, like Ethan did a call to action against the NRA, if people remember, right? I'm not a big fan of the NRA, but Jesus Christ, right? Suggesting that a bomb would be an effective tool of praxis for gun control is pretty fucking ridiculous. This guy is so fucking fake at this point, right? I have seen these fake tears way too much to fall for it again, Ethan. A lot of times when you've cried, I've remained agnostic and said, I don't know. Is he up in his feelings? Is he not? I don't fucking believe this. I don't buy this. This is Ethan being like, I'm one of the good ones. Don't come for me. Come for Hassan. All right, or not necessarily, but you know what I'm saying. Come for the left, right? And that is a bad dingus gambit for this guy to make. Right? To think that Trump is only going to use this to go after people that are calling for violence, right? That are doing calls to action. To think that Trump is going to have any restraint. He will use this to crush the entirety of his political opposition. And yes, Ethan, you are on record. That includes you. All right? That includes Anna Kasparian. That includes Cenk Uygur. That includes everybody that's not on board with America First fascism.
I feel like it's such a terrifying moment for everybody, and to understand this is what we've come to. And I can't help but think about the poor wife,
Kids. Yeah.
If you notice a weird little snake, a little black snake, waving back and forth, that is, I think, their new dog. You're seeing the dog's tail come behind Ethan. It's almost like the dog knows where the camera is too, right? You see, like when when the camera's on Ethan, the dog will be behind Ethan, and when this dog is hogging the spotlight a little bit, like right. Did anybody remember their new dog's name? I can't remember. Wait, he played beeper sounds? Wait, when was that?
Yeah, we've all been scared. Some of us have been looking into getting our concealed license permit.
Yeah.
But seeing it like that definitely made it more realistic and very scary.
And if you continue to comply in advance, AB, your heritage, your background is gonna, I don't know what, like that's gonna be used as a reason to deny you your Second Amendment rights, right? Like, this is not the time to fucking roll over. That's not going to keep you safe, even though you might think it will. It's just going to put us all in more danger, right? Like I said, this is a very tricky situation. This is a very thin tightrope to walk, and the floor is lava on both sides. Doesn't matter if you get pushed off one side or you get pushed off another, right? You are in a really dangerous situation, and no, rolling over for Trump and showing your belly is not going to result in a belly rub, okay? It's going to result in you being split wide open and your life spilled out. I'm not fucking kidding either, right? I know that metaphor is pretty visceral, like literally visceral, pretty gruesome. All right, but that's what we're talking about. Like, please, if you need to remind yourself of history, look at how the Nazis handled their political enemies. Look at how Pinochet handled his political enemies. Your life may be at risk here. And rolling over for Trump is the wrong fucking move.
I've avoided watching the video, but I heard Ethan's reaction when he saw it. I was like, I knew that was something you don't see every day.
I was brought to tears then because I don't know. I don't think I need to explain it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope people take this seriously. Anyway, we got Boba.
And shout out Boba, right?
Yeah. Makes everything better.
Okay. Nate, not right now.
Nope.
Nick.
He's not waiting.
Come on, Nate.
He's not waiting. He's not waiting to stab that boba, right? Wow. In case you thought his tears were real, all right? Wait, what did Hassan say? The burger. Oh my god. What is? Oh my god. What was this? We gotta watch. I want to have time. I hope we have time, chat, to watch what Hassan actually did say, because you're gonna hear Ethan say some really fucked up shit about Hassan today. He's jealous because while he's got 31K in chat, which is, yeah, that's twice his normal numbers, right? I don't know, how much of it is for, dunking on iDubbbz, and how much of it is for, because there's a big news story and he's a big channel, and yeah, the numbers tend to go up in that situation. But Hassan's numbers were what, 200,000, 300,000? Like, Hassan had a truly insane amount of people in his chat, and that fact was not lost on Ethan. We'll check that out in a second here. Yeah, Boba waits for no man. That's right. Were these tears for, the dead children of Gaza? Well, no, I mean, he did cry, That's what I was saying. I gave him the benefit of the doubt when he cried on Leftovers, right? Like, we watched a little bit of that the day before yesterday, right? We watched the, it was the last Leftovers, and, Ethan, after getting absolutely, becoming, Twitter's favorite person in a very negative way, and losing a large portion of his audience, right? Ethan comes on and he gives another display, another emotional display, more tears, more covering his face, very similar to this. And I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know, maybe the guy thought about it and he tried to make jokes about Aaron Bushnell. He's said some fucked up things. He's attacked people like Frobin for their immediate reaction to the breach of the wall, which was thought of as by some people as an act of liberation. This is before the killings were reported. Crotchy, thank you for the super chat. Fake crying? Glenn Beck did it first. True, and true. God damn. I saw on Twitter in the end, Charlie Kirk leave left. Who said that? God damn. Sorry, chat, I've been ignoring you a little bit, but yeah, I tried to talk to you in the very beginning. And again, if there's anything that I've missed, let me know in chat. 200K chat says, like I said, there may be developments that have happened since. The creator said how aroused he was, but the fact that Charlie, a creator? Oh, a content creator, yeah. I hope they didn't use the term aroused. That's disturbing. They watched it a dozen times? Okay, I can't watch it once. I've stayed the fuck away from that. And not so much because I'm afraid of being manipulated by Elon's propaganda, but yeah, I don't revel in I take violence very seriously. I understand the implications of a what we might be looking at, Chad, it kind of looks like the beginning of a civil war. Found Ethan's old resume. Oh my god. Found Ethan's old resume, says Rave. He was a binary options scammer who ran a boiler room? I don't even know what that means. Stay away from the video, says Jamal. Wow. So if anybody was taken in by his fake tears there, he kind of punctured that illusion. But with his treat. Wait, I'm trying to remember what I feel like the Hassan thing really kind of he said that something like America's got they got the violence, the moral, what was it, the moral panic pill and then the burger pill and they saw a tweet today saying this must be our Reichstag. Look, the right's been talking about wanting to murder us all for a long time. I would take them seriously at that. It's so weird how they can do straight up calls to violence, and then anybody just saying, "Hey, Charlie Kirk's not a great guy." Charlie Kirk's contribution increased the hatred. Didn't do much to lower the temperature, right? Just saying a basic undeniable, the Burger Reich, yeah. That'll get shit that's completely innocuous will get called a call to violence, whereas the right wing can just straight up say it. They can say it out loud now. Their intentions are to do mass violence against all of us. People are talking the Reichstag. Oh, wait. Are you talking about a right-winger saying the Reichstag thing? Or are you talking about a left-winger saying that, right? Because if you don't know, chat, the Reichstag, was burned by the Nazis and then blamed on their political enemies. Yeah, it was essentially now like don't take that as me drawing a conclusion from this. Again, we don't know what we don't know, and I don't want to jump to conclusions here. Is that wait? Is what Ethan or Irene? What? But I didn't understand some of those terms you were talking about, Rave. Like boiler room, a binary. These are like these words are not in the Bible. This is a Christian Minecraft server, chat. Extra goofy part is that this is Charlie Kirk spent his entire career advocating for the circumstances. Well, you're talking about Charlie Kirk's advocacy for an unlimited interpretation, a virtually unlimited interpretation of the Second Amendment. Yeah, and ironically, some gun control might have made the weapon that ended up ending his life harder to obtain. So, head of marketing for a company who stole over 200 million from U.S. citizens operating out of Israel? Damn. Yeah, Magenta, when you said you saw a tweet saying this must be our Reichstag, right? Was this right-wingers posting that? I am not going to read that out, Crotchy. And do be careful. True videos from Palestine have been, oh yeah, has been as bad or worse. Absolutely. It says sacrifice he was willing to make. Wait, yeah, I want to know more about the tweet you saw. Apologies, chat. This is a topic that a lot of people have a lot of feelings about. I'm reading some things in chat that I think somebody out there feels like I may have misinterpreted them. Sorry if that happened. It's I'm sort of limited to the amount of chat I can actually read at one time, and I hope I didn't interpret anybody's chat incorrectly. Can't remember the handle, but Magenta. What I want to know is, do you think it was a right winger or a left winger? Do you know? Do you have? Is there any indication? Like, right? Because look, our right. It sounds like it was a right winger. Am I interpreting that correctly? Yeah, if they say it was our Reichstag, I mean, I guess I don't know. Because look, the Reichstag fire was set by the Nazis, and if they're saying that if it's right wingers saying it's our Reichstag, that's them. I mean, again, we don't know who did this or why, but it almost sounds like it's somebody assuming that it was some sort of a false flag. Right wingers posting their Reichstag thingy. Do they just not know history? Do they think that the Jews did the Reichstag fire? Do they think it was the communists? Do they think it was the ghost of Rosa Luxemburg that burnt the Reichstag? What are these right wingers? How ahistorical are their takes? A right winger was saying it. Oh, they're really that bereft of historical. Sorry, chat, for using the word bereft. They're really oh my god, bereft. I don't know. That's the best word. Bereft of historical understanding. I answered my own question. I guess so. Rumors is that it was a Groiper. So wait, some right wingers. Well, I mean, look, it's not just a rumor, Sassy. the person of interest, right? Which, to William's point, there's a lot pointing to that person possibly being the culprit. I just didn't want people to jump to the conclusion, right? I think it was a right winger says magenta dinosaurs. The point is that it's their excuse for political suppression. They think that Hitler was innocent of the Reichstag fire. That's hilarious. Yeah, but I mean, it could just be like a fucking lack of like understanding of history. I don't know. They are all kinds of pilled these days. Yeah, true. But yeah, no, I can see why somebody would draw the I can see why somebody would draw like yeah, he does look like a groiper. I'm just trying not to jump to conclusions. And again, even with the even with like breadcrumbs, right? Like say that they find something was written on the weapon or on the bullets, or there was a manifesto or something like that, right? Even that could be fucking false breadcrumbs, right? So I really, really just want to make sure that that's all I was really trying to get across, William, is I want to make sure that nobody's jumping to conclusions on either side. A lot of leftists has been posting it. Yeah, Kirk hater to Nick Floyd. Okay, so that's right. I mean, there's a motive right there. Yeah, look, there's definitely a possible motive, chat. I'm not trying to disagree with anybody that there is a lot of circumstantial evidence, and maybe even if you interpret this guy as actually being a groiper, a motive to want to do harm to Nick Fuentes. Also, probably the understanding that the unaliving of Charlie Kirk would result in a massive reaction, a violent reaction even against the left, right? So they can take out their enemy. And again, Nick Fuentes fans tend to hate. Is it really a Charlie Kirk hater to Nick Fuentes pipeline though? I feel like I feel like Nick is the one that kind of like turns them against somebody on their own side because he's not sufficiently grouped up. He's not right wing enough. He's not fascist enough, right? Nobody's talking about Trump and Doge defunding the FBI. I want to talk about that, Sassy. Yeah, they're defunding the FBI, redirecting agents, firing some of the top talent in the organization. Someone saying former.
Omega Star super chatted $9.99. I'm gonna invent a jump to conclusions, Matt. It would have different conclusions that you could jump to.
Ooh. Like you start in a center square and then you jump to different conclusions from there. Is it like Twister kind of? Is that the kind of Matt you're talking about? Anybody, one in chat if you've ever played Twister, and two in chat if you've ever played Twister and it went sexual. Isn't that the reason that people play Twister? Is they think maybe it'll go sexual? I don't know. Is that like kind of the low key intent behind Twister? Yeah, Kash Patel. They've got a pretty pathetic, incompetent FBI director, man who has no business being in the position that he's in. And, that definitely is going to contribute. Like chat said, the FBI has been redirected. And thank you for the super chat, Omega Star. That gets us up to 70. I played Twister as a child. Me too. That's why I think the weird, like the party version of it is a little disturbing. Because I remember Twister like being a kid's game. But I've also seen people like play drunk Twister in like college and high school. Yeah, when playing with a family, that's what you don't want it to. I've never had it turn sexual. I had partners. Wait. I I've had partners attempt it in the past, but no. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to win the game. Like, why you're not interested in? Jamal says 2. Choki says 1 and 2. Or else Ellipsis is unfortunately not 2. Joel 222. Wait, you got 1 and 2 and many 2s. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on where you're at the time. What age you are at the time you're playing it, and who you're playing it with. Yeah, almost like putting like unserious people like Bongino and Patel in high level positions is a huge mistake, and almost like hiring like firing career professionals but out of insufficient loyalty to Trump. It's almost like that's also a mistake, and sending the FBI out to pick up trash at Washington D.C. and harass brown people. It's almost like all of that is a fucking mistake. Anybody know the song Twister from The World Ends With You? All those rats do is infight because they hate each. Yeah, William's talking about the Groypers and the Turning Point USA people. I think hate each other. I mean, imagine hating Jewish people and Black people, and then pretending you like you love to work with Candace and Ben Shapiro. What's up, Funkmaster? Twister with the Republican cousins. Keep it in the family. No. Oh, that's scary. Funkmaster Com, hypermobile. I kicked everyone's ass. Yeah. I mean, as long as you don't what is it, like overstretching can be dangerous if you're hypermobile? I just remember that from being a personal trainer that with a client that has hypermobility, whereas normally we try to encourage clients to stretch. Somebody that's hypermobile, you don't want to stretch too much. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can push your connective tissue too far. Just like how their minds can't make sense of the fact that they're completely in love with everything about AOC, but they have to hate her for party and country. Oh yeah, the thirst hate, the AOC.
God.
All right. Without further ado, let's shake that off.
Yeah, while pretending to be against internet hate and all that shit, we're gonna spend the next, let's see, 4 hours and 20 minutes. We're gonna spend that hating on iDubbbz, okay? We're gonna contribute to the fucking hate mob against another content creator. It's like he acts like he's against stochastic violence, right? The one person that you got to be real careful about, like sort of like how you interact with them in content is like the person that's under a gigantic dog pile already, right? But no, Ethan's against hate. Like acting like, yeah, the consequences are only for me and Gila. They're not for iDubbbz and Anissa. We can talk as much, and that's all he does for the rest of the show, Chad. That's why I don't think it's very interesting. People kind of want me to watch various parts of this. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We've got a few more things to look at, right? But it is almost unwatchable. Like they're and he accuses iDubbbz of like hating without humor, right? Of producing content that is just pure fucking vitriol, and not funny in any way. And then he goes and proceeds to do the exact same thing. So massive fucking hypocrite. I don't know why he can't see that he is a lot of what he is accusing iDubbbz of. Anyone who could raw dog an H3 podcast without reacts? Well, I don't want to say that's why you come here, chat. For the record, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I would never want any views that would otherwise, but it sounds like your view would not otherwise go to Ethan, right? That's how I'm interpreting it. You would not raw dog the podcast if there was not another option left. So we're definitely not trying to take any views from anyone. Certainly wouldn't want to do that. Wouldn't want to smoke more than I speak. Wouldn't want to eat something on stream. Wouldn't want to take a trip to the bathroom during my reaction. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Because yeah, we disavow. Exactly. We disavow. We disavow and we transform. We want content that nobody that would otherwise watch the 8-3 broadcast would watch. It would break my heart to hear that there was Ethan fans hate watching me, because that's a view that should go to Ethan. That's Ethan's view. Don't watch me instead of Ethan. You got he needs your views. He needs all the views he can get. He's fallen from a great height. Giardia Foundation for Ethan against hate? What? Pronounced G-Fay? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what is this? Izzy Mandis, these are very deep memes. I'm not sure I understand. Feel bad simply going to their YouTube page and giving that a view? Oh yeah, is that how YouTube works? That it'll suggest it to more people? Who is Giardia? I mean, I don't think Giardia is Giardia here? Oh wait, no, she is. Giardia is here. Giardia is a DGGer from Ukraine that Ethan hired to do mainly research on Hassan, but now she does research on iDubbbz and all of their enemies, real or perceived. Personally, the H3 stuff is my least favorite, but you make it bearable. Well, again, I'm not trying to put you through too much, so we're gonna move on. I've got oh my gosh, I do have my let's see what else I got in my little bag of goodies. Yeah, this is like I got Twister. Anybody want to play Twister? Just kidding. Let's see, copy. All right, let's see what we can do.
Is anybody hungry?
No, chat. That's the worst. That's okay. What do you place your bets? Where does this go? Where does this anybody hungry go? I don't even know what I'm pulling out here. Galia from Ukraine. Yeah, that's right. That's but she already has a concept, slop in human form. Yeah, so if you haven't, is there anybody here that hasn't seen the Giardia clip? Because this is wild. Like, right? I saw Ethan the other day just basically pretend that the Giardia clip doesn't exist, right? Somebody was talking about him eating dog poop or something like that, and he was like, why do they make these things up about me? Why do they're just out of nowhere? And then Dan busts out a old clip where I guess as like a bit, I guess as a goof or a gaff, Ethan does indeed pretend to eat poop on a video, on an old H3 video. I notice your background is different. That's right, I'm in Vietnam now for the moment. During the Hutch thing, that's when it happened. Gives me a flashback about Anna versus Wait, what was that? Anna Kasparian versus Destiny? She's also sitting in Olivia's spot while she's gone. Certainly not weird at all. Yeah, a lot of people are imagining that maybe Galia is that'd be a bad replacement, right? Olivia does research too, if you don't know. And she does research about drama, but it's like a different kind of drama. It's more of a goss talk kind of thing that Olivia does, and I don't really think that replacing that with Giardia is a great idea. But yeah, if you don't know, Ethan, one of his dogs got Giardia, and he became convinced that he himself, his children, his wife, and his other dog became infected with said Giardia, which is a parasite that makes you have really bad diarrhea. Here for the bonus snark loved content? So much performative kvetching and gratuitous plural clutching? Oh, the bonus content is what you're here for. Yeah, I don't think I even have that up, but it's in the poll. And since we're only on YouTube, You can see what's available in the poll. Thank you for the super chat, Spencer, and you are helping us reach that bonus content. I'll take a look at the poll after we get done with Ethan. More than one video of him eating poop? God damn. He's like Hut. Like, it's like as Hutch is to boogers, or as Hutch is to picking his nose. Like, I don't know. There's some kind of, don't you think, chat? There's some kind of a parallel between Hutch's disgusting behavior with nose picking and Ethan's disgusting descriptions of his family possibly getting infected from dog poop and then infecting each other, like almost like a human centipede, until everyone in the family is just squirting out foamy green giardia diarrheas. He says diarrheas too. Yeah, that's another thing that's great about that clip is the man. I've never heard anybody use diarrhea in the plural, right? They're not, I don't know. Let's not talk about diarrhea too much. I'll leave that for Ethan. Olivia's first job was pretending to be Keemstar's 20-year-old. Oh, I forgot about that. Pretended to be Keemstar. That's what got them their first strike, right? He should market himself as pick and roll. Rave, is that that's like a basketball term, right? The pick and roll. Some kind of defense. No, is it defense or is it offense? I don't know basketball, chat. I'm not a b-ball expert myself. Nobody calls it b-ball, right? Is that like, it's like an 80s, right, term, isn't it? I don't know how old. Where's b-ball? Who calls it b-ball? What generation would talk about b-ball? Wait, there are both. There's a pick and roll offense and a pick and roll defense. All I know about defense, chat, is you've got zone defense where you're staying in your zone to guard, and then you've got one-on-one defense where you pick a opposing basketball player and you just try to stick to them. Shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Oh my god, that's like 70s, isn't it? That's the greatest generation, pretty much. That's pretty old, yeah. What is the Sugar Hill Gang? That's like 70s, right? Is it 70s or is it 80s? B-ball, late millennium. Really? It's late millennium. I feel like it's way older than that. The ancient Mesoamericans, yeah, they've played a form of b-ball where they would have was it like a giant stone or something? And the winning coach would have their head cut off, I believe. If I remember my Joseph Campbell Power of Myth on Bill. God, what the fuck is that guy's name? No pick and roll on defense. Wait, is it Fresh Prince song? Shooting some people out. Oh, it's not Sugar Hill Gang. Oh, you're right. It is like it's the 90s then, right? It's a Fresh Prince is 90s, right? Wait, what does the Sugar Hill Gang say? They're that's the Aztecs. Oh no, I got my Joseph Campbell mixed up. What was that dude's name that on PBS that was they shot with their hips? A couple of kids that were up to no good. Okay, that's the Fresh Prince, right? And then the other one is like hip hop, hip. Oh my god, that's like the classic like. Wait, there's a controversial Genshin Impact map? If basketball had offense and defense? No, I'm just asking what pick and roll means. I know it's a basketball. Is it not a basketball term? I think it's a basketball term, right? Am I wrong? Definitely the Aztecs, different civilizations play that game. including the Mayans, Rapture's Delight. No, you're thinking of Deborah Harry, Samurai, or you're making a very clever meme. But yeah, I was always struck by the fact that it wasn't the losing coach that got their head cut off. It was the winning coach, and you wanted to get your head cut off. That was like a big honor. But again, as Joseph Campbell, the guy's been known to do some like racist revisionism of other cultures to get it to get their stories to kind of fit his theories, right? He has this like Jungian sort of thing where he bathes everyone's mythology in his own theories. Rapture, just like kind of clever, yeah. Do they do that in the Road to El Dorado? Is that real? Get in the car and you drive real far and you drive all night and you see a light and it comes right down and it lands on the ground and out comes the man from Mars. You try to run, but he's got a gun and he shoots you dead and he eats your head and now you're in the man from Mars. You go out at night and you eat up cars. You eat Cadillacs, Lincolns too, Mercuries and Subaru, and you don't stop. You keep on eating cars. Then when there's no more cars, you go out at night and you eat up bars where the people meet. Face to face, yeah, feet to feet, woman to woman, man to man. Whoa, they're gay bars. I didn't realize that Deborah Harry was talking about. Am I remembering that right? My favorite rapper is Bob Dylan. Yeah, well, he did what? He did something where it wasn't like singing. Yeah, I guess. Like technically, chat, the Vincent Price verse from Thriller. Where he's like, creatures come from every to multiply your blah blah blah. But that's called a rap. They call that Vincent Price rap because I think rap originally just meant to talk. Like you have a rap session, you're gonna talk to each other, and so when you contribute to a musical effort in a non-melodic way, that was originally. I always sing the lyrics as Scooby-Doo instead of Subaru. I feel like Deborah Harry could have been in one of those old Scooby-Doos where they meet celebrities, right? Wouldn't that be cool if Blondie had been like Scooby-Doo, like, does a crossover episode with Blondie? And they keep on like mentioning song lyrics, like they're at the beach or something, and somebody's surfing, and Deborah Harry's like, "Well, the tide is high, but I'm holding on." Oh my god, do I remember any other Blondie? There's Rapture. There's the tide is high. Do the dark phantasm. The invisible hustle. Or the sidewalk hustle. Oh my god, chat. So good. I really need this Frankenweenie and Vincent Price by Tim Burton. Anyway, I'm gonna get to more of the Ethan in a second. I just needed to hydrate, and I probably needed some electrolytes, I guess. Oh yeah, Call Me. She does that one. But yeah, I feel like I feel like I could write one of those Scooby-Doo episodes. I'm gonna re-roar, rumber, run. Wait. I'm gonna re-roar, rumber, run. I get it. Scooby, you gotta go out there and surf to save Deborah Harry from the shark. And Scooby's like, rah, 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 rah. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Rah, 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 rah. Your zoomies are over. All right, good luck, Arvin. Get some sleep. Wait, what is atomic? Oh, I sort of remember that. I vaguely remember there's a Blondie song called Atomic. My favorite though was the the song where they're like, it's not like the Scooby Dooby Doo Where Are You song, but it's another like show that they were in, and like all the monsters, like you know the Backstreet Boys shit where they go like that and then they go like that, like right where like Backstreet's back, all right. But I think that was invented by Scooby Doo. I think Blackstreet, that's a different band. Backstreet, I think Backstreet was, I think that was like a ode to the old like Scooby Doo cartoon where like Union City Blue is an underrated Blondie tune. Deborah Harry is surfing sharks. Well, the sharks like get Deborah Harry and they're like, haha, we're gonna eat you. And like Scooby has to go out there and save her, but he's like incompetent, so somehow he like loses control of his surfboard and he crashes, but he crashes into the sharks, and then somehow that pushes the sharks into the shark trap that Velma and Fred and Daphne have set up. And then they pull the mask off the shark, and it's actually Old Man McAllister or whatever. Old Man McKinnon. Old man. What's the old man's name? Is it always the same guy? Chat. Do they keep on? Is it the same guy? Are they catching the same guy over and over again? Like, it's the same guy that's like, I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your dog. It should be Donald Trump under the mask, honestly, chat. Like, you know, the kind of person that would be like, it's unfair that the Mystery Inc. gang has revealed that that I actually killed Epstein and I did those horrible things to those children, right? On the island. I would have gotten away with it too. I'm the most unfairly treated president ever. These kids and their meddling dog. Perfect pitch perfect, but it's Scooby Doo. Rory Red Round Rude Roared? Wait, I can't even tell what Scooby's saying now. Scooby snacks are actually Valium. Really? I always thought they were like edibles. The way that Scooby and Shaggy act, it's kind of they're always seeing ghosts, right? I always thought they were getting edibles. Also, why was Shaggy eating dog food? I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you little fucking shits. Okay, I'm trying to get back on track here, Chad. I swear to God. I'm trying to get back on track. Down on this. I almost swallowed a lime seed. I could have a lime tree growing out of my stomach, like bursting out of my chest, right? Is that how that works, chat? And then to be the what is it, the ideal death according to the engineers from Aliens, right? They're like that's how you should die. You should want to die. You should not want to live forever, and you should want to die from an alien bursting out of your chest and you know spawning a new world. I need to watch Alien Earth, but it's on Disney Plus and Hulu, and I do not have a subscription to those. Shaggy had that dog food. He had that dog food in him. He literally did. Yes, you're not wrong. Running around, robbing banks, all whacked out on Scooby snacks. What did Donald Trump have between his teeth in that picture? You see that? He's like biting on a pill. Anybody got theories about the Scooby snack that Trump is? If you eat too many watermelon seeds, one will start growing in your belly like a baby. Yeah, but like I mean, in China, that's actually a snack, right? It's like pumpkin seeds, kind of. And there's like a way you prepare them too. In fact, I've seen how they make them, and they literally like smash open the watermelons, and I don't know, I don't think they like I feel like it's certain watermelons that they cultivate specifically for the seeds. How you would think though, is it a blue chew? It's probably a blue chew. Or well, people are saying it could be Viagra. It looks a little bit like Viagra. It could be wait, there's some kind of like drug. It's Adderall or a Sudafed. He does supposedly have a Sudafed addiction. Some people say. Just saw the clip of AB crashing out. Almost feel bad for him. I don't understand how anyone could justify working for someone like Ethan. I mean, Ethan basically says, well, listen, Anissa, you work for OnlyFans. You know who owns OnlyFans? A Zionist! A Zionist! So you think it's wrong for AB to work for me just because I'm a Zion, just because no, I'm not a Zionist, all right? But like in the case that I was a Zionist, you think that would be wrong? For AB's got to work, AB's got to eat. This is the only job he could possibly do. If he doesn't work for Ethan Klein, he and Lena will starve. How dare you? How dare you come after him for working for a scumbag boss, right? When Anissa is on a site that is owned by a Zionist. Which is wild because Ethan better be careful, right? That's the kind of shit that'll get you banned from Twitch now, thanks to Ethan. Why'd it wake at 3 a.m.? Here you are, Sisyphean. Good to have you here with us. All right, we're about to jump right back into this. I'm sorry for stalling so much. I just needed to rehydrate. I needed to get some good electrolytes in me. Anissa doesn't even know Anissa may have not known, even who the... Hope we're doing well. Yeah, we're doing pretty well here. Hanging out in Vietnam. And, waiting on my, visa from the Thai embassy. Hope it comes soon. Oh well, let's get back to let's see what Ethan's got for us. So when we last left Ethan... When we last left our intrepid hero, they said something about like they were talking about a snack or wait, what were they saying?
Yeah.
Right.
We had popcorn prepared, but we're like, this is really not appropriate for.
I think I'm gonna order lunch. Is anybody hungry? I'm excited. Like I really am.
Hey, look.
After watching that Charlie Kirk video, I just wanted to eat something. Can we get some popcorn? Can we get some lunch? Can we get some some borscht? Can we get some beet juice in here? I'm feeling a little peckish. I would like to eat something after watching that horrible video.
Look who's fucking profiting and benefiting from political violence. 180.
Oh!
87,000 live viewers for Hassan. Fucking awesome, bro. That's so cool.
Well, I mean, he was.
Wait, I don't think I actually put it back to the snack part. Wait, what was the snack thing about?
We're like, this is really not appropriate for this clip here.
Can we bring out the popcorn now?
Yeah.
Right.
And we could watch the rest of it after.
Yeah.
But just to sort of set the scene.
All right.
For how he was speaking.
So let me open this clip here.
Can we bring out the popcorn now?
Yeah.
Right.
We had popcorn prepared, but we're like, this is really not appropriate for.
I think I'm gonna order lunch. Is anybody hungry? I'm excited. Like
I think we started in there on "Is anybody hungry?" Right? I think that's what we came in on, and I just immediately paused it because with Ethan Klein, like the assumption is he's gonna eat something gross, right? The assumption is that he's gonna, feed his family from the doggy droppings.
I really am.
Hey, look, look who's fucking profiting and benefiting from political violence. 187,000 live viewers for Hassan.
Whoa, I didn't realize. Look you don't see that, do you? That is above Kai Sanat. That is wild, chat. Was Kai playing a video game or something? Does Kai have lower audience when he games, maybe? Or I don't even know. His audience might go up when he games. He's from what I can tell, Kai's pretty good at gaming. as well. I haven't watched a lot of his content, but mostly it's just like hanging out with people.
Fucking awesome, bro. That's so cool.
Well, I mean, he was probably live.
Fucking jealous. What a jealous weirdo.
Before though.
Thank you.
No, I don't think he went live, but he's reaping fucking the rewards. You know,
The goodies, the treats.
so yeah, for Hassan, this is
Wait, that's popcorn, right? What? Could somebody explain the fucking Captain America? What is that? Could you get that if you went to the premiere of like Avengers? What is that even from?
I miss the old Kim K, the glory hole Kim
This is a
K,
good
down on her
business
knees Kim K.
The glory hole Kim K? What?
All about them D's, Kim K. I hate the new Kim K. The most produced Kim K. The always nude Kim K. Cry on the news Kim K. The Fallout Boy Kim K. Stepmama boy Kim K. Gotta say at the time I'd like to meet Kim K. See, we invented Kim K. It wasn't any Kim K's, and now I look around and there's so many Kim K's.
This
I
is
used to love
not
Kim K.
good.
I used
Flow
to
for
love
days.
Hey, Bro Tips is is he pretending not to know that Bro Tips is a parody? Like, you're not supposed to like Bro Tips. You're not supposed to think Bro Tips is cool. Bro Tips was supposed to be a douchebag frat boy, right? That was Hassan's douchebag frat boy persona. And it's really fucking clear if you watch any of that Bro Tips content. I know, Ethan, in context, it's so unfair for him to ask for fucking context. But yeah, you know, if you fucking takes that shit out of context and you're like, Hassan thought he was cooking here. Hassan thought that was bars. You guys, look at this. Hassan just delivered a really whack rap. Let's laugh at him, right? Instead of being like, yeah, no, Bro Tips is supposed to be a white, frat boy douche. I don't know why I added white, but yeah, he's supposed to be a douchey frat bro. Is Bro Tips' whole angle? Not the sound bites, being the most entertaining thing on the stream, right? He had so little to make fun of Hassan on. Yeah, well, he had to he had to like pretend a parody where like the joke is that Bro Tips is a douchebag, as like, look, Hassan is a douchebag. Wow.
Hey, son.
And now
no, stop.
Ethan is giving. Okay, I'm not gonna compare him to. If he was repeating, if he was repeating what Hassan said, I would give Ben Shapiro reading Wet Ass Pussy. I get it.
Stop
Kim
it.
K doesn't love Kim K.
You know what disturbs me is that people flock to Hassan's stream to get his take on.
You gotta stop being jealous on Maine, Ethan. What the fuck? Yes, Hassan's audience is dwarfing yours. Look, chat. Ethan normally, these days he's under 20K. All right, this is a guy that used to stream to like 50,000 plus people. Even more on like a good day when he's doing some content that's really, popping. When he's covering a story that's a really big deal, he do more than 50K, right? And he's gone from that to being an under 20K streamer. That is more than half of his audience gone. And whether it's through iDubbbz or whether it's through Charlie Kirk, and also bitching about Hassan benefiting from news events, which include the like a horrible bloody scene of somebody being gunned down. Right, it's but you're getting that too, Ethan. 31K. But yeah, you're right. 200K is way bigger than 31K, Ethan. You're getting mogged. But you wouldn't be getting mogged if you didn't show his concurrence, right? Nobody would put that together. Nobody would know that. Nobody would compare you to Hassan. Right? A political streamer that does good political analysis will get a fuck ton of views when a large, political issue goes, or a huge situation like this happens. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. He doesn't need to be. He's fucking cooking himself, bro. He's just fucking. He's doing it to himself, chat. It's hard to feel sorry for this guy.
On the political violence perpetrated on the right. Like, I wonder what, dude, I don't know. It's the
Oh,
whole
wait,
thing is fucking
whoa.
insane.
Let's roll
to
that
get
back.
his take on the political violence perpetrated on the right. Like,
wait, perpetrated on the right is in against the right?
Doesn't love Kim K.
You know what disturbs me is that people flock to Hassan's stream to get his take on the political violence perpetrated on the right. Like,
do you think that Hasan is in there being like, pack watch, rest in? I shouldn't even say it, Chad. If I say it, I'm going to get clipped, and people are going to be like, "This is what she was saying about Charlie Kirk. She was pack watching him. She was playing the fucking pack watch meme." No. But that's what he thinks Hasan is doing. That's what he thinks is going on in Hasan. If you watched it, yeah, there was like 5 hours of coverage on the day that it happened. And, it was very serious coverage. It was, begins with somebody, I believe a photojournalist in his chat tells him that this has just happened. Hasan does not believe it at first. He goes, he corroborates the story. He says, okay, it looks like there were shots fired. It looks like, yes. Then he figures out, yeah, Charlie Kirk, got hit. And, I think in the course of the 5 hours of coverage, yeah, they get the news that Charlie Kirk has passed away. But none of that was like fucking gloried on by Hasan Piker. At no point did Hasan... There's nothing to celebrate, chat. The result of this is that we are all in existential danger, more so than we were before Charlie Kirk got shot. And for Hasan, his existential danger is a little bit more clear and present, right? Hasan was scheduled to go on stage with Charlie Kirk 2 weeks from now, okay? Do you think that Hasan wants somebody shooting at a guy that he's going to be on stage with? Watching Hasan find out in real time. Yeah, it was chilling. It wasn't... Ray, can you corroborate this for me? Funkmaster, were you there? I'm looking at my Hasanabi heads in chat. Who was there? Who was watching Hasan when this happened? Right? No, it wasn't fucking a celebration. There's nothing to celebrate. Obviously. What a scumbag. Only feel sorry for him when he's... Wait, for Ethan? Oh, when he's having sex, yeah. Just attempt to destroy somebody that he's jealous of. Yeah, somebody that's gone right past him. Speaking of right past person, Sasha, I believe your super sticker went right past me. I didn't see it, but thank you. Thank you for the laughing lemon. I don't know what the lemon's laughing at. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Sasha, I feel bad because obviously that super sticker like refers to something, probably, I'm going to guess it was when I was talking about Scooby-Doo. But thank you for the $10 super sticker that does, in fact, get us to 83. We're looking good for bonus content today. And again, thank you so much for supporting me, everybody that's done so. If you want to let me know which of these topics you want to see, the topics that are in the poll, I don't have to put the list up on stream today because you know where it's at. I mean, I can. Here, let me try. Right there. Oh, right over the Ethan thing. Nice. That's a great place for that. People saying the left is celebrating, and some rare people are. Look, some people are like, there are always some crazies. There are also some people that are just really not getting what the actual effect of this is going to be, right? This isn't just like there's one, like -1 for the right wing, right? This is putting us all in danger, right? And same thing if something was to happen to Trump, you're going to see him talk about Taylor Lorenz and her video on the "someone's got to do it" meme. Did a chatter accuse Hasan? Wait, what? Oh no, Ethan just did, William. Like he's glorying in the death of Charlie Kirk, right? He's assuming that, here, let me roll it back for anybody that didn't see it. He's assuming that like Hasan has got 200K in his chat. he's assuming that the nature of that coverage is like pack watch, right? You know, like when somebody celebrates somebody's downfall, you know, and obviously anybody that watched it live knows that that is not where Hassan was at. Sure, were there some fucking chatters that like mistakenly thought this was a good thing? Maybe.
Because it was
right?
so peaceful up here.
It's
But now
not
there are
something that
freaking
Hassan
communist
was.
invading radicals.
It's not behavior that Hassan was encouraging at all, right? And no, he doesn't have 200K because people are like excited or thrilled or think that like we won now, like the turning point sky is dead, you know? That's somebody that just really has like a lack of understanding. Look, I can understand like a lot of people have been hurt by the right wing. Charlie Kirk was a big part of the fomenting of hate against a bunch of different marginalized groups. I mean, I'm not going to say that I don't understand where people are coming from when in chat is alluding to the the few people that are having that kind of reaction, right? I'm not going to say I don't understand where they're coming from. I just don't think that they got their heads on straight, because this is not going to result in anything good. Quite to the contrary, this puts us all in existential danger for this to happen. And same thing if something, when the Taylor Lorenz, somebody's got to do it meme, right? If someone did do it, the results would not be anything good. You'd have JD Vance as president, and he would be emboldened to just straight up do fascist authoritarianism, even harder than they're already doing. They would turn it up to fucking 11, chat, if if this happened to Trump. So, no, I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous what Ethan's doing here. Here, let's run it back for anybody that just.
Now I look around and there's so many Kim K's.
This
I
is
used to love
not
Kim K.
good.
I used to love
It's not good rap. It's not like Kendrick. I prefer Kendrick Lamar to this.
Days, son.
And now
No, stop
Kim
it.
K.
He prefers Kendrick so much that when he's singing along to Kendrick lyrics, he'll throw in N-words where they don't exist, right? He'll add extra N-words where they don't occur in the verse, right?
Doesn't love Kim K.
You know what disturbs me is that people flock to Hassan's stream to get his take on the political violence perpetrated on the right. Like, I wonder what, dude, I don't know. The whole thing is fucking disgusting. I'm not trying to point fingers or put blame on anyone specifically, because we don't know what happened. I don't want to put that on anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But you're making the assumption that that's what's getting people into Hassan's chat. Not like maybe that they're fucking scared for their lives, right? And again, yeah, you probably do have some people that mistakenly think that this is a good thing.
I can talk about the culture that's going on, though, in general.
Wait, what got removed for TOS2? Sorry, which stream? Rave is telling me that a stream got... only black colleges were being harassed over this. Yeah, historically black colleges and universities taking, the brunt of the ire from the right. Trans people being accused of somehow being involved with this. Yeah, jumping to saying it was trans people. That's Steven Crowder that's spreading that shit. Think that Trump, yeah, again, we don't know what we don't know, right? The only hit we know that Trump commissioned was the Epstein hit. Just kidding. We don't know that either. We all know it takes 1,000 micro clips will be taken. Oh yeah, God, to make him seem like he's celebrating. Yeah, he would just literally have to like be dressed in black, be crying the whole time, and be talking about how great Charlie Kirk was. What a paragon of free speech. What a good faith a person that just wanted to reach across the aisle and talk to people with different political perspectives, right? Multiple HBCUs on lockdown. Damn. Hassan is an honest commentator, unlike the news. True. Oh yeah. That's exactly what I was saying. It's like the news; they're just complying in advance with Trump, right? They're scared. They're scared because they and then anyone that even mentions that Charlie Kirk, they're not even. It's not even the language. Like, chat. Think about the right wing language towards like when a black kid is shot like by the police, right? What's the first thing they say? He was no angel. I've got a picture of him mean mugging. Mean mugging, dressed all gangster. Yeah, that's what they'll say. They'll basically imply that the kid deserved it. A fucking kid, right? Deserved it. And there's no fucking repercussions for that shit. There's no freaking repercussions. But somebody on I think it was MSNBC just commented about what Charlie Kirk had actually done, rather than this hagiography, this fucking glaze job, this weird like necrophilia that they're doing, post mortem, and like they because they're scared and they're complying in advance, and that shit is actually really dangerous, right? Like I said, tightrope, you got to walk it, right? On one side, you are complying in advance. You are rolling over for Trump. You are showing your belly. Don't expect him to give you a belly rub. He's going to give you something a lot more painful than that, right? And on the other side, there is fucking Fed posting, right? There is cheering, I don't know, calling for more, right? Calling for implying that this should happen to other people, right? And either of those sides you got to avoid, because you're on a tightrope and the floor is lava. There's no net. There's nothing to save you. There's nothing to protect you. No one will fucking even be able, even if they had the fucking guts to try to do so, will be able to do anything for you. Like, you will be fucking, I don't know, fucking deported, right? To CCOT, for all I know. It's a really dangerous situation, and there's two, ways that you can screw this up for yourself. And you can see the media falling over one side. That's going to put us all in more danger, because the more people that you've got rolling over for Trump, that just allows him to, again, he can't arrest us all, he can't deport us all, but if there's if the majority of people are just rolling over for him, then yes, he will come for everybody who doesn't roll over for him. Charlie Kirk himself said unfortunate, at least, yeah, that's true too. There's some of his, advocacy for gun rights is, if different laws, if actual gun control was in place, maybe this wouldn't have happened. That's, that's no lie. Well, I mean, listen to what he's doing. He's mad at Hassan for getting, having a huge audience in his chat to watch Hassan's analysis, right? He's benefiting from the death of Charlie Kirk, is what Ethan said. He does catch himself at the last second. It's like, I'm not trying to blame any. I mean, you kind of low-key just did. Let's watch it again.
I don't want to put that on anybody. I wonder what... Dude, I don't know. The whole thing is fucking disgusting. At his take on the political violence... Oh, stop
Kim
it.
K doesn't love Kim K.
You know what disturbs me? Is that people flock to Hassan's stream to get his take on the political violence perpetrated on the right. Like, I wonder what... Dude, I don't know. The whole thing is fucking disgusting. I'm not trying to point fingers or put blame on anyone specifically, because we don't know what happened. I don't want to...
I want to see that.
You know what disturbs me?
Wait, where does... Okay, so I guess, yeah, before so the order of events is like, he looks on Twitch, right? And I don't know, how often, when he's on and Hassan's on, how often is Ethan checking Hassan's numbers, like hoping to see a fall off or something like that, right? And then seeing, no, actually Hassan's got a fucking shitload more viewers than you do. And he doesn't have them for, 1 hour or 2 hours or 3 hours. He's got them for 8 hours, right? He's got them for 12 hours. He's holding, high numbers, right? This time he looks and there's like almost 200,000. In fact, I think one of the times he does look, there is like literally 200,000 in Hassan's chat. But like, I mean, I don't know, what is he assuming? Like, right?
Is that people flock to Hassan's stream to get his take on the political violence perpetrated on the right? Like, I wonder.
I wonder what. If they're like, you know, if they're watching the video, you know, and laughing and smiling and cheering. Is that what you wonder? You wonder if they're in there, you know, celebrating?
I wonder what, dude. I don't know. The whole thing is fucking disgusting. I'm not trying to point fingers or put blame on anyone specific.
Like, if you went into Hassan's stream to celebrate, you got, like, you know, your parade rained on pretty fucking hard. Because Hassan was not talking about any possible good that could come from those events. He was talking exclusively about the danger that this represents to all of us.
Because we don't know what happened. I don't want to put that on anybody.
What is this? Ozymandias? Trump is trying to use the situation to convey the idea that calling them out, for their hateful language is promoting violence, and it is just annoying dealing. I mean, it's also scary, right? Oh God, it's so hard to keep chat in where I can read it. Dealing with these idiots is tough work. Friends are all irritated with Bernie. Bernie was so soft on it. They liked Warren's response to the wait, who got clapped? Did I get clapped? Wait, Funkmaster Cobb, what? Yeah, murder is bad. That's like Ethan's. That's what Ethan started this out with. By the way, I just want to say, murder is bad. You shouldn't murder people. It's not nice.
Can talk about the culture that's going on though, in general, which is that it's become commonplace to call for fucking political violence on Twitch, and acceptable. So anyway, here's the.
Yeah, not to blame anyone, right? Not to blame any. I mean, he's on record saying who he thinks is supporting like political violence, and it is literally Hassan. But yeah, what a weasel.
Sorry, AB. Here's the thing.
Today's my day to hate.
Yeah,
you get every other day.
So yeah, this is Ethan just coming in to fucking hate on Hassan for having, I don't know, 7 times more viewership than Ethan does. That's about where it's at. That's about where we're at here. And again, it's just like a cell phone, and yeah, AB's trying to hate on iDubbbz. Let's see, I've got oh my God, I'm trying to methodically go through the clips that I've got here. I kind of like, normally chat we just watch right through, but today it's at 4 hours and 30 minutes. There's no way I'd even get through the stuff I want to show you here. So I'm just gonna put up different timestamps, like that one. Wow, that's way into the...
Bro, I know this is a total side, but seeing Hassan with 150,000 views.
He can't help himself. AB already said this is my day to hate. You got every other day, Ethan. Every other day, you can hate all you fucking want. But this is my day. This is my day to clap back at iDubbbz. And again, the A to B clapback is unhinged to the point where Ethan's constantly having to bring him back to reality and be like, can you clarify what you said? Didn't make sense. Could you just like explain it a little bit? Like you're just kind of angry and you're popping off and nobody knows what you're actually saying. Like, could you please calm down and just collect your thoughts and say, what you're, make your point. He also has ChatGPT psychosis, but yeah, here he goes again. Here he goes again, just freaking out. How much is he looking at Hassan's numbers? Like, this is so bad. Chat, I don't even look at my own numbers. You know why? Because if I do have low viewership, I don't want that to result in a shittier stream and a shittier experience for you. The worst thing I could do if I don't have like the viewership that I want is to get in a bad mood and to not, you know, cover to be less watchable, right? That's the last thing I want to do, you know, both for, you know, for my own benefit, my own success, and for the watchability of the stream for you, right? But like watching somebody else's numbers that you hate, that's fucking insanity. That's such a bad idea. Wait, what happened with Casey Tron?
Views makes me want to fucking vomit.
Oh yeah, definitely hit that like button. I super appreciate. I haven't bullied you into liking the stream, chat, which is up 2-0. Wait, what's going on with Casey Tron? I'm sorry. You know what's going on with the stream though is that you should hit that like button if you haven't already. It helps me out a bunch. Some of you out there really want to support the stream, but if you're smart, you know, I mean, or if you you know, but you don't have the financial wherewithal to be doing any of that, right? Because you got to take care of yourself first, and I understand that, and I want you to, you know, to not. I don't want anybody to feel obligated to support the stream when, you know, it's going to be at the expense of your own, like, you know, well-being, right? But what you can always do at no cost to you is use your thumbs to hit that like button. It doesn't seem like much. One like is just a drop of piss in an ocean, right? But if we all piss together, we can piss the algorithm. We can piss the algorithm towards the stream, I suppose. If we all combine, if we cross the streams, chat, and then we all piss together and move the algorithm my direction and bring more people into here just by liking that, just with the power of your thumbs, right? Casey did a what on H3? Oh, this almost sounds more interesting than some of the curse on H3. Damn, Casey goes hard. Casey did. Did it work? Did it do something? What did it? What was the? Was there a result? She used her girly powers to curse Ethan. Have we seen the like? Have we seen the result yet?
He's loving this.
You want to comes?
Huh?
Hassan's loving this. Wait, what?
War. And I can acknowledge that, like, you need to touch grass. You need to get off the internet.
Bro, I know this is a total side, but seeing Hassan with 150,000 views makes me want to fucking vomit. He's loving this.
You want to comes?
Huh?
You want to tums?
He's loving this. Oh my god. Hassan. Remember what I always talk about on the election stream when I'm covering the election? It's becoming more and more clear as we watch Steve Kornacki's analysis that there is just no way in hell that Trump is going to lose this time, right? And I didn't say this while it was happening, because I knew that, you know, my attitude, my emotion, the way I display emotionally is gonna make, you know, other people, you know, anxious and scared, and they're already anxious and scared, and I had to put on a brave face and everything, right? But Hassan covering this, right? The implication that he's drawn for this is that his life is like in real fucking danger. Like Ethan talks about, I was afraid to go outside. Hassan has a huge target on him now, all right? There's no right-winger out there seeing what happened to Charlie Kirk and thinking about doing something bad to Ethan Klein for revenge. No one's thinking about that. But there are a shit ton of people thinking those thoughts about Hasan Piker, right? So the idea that he's loving this is fucking batshit.
Pepto-Bismol?
What did I say?
You said you were gonna vomit, dude.
Oh no, I'm okay. That was just a figure of speech.
You want to come?
Do you want to come?
That might be. You might even interpret that as a joke if you wanted to.
You want to come?
I don't want to come. No, what?
You want to
And so I did that for a while.
No.
But, like, unfortunately, because Ethan's a petty bitch, he decided
Yes,
to bring
check-
on my
yes.
coach. And that started a
She should hire the Jezebel. Wait, the what are they? The Etsy witches. Etsy witches. Okay, I've heard about this. The Etsy witches, Jezebel. Wait, okay. I maybe I don't want to know about this. This sounds like shit that could get me in trouble if I talk about it. Oh my god. Yeah, I heard a little something about the Etsy witches. I'm not sure I understand completely. But yeah, let's get through this. If I was Hassan, I'd be terrified. I'm not as scared about being targeted by right-wingers as I am about being targeted by either, the administration or the platforms that want to please the administration by eliminating critics of the regime, right? But not anything like what Hassan's feeling. It's not even comparable. It's not even comparable, the risk that I'm at here. But yeah, I want you to understand we're all at risk in this. This is not scary moment.
A whole new like deluge of rumors and speculation. And if it was just Ethan, that would be one thing. But all of these like bottom feeder commentary channels, they're just getting their information.
They go, if it was Ethan, the biggest channel talking about this and telling everyone.
Okay, so that is that little bit. Hopefully I'm not getting out of these clips prematurely. We will take a look at Twitter before we transition. I really did want to show you some more of the coverage of the the event itself and some of the things that might have contributed to the the inability of the the Department of Justice to either catch the culprit or maybe even stop the culprit before he made his shot. Because a lot of people have been talking about that. I think that's really important. Obviously, putting a fucking clown like Kash Patel in a high position, it's gonna
off the internet,
bro.
Okay, it's gonna it's not gonna help you with any of that, and the fact that they fired so much of their top talent, and yeah, have hired based on loyalty rather than aptitude is not a good thing. Anyway, let's take a look at this.
I know this is a total side, but seeing Hassan with 150,000 views makes me want to fucking vomit. He's
That's 3 times, chat. That's 3 times in a stream that's not even about Hassan, right? And I mean, to a certain extent, right? It is, and that he pulls up the iDubbbz video that Hassan features in, and shit like that, and But yeah, here he goes again. Here he goes again. Let's watch this. What does Emma say? Let's get to the meltdown, I believe, are the words of Emma Vigeland.
He's loving this.
You want a Tums?
Huh?
You want a Tums? Pepto-Bismol?
Wait, what? Did I somehow double up on this? Did I fail to... Oh no, it's the same clip! Oh no! Chat, I think there might be... Oh, am I missing one? Okay, that is literally the same timestamp. Apologies. Also, we're gonna look at what's winning after this before getting to Twitter. I need to know if anybody's got, what would be ideal would be a YouTube, like a YouTube copy of the AB stream. I don't know if that exists. Makes me want to vomit. You want to Tums. We got the full flock to Hassan stream. AB saying that Hassan, to his credit, has not gone after him. That's why AB's not clapping back at Hassan. Oh God, I noticed this too. He's talking about bad empanada and Hassan. What is this? Have we been through this?
Act.
Yeah.
I feel like there may be one I'm missing.
And I thought it was also important to do it then because it's this like it's around the same time that this whole bad empanada coming after Hassan thing. It's like it never ends. It never fucking ends, and it was so refreshing. I love that fucking beef because.
Somebody needs Yoda to go to AB and say, like, you know, fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, and hate, or like fear. Yeah, sorry, the whole. Yeah, I don't know. This is the dark side. This is the dark side. This is the dark side calling you to become a lolcow like Ethan Klein. So far, you biting your tongue has like saved you from that, but I don't know. Maybe you lost it on iDubbbz now because he's actually like clapping back. Not that I think that's necessarily the best idea for iDubbbz, but whatever. Yeah, I also noticed that on the you can't see it, but in the transcript chat. So one of the things that I do to like scan Ethan's VOD because I don't want to watch the whole thing. And I know there's certain elements that I've got to cover, right? Sometimes it's, you know, Ethan talking about Hassan. You type in, you'd think that you would type in Hasan to find Ethan talking about Hassan. But if you do that, you'll find nothing. Oh, I guess he didn't talk about Hassan until you put Hassan, right? YouTube assumes that any Hassan is going to be Hassan with two S's. Some Hassans are spelled with two S's, but not Hasan Piker, right? But so yeah, I got to type in HASS to find that. And apparently, Chad, if I ever needed to find bad empanada mentions, I would have to search not just bad empanada, but bed and panata. Can anyone tell me what a panata is? Is that a word? Is that a Spanish word, perhaps? Is there such a thing as a panata? P-A-N-A-T? But anyway, that's how it's transcribed here. Bed and panata.
Stuff with these people like Denims and Frogan and Millhouse and Hassan, and they all kind of follow. If there's like a directive where it's like, oh, AB or Olivia is not, it's not pro-Palestine, let's say. And so if that becomes the narrative that Anissa wants to spread to all these larger platforms, it will happen.
Yep.
More bad and panada. This one says bad and panada. Okay, this is the iDubbbz video, or iDubbbz video, calling the people that he's suing pawn scum, saying that Hassan is the only one who has profited and done well since the iDubbbz video. Okay, I think we gotta look at this.
I don't know.
How much you give?
Well, his money's clean, so it's.
I was checking the top donors of Hassan has this Tiltify money, raising money for Gaza, and it's It's done a lot. Right? That's something to be proud of on his part for sure. But if you go to the top, it shows the top 10 donors. I'm number 7.
Shout out.
I'm number 7.
Interesting.
Pretty good.
Right there.
Pretty good
He's
ranking.
coming.
You know? And like, you know, it's so
Do you want a cookie? Do you want a parade?
fucked up, man.
That they're not being heard.
You didn't mean it though.
And that it's a
Yeah, exactly. I mean, how can you ever win? When you say exactly what
No, we should definitely allow rich people to buy their way out of anything fucked up they ever did. We should use like the did you give some money to something? Okay, well I guess you're a good guy now. I guess you're an okay guy. All the robber barons that you know gave to charity, they're not robber barons anymore. They're great men. They're great men. They stole from fucking millions, but they gave like a fucking pittance back to us. Yeah, we should really fucking be sucking their dicks on the regular. Oh, yeah, that's it, I think. 150,000 viewers. We went over that. Makes him want to vomit. Oh god, the last one is Rich. Is this Rich Lux? Rich Lux is apparently an Ethan fan now.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you.
I should have grabbed the plushie from you.
Also, Rich Lux, while we're at it,
Oh,
Rich Lux was in chat and said sending everyone love.
Oh, yeah. We love the queen. She can do no wrong.
Even Dan got love.
Yeah, including Dan.
Wow.
He didn't exclude him.
Very rare.
I can't stand Hassan.
Is that a real drop? Did Rich say that in his recent video?
Further explains the reason he's doing this now. Because Mike and Kate are pieces of shit. I'll skip that one because we kind of already did that.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. All right, so there we go, chat. That is the Ethan Klein VOD for you today. You did not have to raw dog it. Got to watch it in a like nice and filtered way. I obviously need to get some food in me. Let's see. I want to check in. What did I say? Now I want a burrito. I don't have a burrito, chat, but I do have. I don't know what this is, chat. It's like I don't know what you call this, but there's these like vegan meatballs, I guess. So in Vietnam, there's a word that is chay, C-H-A-Y, right? And it means it's like a kind of like Buddhist, like vegetarian diet that some Buddhists will eat only chay or vegetarian. Kind of like there's more to it than just being vegetarian, but they'll eat this on like the 1st and 15th of every month. And so for that reason, there's a lot of good vegan food in Vietnam. If you're here and you're looking for something without meat, just search the word chay, and it's a chay meatball. It's got taro, it's got sweet potato, it's got some shallots. It almost tastes like I don't know, like it kind of almost tastes like an Italian meatball. Like it's got a little bit of that. Like I think it's basil in here and garlic, but yeah, I'm eating it with the forbidden rice. Look at that, the black forbidden rice. So yeah, I had to grab that because I was about to They tried to pay with what? Wait, who tried to pay with? Okay, let me see what chat is up to. We need a filter for Ethan. That's what I've heard. But chat, I'm not trying to suggest that anybody who would watch the stream on Ethan Klein's come over here to watch it, right? If you wanna, if you would watch it on Ethan's, you should probably watch it on Ethan's, right? But if you would not watch it on Ethan's, you should watch it here. I'm not trying to steal views from the guy. think it's important that I say that so I don't get sued like some other people. That clear. Found this channel when I was looking for some live streams to watch, enjoying the content. Nice to have you here, Ivan 2.0. All the best from Australia, not too far from my neck of the woods right now. Neck of the woods? Why am I speaking so folksy, chat? Wait, who tried to supply side Jesus? Canadian, and I enjoy watching your vids. Thank you, Wendigo. Good to have you here. Wait, somebody was talking about somebody like trying to pay. Now I want a burrito. Wait, what did I miss? Somebody tried to pay with something that. Why are they all wearing suits? Because Ethan has this like superstition. When he initially reacted to the iDubbbz video, he didn't do a good job. He was crashing out, and you know, he was just getting angry and looking ridiculous. And then they, you know, his people like were like, "Hey, we better not." You know, they got him to like not finish this today. I'm checking my email once again just to make sure that I know if the Thai embassy calls me that I will be there. Wait, I gotta. We're pretty close to bonus territory. Found a fake $100 bill. Oh, they tried to pay with a fake $100 bill on my wallet. It looks real. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, it's like people, assholes, give those to as tips, right? Although I've never heard of somebody trying to pay with one, right? Yeah, I've actually gotten something like that where the idea is that like you're supposed to be like, oh my god, somebody just made my day. I am a poor server. I do not make much money, and now someone just on one table, I got $100, and then you pick it up, and like you know, either it says some fucked up message on the back of it, or it's just blank. You know, you pick it up and you realize it's not a real $100 bill, and yeah, good luck going back to that restaurant, asshole. Good luck going back to that restaurant. Even if you don't get the same server, if the server's there, they'll probably be like, "That's the fucking asshole that gave me the fake 100." Yeah, we do talk behind the bar, in case you wondered. Sorry, I'm saying this as if I still wait tables, chat. Luckily, I have got a different job now. But yeah, goddamn, tip your waiters, tip your servers, right? Take care of people. Especially in the U.S. where they pay you shit for that job, as they can. I'm just checking through chat here. All right, so like I said, I wanted to take a look, take this time to, yeah, we're at 83. If we get to 100 by the end of this chat, we'll cover some bonus content. What bonus content do we have today? It looks like we've got, 86 included, and you're doing the abacus too. Thank you, Magenta. You're really helping me out here and making the math easy, because I gotta put something in my belly before I start to float away. Luckily, I'm not too high on coffee. The coffee is strong in Vietnam. The donuts are too. No, God, no Jimmy Buffett. 86. So we're up to 86 now. Thank you for becoming a member, becoming a weird champ. So yeah, AB crash out seems to be at 20. Oh my God, I got to do a little math here. Let me put this back on the. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's right up there. Can I format this to make it? I want to make this easier for you to see. Formatting, bold. Come on. There we go. It's bold. Okay, so this is going to be a little wild. I'm going to go ahead and put two of these numbers up. 26 and 51. All right, there we are. So check this out, chat. Plus 51. Got a lot of people voting for the crash out, the AB crash out stream. Again, I might need your help. Like, I don't know if I know I can't stream on Twitch. I don't know if I can watch Twitch. AB stream is on Twitch. And so in order to get you that content, if that ends up getting chosen, I might need somebody's help in finding me a YouTube archive or something of if the stream's been like uploaded, maybe even a Twitter clip of that, because even searching AB is going to be a little bit hard. So if you know where some of this AB crash out content from today's stream that he did, if you know where some of this exists, please let me know in chat or send it to my Discord. Or something like that, right? And this is plus 26, okay, equals. So look at this. This is ahead right now. Adam McIntyre, Ethan Klein, Alexa Nicholas, right? This legal situation is at 56, whereas the AB crash out is at 51. It's very close. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. 114 of you have. Thank you for voting. Thank you also if after you voted you liked the stream, because that helps me out immensely. I can't stress enough how much I appreciate the Thumb Gang for having my back and always liking the stream. Yeah, if we're what, 17. We need 17 more percentage to get to. Wait, no, sorry, 14 more percentage. Leftovers, H3. Okay, thank you, Funkmaster. That's where we'll go. Good idea. Oh my god, I keep on talking about eating this. Let me actually eat this. I'm trying to remember what's all in here. There's taro root. I'm assuming it's taro root. Carrot, sweet potato. I think there's like tofu. Yeah, there's tofu in here. And it's drenched in kind of a like basil sauce. It's almost tastes like an Italian meatball, but I guess it's like a little sweeter. When was this crash out? I think it was today, like earlier today. Is that right, chat? The AB crash out? But anyway, we've got some Twitter to look at before we get to that, so make sure to get your votes in if you haven't already. I'm going to give you a little bit more chance to get this 86. Let's update this. Get that 86 up to 100, because 100 will get us bonus content. And if that doesn't happen, I'm going to take this opportunity to go out and do some exploring and do some shopping and buy myself a little adapter for so I don't have to keep streaming in a weird place or stealing the extension cord over to the table behind me in order to stream. All right, I'm just checking up. Okay, we got nothing. I checked the email. It's got nothing. Okay, let's go ahead and Denver says the AB crash out. I think it was yesterday. But yeah, apparently Leftovers H3 is full of that content. So yeah, it looks like that's what I'm online to cover. Remember that you can also get your votes, and the votes will change the percentages. And the other thing that changes the percentage is when you donate, you can let me know in chat which of these topics you're donating for, and I will add your donation to the topic of your choice. And you might push, right now it's kind of between Adam McIntyre, the Adam McIntyre situation, which again, this is Ethan has, I think Ethan's lawyer is conducting a lawsuit against against Kat Tinbarge on behalf of Alexa Nicholas. And Adam McIntyre is being presented as a victim of Kat Tinbarge, even though Adam has stated that he, I think it's something about a fake ID, right? That somebody gave Adam a fake ID so he could get into a bar or a party or something. And, I think the implication was that it was Kat Tinbarge. Adam says it was not Kat Tinbarge. It was someone else. And actually, I think it was a friend of Was it a friend of Alexa's? Is that right? Anyway, we'll catch up with that. Rich Lux is the Jeffree Star. Oh no, he's a Jeffree Star stan? Does he just like the makeup? Rich is a despicable person? I didn't know that. I only know about him from his sound bites. Crash Out is on the show yesterday? Well, wait. So AB does, crash out for a really long time. On this show. This is yesterday, right? Crash Out was live today, Rave says. Okay, that's the confusion. You're right. You're actually, chat, I should clarify. AB crashed out twice in the last 2 days. One was on this stream. We caught a little bit of it in between, and Ethan kept on interrupting to say, Hassan's on 150,000 viewers now. Hassan's on 200,000 viewers, right? Not sure if this was a friend of Alexis. He was a friend of somebody that's kind of on the other side of the drama. That's the irony. I thought it was Alexa, but I honestly don't know who Alexa is. So we're going to look at a little bit of Twitter. I'm going to give you a chance to possibly get the bonus meter up to 100. And then we'll see where we go from there. Remember, chat, the top two items. Let me just make sure. Yeah. The top two items are Adam McIntyre and AB Crash Out. It's gonna, unless somebody donates a whole bunch of money for something else, it's probably gonna be one of those. If you want Taylor Lorenz, Adam Friedland, or Taylor Lorenz on the Vanguard, you're gonna have to drop a pretty big super chat to make that happen. So just know that. Otherwise, we're gonna be doing either Adam's video or the AB Crash Out stream. Conservatives are literally pre-planning revenge. I know, right? And they're not getting in trouble. They're literally they're literally stoking violence, right? They're literally doing the things that Trump is accusing Democrats of doing. Massive hypocrites. Thank you for the super chat, Kachi. Magenta dinosaurs, that's music to my ears. Magenta said his YouTube is live today. Starkilla. I remember that. Yeah, Starkilla is his YouTube. So if it's on YouTube too, we're good. We're absolutely good. We got everything we need for either topic. But first I'm going to take you to... first I'm going to add Crotchy's super chat. Getting us up to 87, so we're 13 from bonus content. Then we got Twitter, which luckily I'm still logged into. Yay! How much would it suck if I clicked on this and it logged me out? Right? I'm still logged in, and it's like, no, you're not. Oh, interesting. I'm getting wow, I'm getting Thai and Vietnamese trending on Twitter. So here is a clip of AB.
Because she has the right to tell me how I provide for me and my fucking family. Let me be clear. I don't care Israel, Palestine. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the world compared to my family. Let me be very fucking clear. I do not give a fuck. Let me be very fucking clear. Is that much of a backbone for you fucking snark idiots? And
Just to be clear.
Because she has the right to tell me how I provide for me and my...
So, yeah, AB said that, right? This is a crash out, right? Did you see who came in there? Ethan came in, and I want to give you back the context, because I do think this clip from Disinformation Tracker robs a little bit of context from it, and I don't want to be accused of straw manning what happened here on the show. Ethan comes in and says, just to be clear, AB does care about Palestine. He cares a lot. That's apparent from what he said and the fundraiser that he did. He just I don't know what the fucking excuse is here. Fuck me, chat. We're gonna have to actually look at this. Let me be clear. Okay, here we go. Fuck. Okay. Let me be clear. I don't want to play. I don't want to show you this and have somebody say that I'm try to make him say something that he didn't. Let's see what goes on here.
Let me be clear. I don't care Israel, Palestine. I don't give a fuck.
You know what? Let's be a little bit more good faith. We'll go back to accurately analyze a clip. You kind of just got to watch before and after. So can we go? We'll go 30 seconds back. Here we go.
Sister, because I never talk about her, because she's also in an in-treatment fucking facility because she struggles with her own medical problems that I help out with. I share that with nobody but Anissa. She does not give a fuck. She does not care, even though her father struggles with this stuff. She does not care. I have to leave my job. She's drawn her fucking line in the sand because she has the right to tell me how I provide for me and my fucking family. Let me be clear. I don't care.
So he's implying that Anissa is blackmailing him because he told her about his sister. Am I getting this right? He told Anissa. He says that Anissa is the only one that he told about his sister's in a situation. She's under medical care. And it sounds like he's implying that Anissa was going to blackmail him. Was saying that was threatening to release that. Now that doesn't make much sense because that doesn't make AB look bad. It just seems like poisoning the well against Anissa, right? Is Anissa threatening to expose something? If AB stays with Ethan, maybe. I guess we'll find out. But it doesn't really make sense for that to be, AB's sister is under medical care, as if that makes AB a bad person or he should be embarrassed about that or anything like that. This seems pretty disingenuous. Let's go on.
Israel, Palestine, I don't give a fuck. Fuck the world compared to my family. Let me be very fucking clear. I do not give a fuck. Let me be very fucking clear. Is that much of a backbone for you fucking snark idiots? And
just to be clear, you do care very much about Palestinians.
But I'm saying,
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you.
So Ethan had to come in and make sure that AB says, no, I'm not actually saying what I just said, right? I hope he cares about Palestinians. That's, you can see why that clip makes people think that I don't know, it just comes off kind of weird. I'm trying to think of how else that could be interpreted, right?
I want to prevent clipping.
Thank you.
What you mean is obvious. Is that your family's the most important thing to you?
Yes.
Then
So family's the most important thing, so I'm staying with my job with Ethan because that's the only way I can provide for my family? Is that the point, chat? Is that the point? Am I understanding this right? I don't want to put words in his mouth. Tron says those same responsibilities and he doesn't give a fuck. Has those same... Yeah, exactly. Good point, Rave. He's posturing for people, replying AB should quit. Which is their own audience, by saying, I have all these responsibilities. So is he saying that he's got to stay with Ethan, even if he has a moral issue with Ethan, because of the responsibility to take care of his family? Is that what he's saying? or is it something like, I got to push back on Anissa because she's attacking my family? I'm not entirely clear on this. Yeah, that does sound horrible. I want to make sure I'm hearing what I think I'm hearing.
Internet fucking activism.
No, I'm so happy you did. Thank you.
Rafe says yes. Yes, it is about him, needing the pay from. I mean, this is a pretty fucked up situation that they're describing here, where it's like. But I don't get the feeling that AB thinks that there's any like he doesn't find like. Does he find like working for Ethan to be morally objectionable? Because I'm not getting that. I watched through a lot of this and I didn't get that feeling. Right at the end of it, he fucking gives Ethan a hug. And he says, I was going to quit in October, but actually because of this shit from iDubbbz and Anissa, I'm staying. Like, just to fuck with them, right? And then there's this big hug where it's weird. The only way they can ever express love is like through mutual hate. This is H3. It should be called the H8 podcast, chat. Like, as much as, like, I don't know, like, I'm willing to, talk shit about people, people doing bad things. Like, I try to make sure that the core of what I'm doing here is not about hate, and it absolutely is. It absolutely is with H3. Air horns for the banger. All right, let's go on.
Thank you.
Yeah, because some privileged kids online think that you should.
He's blaming Anissa for all of the abuse and harassment of all of it. Yeah, and you're privileged if you care about fucking genocide. Oh my God, you're so privileged. You don't understand what it's like to live in Israel and have to do a genocide to fucking protect your country, your family. Like, we got to make sure that these Palestinians never feel comfortable, because otherwise, I don't know. It's like literally what the IDF does, how the IDF operates both in the West Bank and especially in Gaza. Obviously, it puts Israelis in more danger. It puts Jewish people worldwide in more danger. There's no fucking argument to like this is making us safe. But Hila, she's still just completely immersed in that propaganda.
You should quit your job because you work for Zionists. Easy for them to say.
Not a Zionist, by the way.
Yeah.
That's not what Hila. Do you see the difference right there? Like, look, and we've been over this, right? Ethan had this discussion, like, what's a Zionist? All right, well, if it means that I am for the continued occupation of the lands and the homes that were taken in the, in the Nakba and beyond, right? That I believe that we need to secure a future for our children, basically. That the only way that Jewish people worldwide will be safe is, well, anyway, I don't want to get into that. That's almost like we're almost getting into the territory of the color that Hutch talked to the other day. That's the critique of Zionism, not necessarily the definition. But like he was like basically, well, it depends on what you call a Zionist, right? If you say a Zionist is somebody that believes in a greater Israel and further expansion, and believes that the Gaza and the genocide in Gaza is right and proper and necessary. That's what he wants the definition of Zionism to be, and by his standard, he's not that, right? So good. I'm glad you're not a complete Likudnik, but if you mean that Israel should keep the lands that it's stolen from Palestinians since 1948 and before, then yeah, he would be a Zionist, right? That was the conclusion that he came from. So it's like it depends on the meaning of what the word is kind of explanation. But you notice that Ethan's like not that working for a Zionist, not that I'm a, or like Hila's like working for, he thinks you should be working for a Zionist, and then Ethan's like, not that I'm a Zionist, but so you can see what's going on there, right? Like Hila is 10 toes on the ground, Israel now, Israel forever. Um, the mission of Zionism must be completed. Ethan wants to distinguish himself from that by saying that he's not a Likudnik. And chat, no, you don't have to be a Likudnik to be a Zionist, right? Zionism is a project started, 100 more years ago. Theodore Herzl being kind of the father of the idea, right? That whole project is Zionism, right? So no, Hila's actually right. You are Zionists. That food reminds me of Swedish meatballs. Yeah, I guess so. It kind of, I've only had a Wendigo. I've only had Swedish meatballs once in my life, but it kind of tasted like that. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe that's what it's modeled after, right? But anyway.
Well, I
sorry. Sorry.
No. I'm so glad you did. Please stop me again if I say something stupid.
You got it.
I mean, you're talking from the heart, and some weird shit is coming out, right? And look, as much as we all understand, like, the material reality of needing to, support ourselves and our loved ones and our family and do the best we can for those that we love, like, right? The idea that, like, you would do that even at the expense of, even in complete, I don't know. He did say something bad. Ethan tried to save him from it, but there he is. I don't think, as much as, I would have liked to have more context from Disinformation Tracker, I don't think that this portrayal that disinformation tracker says, I don't think that's wrong. I don't think that's a mischaracterization. So there we go. This is Mike from PA. Right after blaming me with Charlie Kirk assassination, Ethan Klein began to watch himself doing blackface on stream. Gross. I mean, the context of this, I think, is that, like, is it some kind of face treatment with charcoal? Like, I think it's some kind of, like, product for your face for like skincare. But I mean, we know why Ethan did this, right? We know exactly the shock value that he's trying to operate on, and if you watched old school H3, his kind of humor, and this is on brand. Okay, so Mike from PA has got this point. I should consider pursuing a restraining order against Ethan because of his unhinged. This is unhinged and psychotic, says Mike. I do not call for violence and say that I do. Wait, I do not call for violence, and to say that I do right after a public figure suffered an assassination attempt is dangerous. He should know better. What the hell? All right, so this is Ethan's Instagram story here. I am absolutely horrified by what happened to Charlie Kirk, says Ethan. Video is devastating. Anyone celebrating this should be deeply and forever shamed. I'm scared for myself and my family. There has been a constant stream of death threats targeted at me and others coming directly from twitch.tv. YouTube.com, high risk, high reward. No, sorry. Just the script, chat, the script. I've got it memorized now, so like I just have it open sometimes in case I get confused. This is the inevitable result of Twitch's continued endorsement of radical violence and voices. I'm not saying anyone on Twitch influenced this directly. We don't know. Okay, so this is the weasel words right here, you know? And if you look at my title for today's stream, let's read it and see if I was wrong. Ethan makes Charlie Kirk all about himself. Yeah, I think we got that. Blames Hassan. I don't know. Like, he's kind of going back and forth. He's definitely blaming Hassan, but because he keeps on, he keeps on saying shit like this, right? Not saying that anyone on Twitch influenced this directly. He's trying to kind of get out of that, right? He's trying to blame Hassan without blaming Hassan. Really, that's what I'm seeing. So I don't feel bad about the title. I don't feel fucking bad about the title. We don't know anything yet, but this type of political violence is very... Okay, so he does try to blame Mike here, I think. Wait. Very specific people have been encouraging. Mike from PA has been broadcasting consistent threats of violence. So when he says Twitch, his audience is going to read it as Hassan, because that's all that he's talked about. That's the mainstay of what he's talked about when it comes to Twitch, right? As much as he wants to say, I'm not blaming anybody specifically, then he goes on to specifically blame Mike. Mike is denying these allegations. Consistent threats of violence for years with zero accountability from Twitch. Twitch ensures this will continue to happen. I'm sorry to Charlie Kirk, Charlie's family and wife, and his 1-year-old son. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wow. Okay, I think this is the same one. This Twitter account... Yeah, this is the same Instagram story. This Twitter account is comparing this to Ethan centering himself in the Los Angeles fire situation, showing the picture. Yeah, but I bet Hassan is hoping that this takes out my computer, right? No, he's not. Come on. He's like, oh man, that nuke is gonna kill me. I bet that nuke is gonna cook me. I sure hope that fan gets... Why am I making Hassan sound like Yogi Bear? I sure hope that the fire steals Ethan's picnic baskets. Hey, Boo Boo Bear. Hey. Sorry. Hey, Austin. I sure hope Ethan's computer burns to a crisp, and that nuke against me is destroyed. Otherwise, we are cooked. Mr. Ranger's not gonna like this. Mr. Ranger's not gonna like this, Hassan. No, chat. Why did I make Austin into Boo Boo? I'm sorry, that's wrong. Anyway, wow. Ethan Klein, who has repeatedly defended making Charlie Kirk's death about himself, calls this statement by... Oh, here's another... calls it spin. I can't let my fear dictate my life. Hasan Piker on the fallout of Charlie Kirk's... The spin is absolute unhinged lunacy. I don't think so. Yeah, he's afraid after fucking the guy that he was supposed to debate just got fucking shot. And right-wingers are talking about fucking revenge. Yeah. It needs to prove that 6 hours ago, he needs to push his message to prove that AB was lying about her sending hateful messages to Olivia. AB then says on stream that Olivia might harm herself. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is what people were talking about on the H3 leftovers, the leftovers H3. Oh my god, a little bit blurry, but we'll make do. Oh no, I don't know if I can read the... Yeah, okay, I can read you the Ethan the Instagram post, but honestly those DMs are too blurry. I'm not going to be able to read those. Sorry. Maybe. I don't know. I'll try to read them for you, chat. It's going to be hard. Thank you. Thanks for confirming that you were pressuring crew members to quit. This message is so passive aggressive. Please keep Olivia's name out of it. She's taking a break to avoid attention like this. If you cared, you wouldn't use her like a pawn in your quest to upset me. Ethan, you've got no room to talk. Frogan, Denims. Not so much Casey-tron, but I don't think Casey-tron is connected to Hasan. But a fucking whole shitload of people are. Yeah, you've gone after the only Hasan associate that I don't think that Ethan has gone after would be Felix Biederman. And that is because he knows he would get chewed up and spit out by Felix. Felix is a fucking social media monster, and anybody who he's like one of the funniest guys alive, right? And so yeah, it's like calling Nick Mullen out, right? You're gonna get fucking roasted until you're burnt to a crisp if you go after Felix Biederman or Nick Mullen. What is this? Hey Olivia, I know that things have gotten, oh my god, it's so hard to read, have gotten really messy, but I'm here. I can't tell what it says. Too old to allow a man to bully women in the way that Ethan is. The only thing I care about after everything I've gone through in life is protecting women, including myself and you. I know. Wait, how is he characterizing this? Passive aggressive? Prove AB, and she posts this message to prove AB was lying about her sending hateful messages to OB. AB then says on stream that Olivia might harm herself. This was on AB's like crash out stream, which we'll get to, chat, if we get to 100 on the bonus goal, which we are still 13 points behind. We are still missing 13 points. Do you have Discord running in the moment? I can. I text you, send you a text, and you can find it on. Wait, which thing? Felix would, yeah, pack him up. Absolutely, absolutely. Is this an image for an ants? It feels like it. Not aunts like AUNTs, but the creature. I know you're in an abusive, toxic situation, and I love and care about you. I'm not reading passive aggressiveness as a person, but I have to set a boundary for both of our sake. I hope one day you and I see that it's out of real care. I hope one day you can see that it's out of real care and love. I will be honest that when you're going to show me that on there's a better image on I'm guessing a better image on leftovers. I think I can make it out. When I saw you chiming in, it did hurt me, and in what really pushed me, it is what really pushed me to set this boundary for myself. I hope you can understand, and I hope you put yourself. It sounds like Anissa's just backing away from Olivia, out of as a result of her chiming in on Ethan's hate stream, right? I don't remember the clip where that happened, but I hope you can understand, and I hope you put yourself and women everywhere first. You're a smart girl, and just have to believe in yourself. Take care for now. Yeah, it's just like I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off now, right? I didn't appreciate what you said, and I'm fucking off. I'm setting boundaries. It's not mean. It's not passive aggressive. What the fuck is Ethan talking about? I will be here if things change. Okay. So yeah, I guess that's the only thing that you could say is that like I will be here if things change implies that if Olivia I don't know, apologized or spoke up for her, that she would That it's buy, but not necessarily buy forever. But as long as you're going to do this, as long as you've chosen your side, as long as you're on that side, I'm out. I'm out. And so this is what AB is saying, that Olivia was, feeling, like she might harm herself over. Really appreciate the apology. So wait, there was an apology? I'm doing okay. I hope you're... So it got erased. It sounds like Anissa did not post Olivia's apology. Or she didn't post it. Sorry. Yeah, she scribbled it out. She redacted the apology. I don't know why, but there it is. This... is that AB's... He literally just shared... Rusty Shackelford says, "What the fuck, AB?" He literally just shared live that Olivia told him. Okay, so this is from the VOD, right? That wait, is that what's winning? No, I think Adam McIntyre is still winning, right? But it's within possibility, right? Again, make sure to vote already, especially if you want to see the AB thing, because that's behind right now. Even if we just like if we hit 100 right now. We would watch bonus content, but that bonus content would be Adam McIntyre. So this is not winning, but it's within, like, I don't know, 5 points. So if anybody has, you could affect this with, I don't know if you could affect this with your vote, but donations definitely at this point could affect it. He finally did. Why would he share this to the world, putting her at risk of being 5150'd? This guy is such a moron. I cannot wait. Okay, so it's yeah, what the hell he's talking about, AB. I literally just shared it live that Olivia is gonna blank herself. The chat was super angry with him and told him to log the fuck off. He finally did. Sorry, it doesn't say the fuck, I embellished. Why would he share this with the world, putting her at risk of being 5150? This guy is such a moron. I cannot believe it. Just shut the hell up already. Somebody asked for the clip. Rusty Shackle.
So I ask you, leave her alone. AB's a snake.
This.
And he uses his friends to keep his job. I use my friends. She just told me she's gonna fucking kill herself. You fuck. Hearing Olivia cry like that fucking breaks my heart. Was informed by the person who put me in a position to defend myself that I should remove messages for the sake of others who were used as a pawn for their shitty life.
Damn. Ethan Klein accuses Bad Empanada of trying to look Arab. Can anybody think of a not racist explanation?
And before anyone tries to frame that as me being racist, Bad Empanada, you ugly fuck, before he tries to say, oh, Arab, he says Arabs are all whatever the fuck, suck my halal fucking dick. How's that for you?
I mean, he's not Arab. I feel like he tries to look like he is, but he's not.
He is ugly.
He is ugly.
And before anyone tries...
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, the implication being that looking Arab would make you ugly? I don't know. Klein sheds more tears for a transphobic bigot. This is the Charlie Kirk thing. I've yet to see any proof of death threats aimed at Ethan. His narcissism is tiring. No one cares about Ethan enough to blank him. Let's be real. He is just some lil cow. All he did is lie, straight up, defame people. Ethan's basement. So the shooter was actually Taylor Lorenz. In parentheses, I get all my news from Ethan Klein. And fucking shit, I made it about myself. No fucking shit, I made it about myself. I'm not waiting for someone to try to unalive me. And fuck you, Taylor. Someone should do it. Lorenz. Someone did it just like you asked. What the fuck? No, the video wasn't about Charlie Kirk. The video was about Trump. Taylor wasn't saying that someone should do it. She's saying that people are saying someone should do it, and she also made a point that it's someone doing it would not be a good thing. Quoting Adam McIntyre, who quotes Rusty Shackelford, Ethan Klein, after hearing the news that Charlie Kirk getting blanked to make this about himself once again. Also, this is the same guy that said somebody should, blank the NRA. Now he wants to act like an arbiter of morality. Not my wait. Okay, so this is Tyler Clapper, bro. I tried to keep dialogue on this minimal, but oh my god, his opening line, Ludwig doesn't care about anti-Semitism. Is this old? November? Yes, it is fucking old. That's almost a year old. Sorry. September 10th from Yeet. Ethan Klein responded. This is the Destiny, the 16-year-old DGG or something. That posts under this name, Awk 20,000, aka Yeet, aka this crying laughing emoji, which is normally something you'd associate with like Nazis or like harassment accounts, but I don't know. DGG's using it, I suppose. Ethan responds to Taylor Lorenz accusing him of making the Charlie Kirk situation about him. No shit about. Okay, we read this, yeah. And then here's another one. I think he is. God damn it! It's taking a second to load here. Fucking Wi-Fi. Yeah. So it says, well, I talk about context collapse, right? This is literally. I'm sorry. I'm giving you what Taylor would give you, if like this is her terminology that she uses. Context collapse, right? You take something that she put out, a video that provocatively titled, right, referring to people talking about Trump, not her opinion about Trump or anything like that, and then says happy now as if she made this about Charlie Kirk. What a fucking bastard. Also, yeet, you scumbag. Although it's hard to get too mad at a fucking 16-year-old that's been groomed to be a piece of shit by DGG. This is Taylor Lorenz herself. If Ethan Klein bothered to watch my video, here she is, right? He would realize, and she's linked, I think, the video, the video that's titled, quote unquote, Somebody's Gotta Do It. It's actually a piece about how dangerous escalating political violence in America is, and how the true drivers are and who the true drivers of the violence are. So yeah, this is the same one we've seen already. Why it's taking Matt Iglesias? Wait, is that really? Wait, that's not really Matt Iglesias, is it? Matt Iglesias B? Okay, I get it. That's funny. I love the fucking meme accounts here. Aha! Sorry, I banged my funny bone, and it wasn't funny. Can we get it to load, though? That's my question. Can we get it to load? Can we get it to load? There you go. People telling me, yeah, we already read this. Okay, so she's just quote retweeting that, or picture retweeting that. Same Instagram story. The Hassan thing. Oh, this is Ethan's comment section. So you remember the Hassan thing? Here, I'll show it to you, because we got to get it to load. We got it to load. Can we get it to load? Yes, we can. Okay, so yeah, this is him saying the spin is absolute lunacy about a political article with interviewing Hassan. I can't let the fear dictate my life. Hasan Piker on the fallout from Charlie Kirk's killing. So this is Ethan's audience here. No, this is not today's video. This is, I guess, I don't know, chat. I can tell it's not today's video though, because Ethan's not wearing a suit. Oh no, that second comment, chat. I'm not gonna read it, but it's basically a call to action about Hassan. This is Ethan's audience. One of them says the war begun. The other one is basically saying someone should do it, but unironically and saying it about Hassan. And then people should have never associated with these far left psychos. Well, like Ethan associated with this far left psycho. So I don't know if you realize you're calling your parasocial daddy out here, but you kind of are. They're as twisted as any MAGA cultist, just in a different ideological direction. Also similar ones as well. Okay, I don't know. Is Ethan implying that Hassan is responsible for Charlie Kirk's murder, writes Rusty Shackelford? This Hassan shouldn't be fearful, even though he had a debate with Charlie Kirk in 2 weeks, or the massive amount of death threats he gets even under Ethan Klein's own videos. There you go. That's the Poopa Troopas. They wanna do it to Hassan. Okay, we're getting into the old stuff. We're getting into the September 10th. What is this? Hope Bro stays free and finds this list. Wait, why is this a list? Wait, what? What is a list? What? I don't understand. It doesn't matter. Ethan has made a return to TikTok. Do you want to watch this? Here he talks about leftists cheering on Charlie Kirk's passing. If you consider yourself a gun control activist and you are cheering on the blank of Charlie, then you are the problem. No, people are saying that Charlie Kirk advocated against the type of legislation, the type of policy that might have prevented him being unalived. That's what people are fucking saying. But yeah, no, he's getting it torn apart like by sharks here.
If you consider yourself a gun control activist and you find yourself cheering on the assassination of Charlie Kirk, then you are the problem.
Is this how you do a TikTok, chat? I don't think. If you consider yourself a gun activist and you are cheering on the blankety blank of Charlie Kirk, this is how he's doing his fucking. This is not how you do a TikTok, right? This is, you don't. Yeah. Wow.
Principled activist means staying true.
How about you watch some TikToks before you do a TikTok, asshole?
To the whole point of the cause. The point is to reduce gun violence. Everybody has a right to not be shot when they go outside.
Also, oh my god, he can't. Oh my god. Like, I was under the impression that it's like, I feel like, like the reason that he does the pre-recorded videos now is to like try to minimize the ticks. Maybe he wants people to roast him for the ticks so that he can call them ableist. I don't know what this is. I don't know what he's doing.
Even the people who advocate for more guns.
But again, you can do as many takes as you want. This is TikTok. It's not live.
The principle is what's important. We're protecting everybody, or we're protecting nobody.
And he's in his car.
Get to make distinctions about who.
Not that people don't do car videos on TikTok, but it's giving like right-wing uncle. You know what I'm saying? It's giving right-wing uncle.
Who is a valid target for being shot if you actually believe in gun control and lowering gun violence. If you're gleeful in the face of what happened, not only are you a sick, demented human being, but I want you to know that I despise you, and I hope you will never watch my videos ever again.
Well, okay. I'll try not to be relevant to Ethan. What the fuck was that? Weaponizing our... Okay, this is April 16th. We're down to 19. Oh no, why is Sneeko? Sneeko reacts to Ethan crying after Charlie Kirk's death. I had a feeling he'd react like this compared to people like Destiny and Hassan. Destiny doesn't have the same fatherly attitude. Sneeko is a fan! What the fuck? Sneeko is a fan. Oh no, the next one is an America First post, right? Which is a Nick, these are Nick fans, Nick Fuentes. Ethan, I can say a lot of things about him. I do believe he's a family man. Not every, he's got the family values, right? Sneeko's, bigging upping your social conservatism. Do you understand, right? Sneeko's social conservatism extends so far that it allows him to see a 13-year-old as a potential bride, right? That's who this guy is. That's where he's coming from. And he approves of what you are saying. He approves of your message, right? But I don't think it'll save you, Ethan, because again, Trump is not stopping at people doing fucking calls to action. Trump is not a good guy trying to punish people for making calls to violence. Trump is going to use this to roll over everybody that opposes him, including you, Ethan. It's too late. It's too late. You're not going to kiss their ass. You're not going to roll over and get a belly rub for them. If you roll over, he is going to slice you open like a motherfucking jelly donut. Ich bin ein... Oh, sorry, chat. Do you know that Berliner is a jelly donut? Like when you say ein Berliner in German, you're talking about a jelly donut. Like if you want to say I'm of Berlin, I'm a Berliner, you say ich bin Berliner. You don't use an article there. And JFK actually said to all of Germany that he was a jelly donut. Anyway, dark memories on this sad day. Oh, wow. Not everything's about Israel and Palestine. When I look at someone like Charlie Kirk, I see a father, a Christian. Oh, okay, wait. What? He is wrong about Palestine and Islam? Okay, he's quoting... I think he's quoting Ethan there? I can't tell. Hey, this is, the Nick Fuentes fan account talking about pedo troll. We already saw this about AB. Yeah, people are really latching on to AB saying fuck Palestine. He kind of cooked himself there. I mean, obviously it's not going to matter to the people that are here for, harassing IDubbbz and Anissa. We didn't see this clip. Let's check this out.
Because we had just come from Israel. So it was nice to unwind and enjoy seeing my parents, who I hadn't seen in a long time. And we made a lot of really fun content during that era, to be honest, looking back.
Yeah.
Chat, this video is called The Black Challenge. The Black Challenge. Now, for the record, it's not just Ethan doing blackface, although you can see he does do blackface in this video. It's also, I think he's like eating black things and drinking black things and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, I mean, you can see what this kind of clickbait is for, right? You can see who this is appealing to. This was back at Ethan's day when he was doing the same kind of shit that IDubbbz was with the, when IDubbbz was in his inward F slur. Hey, I think we might be done with the Hassan response to Ethan Klein going at him for his behavior on Twitch. Okay, now I haven't seen... Anybody else know how Hassan responds? We don't have much time, chat. I'm very close to ending stream.
Did you see pedo?
We're extremely close. I think we're at 87. Let me check. Let me confirm. 87 out of 100. So we're only 13 away from getting some bonus content. But This counts as fun content. We are not doing. No, this is not bonus content. Not watching another H3 video isn't punishment, but a reward. No, the bonus content that's in you know, the bonus content that's queued up if nothing changes, like, right, if somebody doesn't, like, you know, donate to another topic, it's going to be Adam McIntyre and you know, Kat Tenbarge versus Ethan Klein, his lawyer, and what is her fucking name, Alexa Nicholas. So that's where we're at now. About to end stream, maybe, but I don't know. We're only 13 away, so something could happen. Hassan responds to Ethan Klein going after him for his behavior on Twitch. You know, I don't know. If I could find where this comes from, chat. Anybody know the Hassan, like, industrial complex video that this comes from? Because I have a feeling Yeet's not going to give us. Yeet's going to decontextualize the fuck out of this. This is going to be like context collapse here. But I'd love to see the what Hassan actually had to say about Ethan. Anybody know? Shall I give it a spin? Shall I take a look and see if it just pops up into my recommended magically? FBI releases new video. Ethan blames Hassan. That's me. Pisco. Kyle Kolinsky possibly worrying about getting. It's not demonetization. There is something happening on YouTube. Oh yeah, chat. I gotta mention. All right, if you haven't already, click on your icon on YouTube. Okay, you know, your icon, your avatar. Go down to settings, and I think you're gonna find. Oh my God, what the fuck is it called? There's something that YouTube put into place where they automatically switch you into like a protected mode where you don't see like half of the content that's on YouTube, right? Including my stuff. You will not see stuff from me, possibly, if you don't switch out of this protected mode. I don't have time to show you. There's a Red Letter Media video about it, I think. I'm not seeing Hassan Industrial Complex video come up. Again, I know that if we get it from Yeet, it's gonna be a super bad faith.
Joel Siver, super chatted $11.92. Let us get some bonus content.
Let us get some bonus content, indeed. Yeah, actually, because there's a space. That's why I was trying to figure out. I mean, that is that's bringing us to 12 plus that is 99. We also have to get 100 for that. Well, yeah, and right now it looks like we're gonna. What the fuck is Jacko Destruction? Some weird Persona 3 shit. Downfall of Magic Spoon. Oh my god, I don't want to say what I think about Magic Spoon, but I would never take them as a sponsor. Let's just put it that way. I am not seeing any Hasanabi content pop up. Could Israel be behind Charlie Kirk's death? Is this Hassan dealing with like conspiracy theories, I'm guessing? It's very provocatively titled, but I'm guessing it's not like, yep, it looks like it's Israel, y'all. Yep, the Mossad signed the bullets. Ooh, 1 month ago, Charlie Kirk will be president. Wow, I think you were wrong, B. I think you were wrong. BE, not the best prognosticator. Not the best. Not the best. What just happened? Magenta Dinosaurs just donated to YouTube app inserts weird spaces. AB crash. I think we hit 100. I think between Magenta and Joel, we definitely hit 100. You know, chat, obviously I'm not going to be like, okay, that's 99, bye. You know? Oh my god, are we paused? Okay, I can't tell. Sometimes it makes it look like I'm, yeah, I think we're past 99 now. I think we're at... Can you put both to AB crash out stream? Yes, I can. That may be the more interesting content between the options. I don't know. I shouldn't say it's more interesting. It's more like I haven't covered or talked about the McIntyre. I would be like lost. I would be like seeing the McIntyre. Here, well, we better just get to it because we don't. Otherwise, I might wait. This will be. Oh no! I can't do this while AB is. I want to find a Hassan video because I need to take my trash down before what time is it? Oh yeah, chat. I got 10 minutes to get my trash down technically in the afternoon. Okay. Do you want to watch Hassan go after conspiracy theories really quick, and then I'll come back up? I would put AB on right now, and especially because, you know, but I know that that watching Enemies of the VOD, which, you know, I don't think that AB would be...
The way.
I don't think AB would be a big fan of me, so it's probably safer to just put Hassan on. I'll walk downstairs. I will put my my trash for the day out. I like the Adam stuff too. Might be worth a deep dive to fully understand. Yeah, I'd really have to like educate. I'd have to watch, first of all, at least Adam's first video, which I think I saw a little bit of, but I still don't like completely understand. I think it's something about Adam getting a fake ID from somebody and them like assuming that it was Cat 10 Barge when it wasn't. But Ethan's also put out a video about Adam today. I think Adam's responded to that. Either way, chat. Either way. Let's put on Hassan. I'll be right back up as soon as I can, and we'll go from there.
One thing that I do take issue with here is that even if I'm open to Israel, Charlie Kirk, I do not, and I will not stand for this idiotic notion that it was because he was actually turning on Israel any day now. Okay? You are a moron if you think this. Okay? And there are a lot of people who do feel this way, but like, okay? But
team civilization here.
If you look at his interview with Ben Shapiro from 2 days ago, so 1 day prior to him getting shot and killed, you will probably develop a better assessment on his opinion on Israel than whatever random clips that were put together in an effort for these guys to at least like make themselves appear more palatable to the populist right who hate Israel. Okay? Charlie Kirk quite literally was in favor of mass deportations for people who were critical of Israel. He said, I think you might be botted. You have 75K viewers, law, or maybe my debate opponent got assassinated yesterday. And this is a nationally important news story. Yeah, Israel's not starving Gazans.
Being lied to, and I hate being propagandized. And this weekend, there was an all-out campaign trying to make it seem as if Israel is intentionally starving the people of Gaza. I hate being lied to, especially by the media networks. They lied to us about COVID. They lied to us about the vaccines. They lied to us about open borders. They lied to us Hunter Biden laptop. Joining us now is Rabbi Wilicki, a great friend.
Really pure propaganda, as you say. made approximately $500 million just from selling aid to the people of the Gaza Strip since the war has began. So Israel has realized for a long time that this is a problem because while the aid has to...
Anyway, I posted a link to watch all the videos and tell me he wasn't calling him out. You're wrong or too afraid to admit it, in which in the later case, I don't blame you. You said post the links. Now watch all the videos and tell me you disagree. We both know I'm right, and I don't blame you for also not wanting to be hit by Israel. Are you stupid? You think Charlie Kirk is anti-Israel, and you think me, this guy, is actually afraid of calling out Israel? Are you lobotomized? Are you a victim of a lobotomy that you were unaware of? What the are you saying? Then watch the videos. What do you mean? The video is him literally saying that Israel's not starving people. This was at the peak of Israel starving people. What the are you talking about? I guess I'm getting rage baited or something. That's not the video I sent you. What is the video you sent me? Charlie Kirk talking to Ben Shapiro? Is this the one? Watch all 3 videos and tell me he wasn't turning on them. Oh, okay. Okay, 1 minute and 49 seconds. Let's take a look at some of the... And I already explained this to you. Tim Pool does this all the time. Ben Shapiro doesn't do this because obviously he's like even more pro-Israel than these guys. But independent media is much more aware of the audience's attitude, okay? And therefore, they have to manage a situation that is an 80-20 issue for their base, okay? Charlie Kirk knows that a lot of his fans hate Israel. At the Turning Point USA conference, he literally saw it. He saw it in real time, okay? Let's take a look at these clips, but not the one where he conducts an interview with Ben Shapiro.
Epstein with his little friend Ghislaine and Ghislaine's father, Robert Maxwell, who was obviously a spy of the Israeli intelligence agencies, that there was something else going on here. Epstein was not some sort of whiz kid hedge fund manager. Epstein was playing a part. Epstein was a LARPer. Epstein was cast for a specific role, and he played it really well. The sweatpants and the Harvard jacket, the kind of disheveled hair, looking as if he was so smart and above the clouds that he was doing advanced mathematic equations on the back of napkins. But if you actually go into some of the videos of people that met with Epstein at the time, they said he was awfully unimpressive when it came to finance and markets and economics. And it's nothing new that if you're in the intel agencies, you want to try and get as much blackmail on powerful people as possible. Easy, not hard. And this is no longer just speculation. First of all, the evidence that shows that Epstein was a creation of either Mossad, Israeli intelligence, American intelligence, Saudi intelligence, or maybe he was just a hired gun. Maybe he...
Yeah. So what's really interesting about this is a correct assessment that Charlie Kirk is engaging in. What's even more interesting about it is that after Donald Trump told him to shut the up about Jeffrey Epstein, he literally relayed that information to his own audience and said, I'm done talking about Epstein. The Patriots are in charge. Wait, the chatter is right. What are you talking?
Of course, there were moments of pro-Israel propaganda where a guy who has to address live crowds who are incredibly anti-Israel, especially because they're Gen Z, okay, is going to every now and then try to manage the situation. That's it. He was just a guy that countries would go to and park a couple $100 million and say, hey, can you get one of the members of the royal family?
So we can get them to do what we want to do. Members of Congress are active.
Take the Ella song. Why are you dying on this hill? Oh my God. This is not a hill. You think this is a hill. It's my least favorite type of argument. Okay. You didn't present a position. You didn't present a serious position. This is your point that you are presenting. Okay. In your.
Take the L, Hassan. Did the audio go out for a second there, chat? Did we lose audio? Oh yeah, my earbud. Yeah, I should. But the whole thing is I need to leave the earbud in the room when I go downstairs. And I noticed that right as it cut out. Did it? Yeah. Did I also hear from It from Theodore Shabbat. Was that the rabbi that Charlie Kirk was talking to? Wait, sorry. I'm a little. I heard most of this, but yeah, my earbud did in fact cut out, and it probably means that the sound cut out for you. But we're back. We are back.
Argument, and there are a million other points of evidence that I can present back to you, okay? Offering minor criticism to Israel when you are unimaginably pro-Israel at every other moment is only done so you maintain some semblance of legitimacy in the eyes of your audience. Okay? That's it. That's one clip. I'm sure there's others where he's like said something as well. Literally 48 hours before he was Charlie Kirk asked some critical questions.
Interestingly, which is, okay, Charlie, we've pushed back against the media on COVID, on lockdowns, on Ukraine, on the border, on so like maybe we should also ask a question: is the media totally presenting the truth when it comes to Israel? Just a question, you know.
Oh my God!
We shouldn't believe everything.
This is okay. Sorry, the framing of this with you didn't lose it completely. Yeah, did the audio just sound bad? Because I think what happened is it played over my speakers. I don't know how that would shake out, right? Like it should have kept playing on desktop, which is how you hear it, but then you probably also got the audio from the speakers, which, you know, would just make it sound bad. I mean, I would have expected the audio to just turn kind of bad. Is that what happened? I actually wouldn't even expect like a sound level drop there, but I don't know. Obviously, I wasn't here. Obviously, I'm not watching the stream, so I'm not sure. But yeah, this guy's come into Hassan's stream. He's trying to convince Hassan that Charlie Kirk is anti-Israel enough to have gotten a hit put on him by the Mossad, which is, look, I mean, I don't know. Israel's doing an awful lot. So, I mean, I guess we could hear it on the speakers, but it was bad, but we could hear. Yeah, it shouldn't have made the sound drop, but maybe it did. I don't know. It did sound like it was from the speakers. Huh. But did it drop? Did the volume drop? I'm just curious. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, this guy is convinced that, I mean, look, if Mossad did anything...
Cloudy XX
oh my
super
God,
chatted $10
look at that.
on Adam Ethan Alexa Blueheart.
Got it, Cloudy XX. Okay, now I gotta do some math here. You're making me do math, chat. You're making me do math. All right, what did we have already? So I think we had it at, what was it, like 104? Or no, it would have been like 103, I think. 103, I am guessing, right? And then Joel, just check to see what you were putting on the so 13 on 13 goes on the AB crash out stream. So that gets 13 added to it, bringing it to a total of 64. 60. Why did I write 50? 64, yes. And then Cloudy XX has just made this 30, 40, and yes, 60. Oh my God, look at that. So Adam McIntyre back into the lead. We've got a little bit of a bidding war going on here, chat. Place your bets. No, it's not a bet, is it? Just place your bids. I don't know, chat. I don't know how to talk like an auctioneer. I feel like I should be though. We got $11, $11 going once, going twice. We got $13 from from Joel Simmerud. We got Like $10 from Claudia XX, $10 on Claudia on the AB Crash Out stream makes it a grand total of 64. Or like, sorry, on the Adam McIntyre stream makes it a grand total of 66. 66 going once, going twice. No, just kidding. I can kind of do it. I don't know. Would I be? I would be a terrible auctioneer. You got to talk like really fast, right? For the auctioneer, you go, what do you got? Adam McIntyre to get the Klein and AB Crash Out stream, and a 64 to go in once, and 66 from the right. I don't know. I'm anybody that's an actual auctioneer, they're cringing right now. They're like, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do the auctioneer thing.
Anything the media says, because I know I've been conditioned to ask a lot more critical.
Okay, so what I was just about to say before the super chat came in was that this person, whoever put this clip together, is anti-Semitic as fuck, right? When you fucking put a clip together of like, you know, like, please, if you're, I mean, like, I'm guessing this is a fucking groiper, all right? If I was to guess, this is an actual fucking, you know, 1488. Oh no, what am I getting myself into?
Joel Siver, super chatted $5.91. Oh no, am I getting myself into it again? Flushed on AB Crash Out.
Flushed on AB Crash Out. There we go. That is got 19, and that brings it to a grand total of 70. No, I'm not trying to do like I swear to God, it's not the idea of this is not to engineer a bidding war, but I do get that sometimes we come up with sometimes things are really close, right? There's, you know, people that, you know, really want a certain piece of content. Also, let me add that to the wait a minute. Okay, so this should be 113. This was 113. And then what did I just add? I think I added 6, right? So it's like 119. I'm just keeping track of this, right? Because in the off chance that we hit 200 and we don't have to choose, we get both of them. Volume dropped a bit and sounded woolly. Yeah, that makes... But it did drop a bit. 129 says Magenta. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, are you sure? I thought I added it correctly. I could have missed something. Yeah, if the volume dropped, then that means you're not getting it from desktop, which is weird. I would think you would. I would think you would still get it from desktop, but I don't know, chat. Why the sound changed? The sound changed because I went downstairs to take out the trash. I have to take out the trash every afternoon because that's when the trash comes. And I only added Joel's second one. I thought Joel's, like, there's actually 3. Joel's first one was for $12. Joel's second one was for like I think it was it $1? And then the third one was for $6, right? Am I wrong about that? I could be wrong about that. Is it 129? Is that where it's at? I mean, that does get, like, it's almost better to just, like, be like, yeah, it was 129, because it puts us closer to 200, and then if we hit 200, everybody's happy. Or at least, unless you wanted to, unless you were looking for Taylor Lorenz on Adam Friedland or Taylor Lorenz on the Vanguard, then everyone's happy.
Questions over the last couple of years.
But what I'm trying to say, you know what, I mean, I don't have to explain. I feel like I'm explaining something that, like, literally everyone understands. Yeah, when you put, like, Jewish-sounding music behind a clip, you know, with fucking Ben Shapiro on it, you know what the fuck you're doing, right? You know what the fuck you're doing.
So, Ben, some people would accuse Israel of wanting to ethnically cleanse.
Oh, that's it? That's the clip?
Wait, that was the clip? Some people? Was that the best that Charlie Kirk had? If you think it's 129, I'm going to put 129 because I am a little bit out of sorts, and I probably need a little, as dangerous as this is, chat, I probably need some more coffee. We're going to go into at least one more segment here before I end stream today. So, but yeah, that's where it's at now. We got, what is it? Is it AB? Let me just check. Let me make sure. AB, yes, 4 ahead. AB is 4 ahead. Let's just finish this Hassan thing because now I'm curious.
That's the clip.
I'm curious how Hassan dispenses with this chatter who thinks that Charlie Kirk was too strong of a pro-Palestinian voice. Too strong of a pro-Palestinian voice, and that Mossad said they fucking Netanyahu. Didn't Netanyahu come on? Oh my God, Chad! Didn't he make a television appearance in English? And you know, Chad. So just so you know about Netanyahu, when he's speaking English, he's speaking to an American audience. All right. When he's speaking Hebrew, he's speaking to an Israeli audience. Right. And he does this specifically because the message that he's delivering to the Israeli audience is not the message that he wants the American audience to hear, and the message that he's giving to the American audience is not the message that he wants the Israeli audience to hear, right? But yeah, I think it was in English, and it was basically like, no, we didn't order Charlie Kirk's death. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
The Nelk boy said the same thing to Benjamin Netanyahu.
Well, I mean, it can. If anybody wants to go through it with like a real calculator or an abacus, we can actually count it up today. I think the only thing that's not on YouTube that I've gotten is that somebody signed up for Patreon. So it's like if you add up the YouTube stuff and then you add 5 to it, that's the total number that we've got. And it's either we think it's either 119 or 129. Depending on whether I fucked up the count or not. So if anybody wants to add it together, that's what you would do. You'd add up all the YouTube stuff. I don't think we've had anything. Yeah, we haven't had anything come on through Twitch, although if you want to throw a Twitch Prime my way, it will count towards the bonus goal. And I will get the alert. Obviously, I'm not streaming on Twitch today, so I'm not really expecting to see anything come through the Twitch alerts, but it is a way to contribute. And as always, if you just want to help out the stream, hit that thumbs up button because that helps me out with no cost to you. Same thing with the Twitch Prime.
Oh, some people have criticized Israel for doing. What do you think? Let's watch the full one now.
We want to see the maniacs of Hamas be defeated. So we've seen.
Oh, geez, chat. Yeah, Israel was really afraid of this guy because he said the maniacs of Hamas. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they were mad because Bibi was like, hey, we support and fund. We created Hamas. How dare he say something bad about Hamas? Only we get to say bad stuff about Hamas.
News this.
Wait, hold on.
Open an account. We want to see the maniacs. So we're on Team Civilization here. We want to see the maniacs of Hamas be defeated. So we've seen news this morning that quite honestly I'm a little confused by, and I was hoping you could navigate it and help us understand, which is that Israel bombed Qatar, which houses a lot of Hamas officials. What happened here? And if I were to introduce just the skeptical question.
Is it just me, or does anybody else feel like Charlie Kirk's not dead? Like, I mean, not like really. I'm not proffering a conspiracy theory here that the shooting was fake or anything like that. I just mean like it doesn't feel real, and seeing him talking to Ben Shapiro, it feels pretty normal. You know what I mean? And I almost expect for Hassan to cut to Charlie Kirk. What does Charlie Kirk have to say about the Charlie Kirk shooting? Let's go to Charlie. Like it hasn't registered 100% that this guy is not going to be, making any more content or anything. Although that is obviously the case. Yeah, you see what I mean, Wendigo? Yeah, it just feels I don't know, just I'm not used to a world without Charlie Kirk, I guess is what I'm saying.
will this potentially endanger
surreal?
America's
Yeah.
own interests in the Middle East? So please, Ben, help me better understand this situation.
By the way, one thing that I do take issue with here is that even if I'm open to Israel, Charlie Kirk, I do not, and I will not stand
God, let me check
for
my
this
email
idiotic
again. I
notion
really want to
that it
get
was because
past
it was
that
because he was
visa.
actually turning on
Aw.
Israel any day now.
Come
Okay,
on.
you are
Come
a
on.
moron if you think this. Okay, and there are a lot of people who do feel this way.
Chad, if you don't know, it's a Friday here in Vietnam. It's 5 o'clock, and I'm probably not getting it this week. I don't suppose that I don't know though. Could the embassy operate on Saturday? Probably not. Probably not. In fact, I haven't even checked. I know there's like one Thai holiday. I think it was like Wednesday or Thursday. That's probably why I haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, there was. So it was like, yeah, technically, like they've had it for. Let's see, I turned it in on Monday, and then I like rectified the document they said they didn't have yet on Tuesday, and it takes like 3 to 5. I think it's more like 5 business days to, 5 is like what they used to take, and it takes up to 10, 10. Oh my God, chat. I really should have, I might need to book another day. I hope not. I hope it doesn't take the full 10, right? I'm ready though. I'm ready if it needs to. I'll have to extend my e-visa, and I would have to like change my ticket. And then I would have to check and see if I could stay here another day. I might even have to move rooms. I went to one of the other rooms. I've seen the room on the 6th floor, and it's hot as fuck in there. It's really hot up there. But I guess it's slightly less noisy. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we do or don't get there. Let's finish this.
But like this,
and then we'll do the bonus content, and we'll. Wait, then we made love on Wednesday and Thursday. Wait, what the fuck is that? We chilled out. There's a song, right? Monday had me going. Tuesday I was sewing. Wednesday, you know what I'm talking about? Who sings that, chat? Who is that? Oh my!
Stop being smug and learn analysis, man. It's just like, even if it was Israel that did this, the notion that he actually is critical of Israel is so wrong.
Israeli government are saying, again, it's all over the place, right? You have opinions all over. In your opinion, what would a good outcome 5 years from now be, and how does one?
This is the point where the video cut off. By the way,
in your opinion, what would a conditioned to ask a lot more critical questions over the last couple of years? So Ben, some people would accuse.
Wait, chat. As I'm fondly remembering Avicii, is there anything I'm like not remembering about Avicii? Was there some weird scandal with Avicii? I'm not sure. I know Avicii, I think died like tragically or something. But was there something that is Avicii canceled? Is what I'm asking.
Israel of wanting to ethnically cleanse. Some people in the Israeli government are saying, again, it's all over the place, right? You have opinions all over. In your opinion, what would a good outcome 5 years from now be, and how does one respond to the claims of?
So the idea, presumably, that population movement is equivalent to ethnic is a term that's been fairly recently coined to describe population movement during war. And the reality is that's been ongoing for literally all of human history. The idea that Israel is
Yeah, you think that ethnic cleansing hasn't been ongoing for most of human history?
"quote forcing people out of the Gaza Strip." That is not the stated policy of the Israeli government. The idea.
I'm sorry, Ben. It's a pogrom. I'm gonna fucking put it in easy to understand terms. Yeah. There's been a fucking pogrom going on against the Palestinians for fucking, better part of a century, not more. And yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Ethnic cleansing, right? It's been ethnic cleansing, and they're literally trying to push them out of the fucking Gaza Strip now.
Is if people want to leave, they can, but they're not being forced to leave. Again, moving people.
So if you immiserate a people in a place that they live and make it like impossible, you like blow the fucking whole place to the ground. You destroy all the business, the buildings. You destroy all the hospitals, the schools, the fucking graveyards. And you think that that's that? Oh no, that's not. Well, they can leave if they want to. No, you're fucking. This is an ethnic cleansing. Come on.
Out of heavily urbanized areas that are honeycombed with terrorist booby traps pretty much everywhere is not the same thing as quote unquote. And I think that is very often used as sort of a softer form of the genocide attack. The idea being that Israel is trying to kill everyone, which of course is not true. As far as your earlier question about what we believe from the media.
Let me guess. If they wanted to kill everyone, they could. And they would just nuke the strip of land right next to Israel. Yeah, that. Sure thing, buddy. Here, let's like take a little. All right, so the lyrics are: Monday left me broken. Tuesday, I was through with hope. And Wednesday, my empty arms were open. Thursday, waiting for love, waiting for love. Thank my stars, it's Friday. I'm burning like a fire gone wild on Saturday. Guess I won't be coming to church on Sunday. I'll be waiting for love. Okay, yeah, waiting for love to come around. Where there's a will. Oh my god, it's gonna make me cry. I'm not really crying for Avicii, Chad. I swear to God, I'm not like that big. I'm not like a fan. I'm not a fan. I know the music, but it reminds me of a simpler time. Let's just say, where there's a will, there's a way. Kind of beautiful. Every day every night has its day, so magical. And if there's love in this life, there's no obstacle. Feel ridiculous crying at these lyrics. Oh my god, like check this out. For every tyrant, a tear for the vulnerable, and every lost soul, the bones of a miracle. For every dreamer, a dream we're unstoppable. With something to believe in. Anyway. I know we can't go back to 2014 or whatever.
One of the things that I find kind of astonishing in some of the folks on the right who are highly critical of Israel is actually the lack of the lack of skepticism when it comes to legacy media. Legacy media are radically anti-Israel overall. The New York Times can certainly not be accused of being a pro-Israel outlet. It'd be very difficult to make the accusation that the Associated Press, which has worked hand in glove with Hamas for years, or Reuters, that these are
exactly,
wildly pro-Israel outlets. And yet, when it comes to the reporting, it seems to be sort of the opposite.
Ben, so Emily points out not to forget about what's happening in the West Bank. Yeah, literally the West Bank's being split in two. Right, they're trying to make, as more and more countries recognize a Palestinian state, Israel's trying to make that reality an impossibility. It's already very difficult, considering the non-contiguity of the West Bank and the of Gaza and the West Bank. But it's or maybe I should do Gaza and the West Bank because it's backwards. It's backwards for you, I think. Anyway, maybe it's not because I mirror it and it should be Gaza here. And anyway, I'm trying to do it like geographically correctly. Conspiracy about Avicii making a documentary about child abuse in the internet. Oh my God, was there? That Avicii was going to out like abuse traffickers or something.
The perception, the legacy media is
was it like a QAnon thing?
Like owned by the Jews. And
I was going to say, Ben, come on.
No, the real conspiracy is that Avicii was going to bring together country and EDM, and we're going to have peace in the world. If country music enjoyers can rock out to EDM, and EDM, people can feel the narrative of a country song, then we can all be one big happy human family. I am so kidding, chat. Don't take that seriously.
Who's on the media, Ben?
Do you remember those songs though? The ones where he's trying to combine country and EDM.
So I mean, come on. As you can tell by all the wonderful headlines you guys get.
The lyrics are kind of heartbreaking when you realize how much Avicii struggled with mental health. Yeah. No, I don't know as much about Avicii as I should, considering, it's weird. Chad, I don't think of myself as a fan of Avicii or anything, but there's so many songs that I really like and that like connected with me, and then I later find out, oh yeah, that was Avicii. That was Avicii.
Well, I mean, dude, the accusation.
Wow, a sarcastic quip talking to Ben Shapiro about how negative the media is towards Israel. Does that strike you as a person? who's anti-Israel chatters, or are you oblivious to how sarcasm works?
That we own the media has not prevented, the Daily Wire from employing people who radically disagree with me on all of these matters. I mean, I don't agree with Matt Walsh on foreign policy. Matt obviously is a major host over at Daily Wire, and that's just my shop. And I'm overtly pro-Israel. Right? I mean, I'm not making any bones about this. I'm a Jew and I'm a Zionist. I'm not going to pretend that.
Okay, Joel. Point taken. Yeah, there are more Avicii songs, I guess, that make me cry. I always think of my sister with the "Wake Me Up" song.
To say otherwise would be absolutely silly. To suggest that some sort of atheistic Jewish person by birth who does not care about Judaism or Israel owning the New York Times means the New York Times is pro-Israel is to ignore literally every bit of...
Wait, I'm sorry. He actually was working on exposing a child exploitation ring? That's real? I remember vaguely hearing about it, but I don't know. I thought that maybe QAnon had glommed onto him or something.
Coverage they have ever...
Yeah. They agree that the New York Times is not pro-Israel. Okay? Here they are saying that the most pro-Israel...
Miku's headphones. I just started crying because my family is close to the university and my mom almost went back to her job there. It's okay to be emotional. Yeah, I always get embarrassed when it's impossible to explain. Right? I don't want people to think that I'm just like, crying all the time.
Legacy publisher in the nation is actually not pro-Israel at all, because they every now and then accurately reflect on the events in an effort to maintain their credibility. I'm just saying, do you guys think that he's turning on Israel? Be honest.
Last question on this.
To ignore literal...
We're running out of time here, but just last question on this, Ben. I know this might be a tougher question, but BB...
Bro, that chatter is still saying watch the video.
Oh no!
I am.
Oh no!
I'm watching the video.
Big All Cake Mix just gave us something to really cry about, right? That Wake Me Up song was on a playlist of like 12 songs that would repeat when I worked at the Gap years ago. It was torture. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. There's this one store, it was like a department store at the mall or something like that would always play Da-na-na-na, if you feel like happiness belongs to you. Is that Pharrell? It's like the Pharrell song, Happiness. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. I can't sing that, but it's a good song too. Sorry, chat. I'm fucking doing like millennial nostalgia here.
Quote, I didn't like...
But I mean, honestly, fuck. Like, how much worse did shit get after that? Like, seriously, think about it, right? How and every single time that you think, like, okay, well, you know what, 2016 was pretty fucking bad, right? And then somehow it just manages to get worse. And then you're thinking, like, okay, well, after COVID, things will be better. After COVID? Yeah, we're still in COVID.
He said this, I'll be honest. You can't be MAGA if you're anti-Israel. I don't like it for a couple reasons. How did you analyze that statement from BB?
I mean, and I think that there is the ungenerous way of interpreting that and then the generous way of interpreting that. So the ungenerous way is to suggest that you have to hold a particular position on every Israeli governmental activity in order to be MAGA, which, of course, is not true. I mean, you can disagree from the right or from the left with BB's policies, and you can still be plenty MAGA. I think the idea that BB is putting out there is that if you are taking Hamas's side against Israel in a conflict...
I always talk about, like, working at Denny's, but at least at Denny's, we had... it wasn't satellite radio, right? What it was maybe it was satellite. Maybe it technically was satellite, but there was like, I don't know. I feel like we had like 46 stations that we could put it on, and there was some interesting shit. Like, it wasn't just like mainstream stuff either, right? But each one of them would repeat, right? So if you put it on a station and you left it on for your whole shift, you'd get I think it was like 4 hours or something. I think it was like a 4 hour long mix, and so it would repeat halfway through your shift. And if you worked an extra, if you worked like a double or something like that, you could get, you could hear each song 4 times, and but we'd always change it so we could avoid that. And then the fucking manager got mad because like we would put on the reggae station, which the customers loved the reggae station. Okay, the customers really loved reggae Denny's, right? Or even goth Denny's. I think there was like I don't know, it wasn't exactly goth, but it was like a certain type of like 80s, I don't know what, like synthwave or something that kind of gave goth. And like the manager fucking hated that shit because he felt like the kids didn't like they would sit there forever and just like get refills on coffee, and he called them vampires. And I never understood if it was he calling them vampires because they were goth, or was he calling them vampire? I mean, some of them were goth, some of them were hippies, but I think he meant I think he was calling them vampires just because they're sitting there and not ordering. I mean, like they'd get fries, they'd get a plate of fries, like and split it between the table, but they weren't really eating much.
It is very difficult to align that with the stated positions of the Trump administration or what President Trump himself is doing right now. I
there's
certainly
some
is
truth
true.
there. You cannot look. I think you can have disagreements on Israel and still be MAGA. Obviously, you should be America first. But if you're pro Hamas, you're something darker, and we shouldn't put up with that. Ben, tell us.
Oh my God, what is this rave? I used to work at I worked at a graphics store, stationery store. They wanted to change its demographics from 12-year-olds to 25-year-olds. So they thought a store playlist of an entire uncensored Kanye album. Wait, which one was it? Which one was it? Was it oh my God, was it the one with the T-shirt song? Was it? Oh my God, what the fuck was that called? Chat, the one that he's talking about, like, he was like literally talking about like anal sex, and that like he's wearing like a white T-shirt and he gets something gets on the what I'm talking. What album was that? Like the South Park episode? Wait, the gay fish one? So awkward trying to sell pins. Raw dogging Kanye. Yeah, raw dogging is the right word. We're talking about Kanye before the Nazism, by the way, Chad, if anybody's wondering. We did show cast parties at Denny's. We always warned them months in advance because it'd be like 50 to 60 teens in crazy stage makeup would be there for like 5 hours. And you know what? Overnight, if you're talking about late night, like, right, you're coming there late night, that's not a problem. That should not be a problem for Denny's, right? The problem would be if you did that shit in the morning, right? If you're like, because literally the morning is when Denny's makes the majority of its money. There's a little bit of a dinner rush, and even a smaller lunch rush, and I guess you could say like a bar crowd rush too, but not, that's kind of minor compared to breakfast. Was the whether you were like as far as your tips and as far as the restaurant's income, it was all about breakfast, right? I had to explain the refund policy to nanas while the music. What? You're such a fucking hoe. Chad, does anybody remember that? What was the record? What was the record? God, I'm gonna have to look up Kanye records to like. Do you remember Kanye not being a fucking total? Like, I mean, he was always like edgy and weird and shit, but there was a time when Kanye was not a Nazi yet. Hey, hi, I'm sorry, your 30 days to re-music. I want to come, motherfucker. It's traumatized.
About your important new book.
Chatter's talking to an imaginary Hasan Abi that isn't actually watching the video. It's so crazy that like motherfuckers can literally do unlimited pro-genocide propaganda for 2 years and people still will turn around and act as though, yeah, propaganda causes Charlie Kirk was not a critic of Israel.
Oh my God,
what kind
no,
of
Chad.
revisionism is this?
Yeah, this is crazy.
Mohammed Hassan says Charlie Kirk's question of Israel was.
We gotta fucking. They're trying to turn him into a saint. That's what they're trying to do. This is some sick shit, chat. Like, I hate to sound like I'm saying the dude that got killed was no angel, because it's like way too much of a fucking parallel to like a million fucking like attacks on like, you know, black kids that got killed by cops for no reason. And all they got to do is find like one picture of them mean mugging at the camera, and they're like, look, you can tell this guy is a gangster. You can tell that he is a gangster and he listens to gangster rap and he is up to no good and he is no angel. Therefore, you know, his death is somehow not a tragedy. You know, it's just too many. But when I looked up Kanye shit on my T-shirt, because I know that's like one of the lines, right? What I get is Kanye speaks out on swastika T-shirt controversy. They've also got swastika in quotes, right? Like, I mean, people are saying it's a swastika. I mean, just because it's a, you know, little like, does that really? I mean, I know it looks kind of like one, but is it really? I mean, they're calling it a swastika. Oh my God.
Because we've crossed the Rubicon where to not question Israel clearly reveals someone to be a propagandist. Because Nick Fuentes, Tucker Carlson's critique of Israel, he had to adopt some of their talking points. The
I'm
most
gonna
mild
have to
ones
look up
to avoid
Kanye
hemorrhaging his
albums,
audience,
literally.
who have turned on Israel. He was a Ted Cruz, we must bless Israel Christian who championed the slaughter of Palestinians while repeating the most lazy hosbra about Qatar, Islam, the Muslim Brotherhood, etc. He was not a critic of Israel. But it's like, it's crazy that just people would rather believe this notion. Like, even if you think this was like a professional hit, maybe it was Mossad, the notion that it was because he was going to turn on Israel any moment now is so insane to me. Okay? That's it.
They knew it. They knew it. They were reading his brain, chat. Israel's so advanced. Mossad technology, so goddamn advanced. They were reading Charlie Kirk's brain, and they did a Minority Report on him, and they figured out he was about to flip. College dropout, late registration, graduation, 808s and heartbreaks, beautiful, twisted, dark fantasy, Jesus, Life of Pablo. Yeah, I think it was Life of Pablo. Then we got Yay, Jesus is King, Donda 2 Bully, In a Perfect World. Hey, I think it was Life of Pablo. Wait, I thought there was multiple. Wasn't there multiple parts to Life of Pablo? Oh my God, chat! I'm totally not reminiscing about fucking Kanye. But also, you know, in addition to not being a Avicii fan, I was never a Kanye fan either. I was just like, his shit was so pervasive. You couldn't really get away from it.
Look at it from Israel's POV. Even this clip doesn't sell me on him being anti-Israel.
Stuff. They were hundreds.
No one. I saw the full one, by the way. I saw the full clip. No one is saying Charlie Kirk became anti-Israel, but when the head of the largest conservative youth organization in America with chapters on over, and I like Jeremy Lafredo. I mean, he's literally been arrested in Israel for his reporting and was held hostage for an extended period of time. Over 3,500 high schools and college campuses starts openly questioning whether the Israeli government and the military are lying about their war and regional ambitions. It poses a serious challenge. If that conversation were allowed to continue, it could shift the next generation of conservatives away from automatic support of Israel. The reality of the matter is the only reason why Charlie Kirk is saying this is because he doesn't want to hemorrhage the rest of his base of support to the Nick Fuentes of the world or the Tucker Carlsons of the world, because those guys are openly anti-Israel, and that position is infinitely more popular now, especially amongst the youth. That's it.
Hundreds of thousands of Israelis taking to the streets because Bibi Netanyahu is basically redefining the Israeli constitution. That's not an exaggeration, right? He said the judicial branch has too much power. There were protests planned this week against Netanyahu, where they anticipated tens of thousands of people to take to the streets. That's all gone, Patrick. Netanyahu now has an emergency government and a mandate to lead. I'm not willing to go so far that saying that Netanyahu knew or there was intelligence here, but I think some questions need to be asked. Was there a stand down order? 6 hours? I don't believe it. Israel's the size of New Jersey. When I took a helicopter ride from Jerusalem to the Gaza border, it's 45 minutes. Wow. 6 hours. They're live streaming the killing of Jews. Did somebody in the government say stand down? That is a legitimate, non-conspiracy question.
That's it, right? If you watch the entire conversation with Patrick Bet-David, you would actually arrive at a very different conclusion, okay? This kind of conspiratorial question, or not even a conspiratorial question, unironically, this is a very valid question, as a matter of fact. does not imply that someone is anti-Israel. You have to look at the totality of their commentary to recognize whether someone is pro-Israel or anti-Israel at all. And if you look at the rest of the conversation, as I did, because
okay, the song I was thinking of is "Father Stretch My Hands" Part 1. Oh my god! Oh no, he got bleach on his T-shirt. Chat, I spoke wrongly. I spoke wrongly about this fucking. I was thinking it was somehow he got. Okay. He got bleach on his T-shirt because the model just bleached. Her butthole. That's what it was. That's wow. That's my fucking one memory of. Oh my god. February 14th, 2016, Kanye apparently was not out as a Nazi yet. Maybe not a Nazi yet. I don't know. God damn.
because I saw this clip also circulating around. This is a much older clip.
Sorry, chat. Just reliving the 2010s.
Clip, as a matter of fact. And then the rest of the subsequent things that he has said, you will recognize that Charlie Kirk is whatever Donald Trump is, okay? He was whatever Donald Trump was or is. That's all it is. And Donald Trump is pro-Israel. Every now and then, he might sidestep because he has to maintain a grip of control over his base of support. There's a shooting at UMass Boston now. Okay.
Wait, was it to pimp my butterfly? I thought it was Father Stretch My Hands.
Guys, I'm not going to immediately fucking jump to the active shooting incidents that may or may not be taking place. You know,
Pimp a
we don't
Butterfly is a
normally
different
do
album,
that.
yeah.
Okay, please stop. It's real though. I know. Even if it is real, again, I'm not going to.
Yo!
Hassan hates Israel so much. Of
Rave reminding
course
me
I
of
do.
the.
What do you mean?
Those...
What kind of?
Wait, what the fuck? Did I just put it forward? I don't even know, chat. Those glasses, yeah, the fucking Venetian blind glasses. And people got sunburns from the lines. I only ever remember Kanye wearing those, but you're right. Yeah, wait, no, LMFAO wore the like Big Red, right? Or do y'all remember Big Red? Do y'all remember the Now it's in your head. Now it's in your head. Even thank me. Sorry, Canada, but you can't keep passing off these Maple MAGA people on us. Like fucking Tom McDonald, yeah. You'll give us Tom McDonald. I think you've done enough. That's right. Well, I mean, I guess Trump got him back for us, right? Trump's fucking up Canada now. It wasn't bad enough for him to fuck up the United States, but I'm running through these hoes like Drano. I got the something. No, wait, what is the... No, Let in Our Zeppelin, yo! Yo, do people remember that? Do you remember No Let in Our Zeppelin? Sorry. I'm gonna do Cascada next, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to remind you of all this shit. Do you remember the music of the 2000s? There needs to be like a commercial. Like the Time Life like commercial for the like 2010s, like LMFAO was really popular at last when I was in elementary school, and I'm old enough to drink now. Nice.
Question is this? Of course, because I have a conscience, I have a heart, I have eyes to see, and a brain to think. What the fuck do you mean? Of course I hate Israel. It is an apartheid state built around a ethnic religious supremacist ideology that is exterminationist at its heart, at its root. It is currently doing a genocide. Of course I'm fucking anti all of those things.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I'm anti-Nazi as well.
Joel is mentioning that Kanye changed... What were the changes? He changed the songs on Life of Pablo multiple times. Is that why when I look at the track list, it's like fucking 40 tracks? Did he replace shit, or did he just like add shit, or what? Rabbi Shmuley put up a GoFundMe for security as soon as the news about... Wait, so people are like blaming Wait, let's keep track of this. People are blaming the Jews. People are blaming the trans. People are blaming liberals. Who else? Who else is getting the blame for Charlie Kirk? I mean, why not Nick? Why not motherfucking Nick Fuentes? Is anybody gonna go after the Groypers? Or are they just untouchable? Nick is the queen, can't do nothing wrong. Gay porn on his live stream. Dating a cat boy. What the fuck? Party CDs? What was it? Yeah, now that's what I call music. Yeah, I read that now. That's what I call music. Yeah, I remember those party CDs. Wait, is that what you're talking about, or am I remembering something else?
Well, is this a new stance, do you think? It's like saying, Hassan, why do you hate Nazi Germany so much? Why do you hate apartheid South Africa so much? What the fuck? Anyway.
Jewish.
And then the rest of it.
Wait, I heard the Nick thing. Are they going after Nick's fans? The fucking person of interest, chat. A person of interest is, looks so much like a Groyper. Now, I know that it's really easy for somebody to, I don't know, somebody dressing a certain way doesn't mean that they are a certain way, right? And it could be like a false trail of breadcrumbs, right? Maybe they're trying to make themselves look like it's every Kirk, even now Kirk is, wait, what is this? Even now, Kirk is at high risk of being viciously insulted and milkshaked by Antifa? What? There's not much left of milkshake.
It is
That
him
was not a
talking
joke, by the
about
way.
secular Jews being.
I was 100% serious. They're just really what are you gonna, anyway.
Responsible for.
Nick thing is just internet conspiracy gossip. I mean, look, it's all conspiracy gossip until we get something solid, right? But the Nick thing is a lot more valid than this idea that Charlie Kirk was fucking killed for his principled stand against Israel, which Hassan is pretty much exposing as being bullshit right now. But honestly, if you're just looking by motives, right? There's a lot more potentially tying this to the Groypers than there is to tying it to the trans, or tying it to the Jews, or tying it to whatever other group they want to go after. I think they just don't have the guts to go after the Groypers. I think the right is scared of Nick Fuentes' fans, right? Chad, imagine being scared of Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to debate Charlie Kirk on Israel. That was going to be the fucking debate. That's why it's so fucking insane to me that everyone is now running around and that was what we were going to debate on. You understand that, right? In 2 weeks at Dartmouth University, I was supposed to debate Charlie Kirk on the issue of Israel and his unlimited support for Israel and the Trump administration's support for Israel, and how much that actually is directly at odds with a lot of the foundational principles, quote unquote, of conservatism, whether it be free speech, cancel culture, whether it be isolationism, whether it be being pro-peace and not pro-war in the way that Donald Trump actually presented himself. That's why it's making me go crazy, because I did look at his fucking assessment. I did look at his perspective on Israel for that reason. That's what the debate was going to be about.
Have been pushing.
Nick Fuentes is the only person afraid of Nick Fuentes. Yeah, afraid of his sexuality.
The exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using.
Yeah, Elon Musk said the same shit too. Do you think Elon Musk is anti-Israel? Any moment now?
Oh no. Okay, excuse me. So, chat, this is like the real nature. I think there's a lot about anti-Semitism people don't understand. When he says what he just said here,
the exact
look at his fucking assessment. I did look at his perspective on Israel for that reason. That's what the debate was going to be about.
Have been pushing the exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using.
Yeah, Elon Musk.
there's a lot of context, but I'm assuming he's talking about like Jewish people there, right? But you got to understand, like the anti-Semites, some of them separate, like like conservative Jews from like liberal Jews, and that's where the whole. I mean, I hate to say this because I'm seeing this more and more, in comments, like more of this kind of anti-Semitism. They'll mention something called the. And I hate to say this, is an ugly phrase, but the synagogue of Satan, right? The villain of Christianity, right? And this is meant.
But now there are
This
freaking
phrase
communist
is
invading
meant
radicals.
to specifically refer to, like, liberal or leftist Jews, right? And there are definitely anti-Semites that are like, hey, as long as they're in Israel, right, and bringing about the end times, bringing back to Jesus, right? We're cool with them because we know what's going to happen. They're all going to either convert or they're going to be, And yeah, I mean, this is a definite strain of anti-Semitism, one that like separates conservative Jews from like liberal and leftist Jews, and targets specifically. Sometimes you'll even hear them be like, "Oh no, we're not against all just normal Jewish people. We're against what is like the international." They'll use that. That's like the code word, right? The They'll say like the international Jew or something like that. And that sounds like what Charlie Kirk was going on. But that wouldn't be anti-Israel. Understand that kind of anti-Semitism. It is almost along the lines of like Judeo-Bolshevism, right? Almost along the lines of what the Nazis would say, right? The whole like rap on the Jews in Germany were that they were somehow collaborators with communism, right? And that was, yeah, global elites is definitely another iteration on the same theme.
Musk said the same shit too. Do you think Elon Musk is anti-Israel? Any moment now, the Mossad is going to assassinate him because he's also said the same shit. Secular Jews have done unlimited.
Yep, there it is. Secular Jews. That is how that game is run. That is how that line of anti-Semitism goes.
Open borders propaganda and anti-white hatred. That's exactly what Elon Musk said.
Against them. Now, I don't like generalizations. Not every Jewish person believes that, but
this is literally it, chat. This is literally it.
It is true. The Anti-Defamation League was part and parcel with Black Lives Matter. It is true that some of the largest financiers of left-wing anti-white causes have been Jewish Americans. They went all in on woke.
Hey, Jerry DB. I said no lead in our Zeppelin, okay? I said no lead in our Zeppelin.
And it wasn't just ADL. It was some of the top Jewish organizations in the country.
Don't make me bring up that that problematic mindless self-indulgence song about Jimmy Page.
That have done that. In fact, we have seen this with the recent retreat of Jewish donations that are no longer...
Oh God, chat. I just found out about mindless self-indulgence. I didn't know about all that shit. Right? There's like a whole ass thing that like, there's a whole ass scandal. I mean, obviously they were problematic and very questionable from the get-go, but there's more. There's more.
Going to be administered to colleges, right? Mark Rowan, Leon Kopperman. Can we get that full list? It's very powerful. The part of the so that's totally true. And by the way, Tucker Carlson reinforced.
Wait, you were going to take the pro-Israel side and debate against Charlie Kirk? Take a week off.
So I'm going to kind of. It was quite a day on the internet. Tucker Carlson was
that supposed to be a joke?
Candace Owens. We have Candace Owens coming up next hour.
Oh
and
no!
Tucker Carlson mentions that Jewish Americans have primarily been financing cultural Marxist ideas. We said this, by the way, last week, and people came after us. We were on top of it. We actually said it in a different way. We said, I'm glad that Jewish Americans are reconsidering.
Oh no, Chad, it was a 15-year-old.
Considering their financing of cultural Marxism. And people misunderstood it intentionally and slandered us as being anti-Semites. But listen.
You don't actually think Elon Musk would be forced to switch his views based on public pressure in the same way Charlie Kirk would be going in front of a young conservative all around the country law?
That's not...
That's a reach, though.
That's not an unironic, mindless self-indulgence reference, chat. I do remember the. I do remember, like, yeah, like I you know.
Solo? No, man. These guys are anti-Semitic and pro-Israel. That's my point. Okay, what the fuck is this new to you? He's an evangelical Zionist. That's it.
But also, can we say fuck Led Zeppelin? Right? Like, look, I like if you think that Led Zeppelin didn't do shit with like underage groupies, two underage groupies, you don't know much about your rock history, okay? I was fucking triggered by the fact that I got a Led Zeppelin reference in here, and yeah, it made me for a second remember. You've never met another person who knew them? They were pretty fucking popular for a time. And I didn't hear about that shit with the 15-year-old until like years later. Like that was recently, right? I mean, obviously they were always, like the lyrics were always really, really fucking problematic. I like Led Zeppelin, but that guy's a rapist. Yeah. Led Zeppelin is Mr. Zeppelin. Also, not just that, like, right, you're talking about groupies passing out and waking up with seafood inserted into them, right? Kid you not. That is like a real story about Led Zeppelin. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was one of the first songs I learned to play. Like, you know, obviously, I think that's a pretty common story that you learn to play Stairway to Heaven, because it's a pretty easy song, to be honest.
It. On the one hand, they believe that.
Oh wait, their relationship to MCR. It was one song, "Summertime." What was their relationship to? Did they tour with MCR? No, but like Cloudy XX, thank you for the gifted membership. Wait, somebody just got weaseled, didn't they? Lotor's Empire, you just got weaseled. Lotor's, sorry, trying to say it correctly here.
Like a lot of these secular Jews, these rootless.
Yeah, no, it's really unfortunate. If you've ever watched early on in the Serfs, so the Serfs are called the Serfs. It's plural because it's not just Lance from the Serfs, right? It's Lance and Dave. I don't know if Dave is still. I mean, I assume Dave is still involved, but they're a team. Dave is kind of behind the scenes a lot, but at first they weren't, right? And there's a video with a discussion between, I think it's between Lance and Dave, and he's saying like Lance is like, you know, talking about like, ooh, I want to listen to, like, hey, like, time to relax now. Let's listen to some music. Oh yeah, I love to listen to some classic rock. Here, let's put something on. And they start going through this shit, and they're like, yeah, how about, yeah, Led Zeppelin? I love Led Zeppelin. And they're like, ooh, I don't know about Led Zeppelin. I mean, you heard what they did to those groupies. Oh, God, you know, oh, that's horrible. Okay, no Led Zeppelin. How about David Bowie? Ooh, David Bowie and that underage fan. Ooh, can't listen to that. How about John Lennon? Ooh, John Lennon and Domestic Abuse. You know, like, right, every single fucking famous rock star that they're thinking of has something not just, like, problematic, not just like, oh, that's not great, like just something really fucking bad. Just like where you feel like you can't listen, like, you know what I mean? Like, look, there's bad, like, there's bad where you can separate the artist from the art, or the art from the artist, right? And then there's bad where you're just fucking disgusted, and it actually ruins your enjoyment of the art, right? And every single, like, they just bring up like a whole bunch of classic rock, and every single one was like, you know, it was just something terrible. We were both off. Oh, it's 1:25. Thank you.
Cosmopolitans are responsible for the death and destruction of Western civilization. Okay? They are the ones who are responsible for the great replacement. That's how they think. That's how they feel. But also simultaneously, they have a theological justification to.
Any Pink Floyd lore? I mean, if you're a big Syd Barrett fan, you know, there might be some issues. I mean, Syd also, you know, suffered some very serious mental health struggles. So, you know, my favorite member was always John Paul Jones. Yeah, I don't know anything bad about John Paul. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about like the situation. But there's a story. Yeah. So if you know Joni Mitchell, wait, no, there's something bad about Joni Mitchell, isn't there? Fuck me. Holy shit, Lance was right, chat. What was it? Joni Mitchell. I can't remember what it was. It's a little bit dubious. It's a little bit like, it's not as like, you know, set in stone. It's not as certain as like with the Led Zeppelin thing. But yeah, Joni Mitchell was, if you ever hear the song California, he's, you know, someone tells me there's a girl out there with love in her heart and flowers in her hair. He's talking about Joni Mitchell because he's got like a, you know, he's got a interest in Joni Mitchell. And well, luckily for Joni Mitchell, the feeling was not mutual. Joni Mitchell was not interested in Robert Plant. Maybe she was not a fan of seafood. No, it was like supposedly shark, wasn't it? I think it wasn't actually. Yeah, the mythology is it was shark meat, right? And I think the reality was it was just some kind of fish, but it's still really fucked up. Modern buzz on Pink Floyd is that Roger Walters is an anti-Semite because he's anti-Zionist. True. Was it like, okay, the only reason I'm thinking there's something really bad about Syd Barrett is because the Wall, I think the character Pink in The Wall, right, the protagonist in the, you know, the movie, I think that was meant to be Syd Barrett. And yeah, that you know, the guy has a severe like mental health episode spurred by drug abuse, and yeah, basically goes like, or no, does he? I think maybe he just imagines himself as a Nazi. I don't know what was real in The Wall, like what was in the characters like imagination. What was what was a hallucination and what was real? Oh, he's interpersonally weird to Jewish people for no reason? Weird. Waters was always my favorite member of Floyd, similar to John Paul Jones. It helps that I started with bass. Yeah, that's a based.
Offer unlimited support to Israel. If you do not understand the complexity of I guess, evangelical Zionism and its unlimited support for the nation state of Israel as an apartheid state conducting a genocide, you will find yourself duped by clips such as this one. Because for many people, they go, oh, well, he's saying something that comes across as anti-Semitic here, so he must be anti-Israel. That's not. He is a fucking, he can be both of those things at the same time. That's what's...
Yeah, one of the worst things is people giving anti-Semites credit for like principled opposition to Israel, or somehow cutting them a break because, yeah, what's going on in Gaza is so fucking horrible that they're like, yeah, well, you know, it's, you know, who cares if he's anti-Semitic? He's calling out the current genocide.
So funny, like you saw 3 clips and that was enough. He literally said Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them, and said that the philosophical foundation of anti-whiteness is largely...
But yeah, I mean, I don't exactly remember what the deal with Syd Barrett is, other than he was the you know, highly acclaimed frontman of Led Zeppelin in the late 60s, and he just became, you know, they use the phrase acid casualty. I don't know. It's not like a nice thing to say about somebody with a, you know, mental health issues brought on by substance abuse. But yeah, I guess, you know, I guess the shoe fits when it comes to Syd Barrett. And he left the band, or they kicked him out because he just could not, he just was not, you know, he couldn't work with the guy. at some point, right? You could not work with the guy. He did a few solo albums that are interesting. You know, obviously a very tortured soul, and then they lost track of him for years and years and years and years. And there was some album, was it Wish You Were Here, maybe? It wasn't Shine On You. I don't think it was Shine On You, Crazy Diamond, although that would be, that album. The Crazy Diamond is Sid, right? The Crazy Diamond and Shine On You, Crazy Diamond is Sid Barrett, I think. And just, so they're doing their session, and this guy shows up, right? Bald, overweight, right? They don't recognize him until he starts talking. And they realize that's Sid. That's what he looks like. I mean, he looked like a different guy at that point. Waters said some ignorant shit about Ozzy post his death. Wow. No, I didn't know about that. Sid had severe mental health issues that took over his life. People blame the acid. Yeah, you're right. It's not necessarily... Maybe it's... involved. I want to read this. Have a Cigar was kind of about the music business. Was that one on Animals, Have a Cigar? I know way too much about Pink Floyd, don't I? It's not exactly the kind of music I listen to anymore, but had severe mental health issues that took over his life. People blame the acid. Maybe it's involved, but he was... Yeah, I don't want anybody to think that, that is a thing that will happen to you if you try, psychedelics. He was just mentally ill and never received help. They fired him, and he disappeared.
Been financed by Jewish donors. Yeah, he's a fascist, dude. Yes. Is this new? It's not, No,
but I grew up with fucking classic rock. I don't know. Everybody in my high school listened to that rather than the music that was current. It was always Nirvana, Led Zeppelin, The Who, occasional Van Halen fan. I'm trying to think of what else. What else would people listen to?
Anyway, this guy literally, like I said, stated over and over again, Palestine's not real. It's not real. It's not real. That attitude shift is not reflective of any sort of broader trend or anything. Okay? This guy is still tweeting at me. Under the gun 1776. Oh, it's because he's a fucking right winger. That was the guy who I was cooking in the chat. It's because he's an anti-Israel right winger who was desperately coping.
Grew up on 3 Days Grace. Oh, I thought you were going to say Three Doors Down for a second.
With the notion that one of his favorite political content creators was just an ultra-Zionist.
Jeff Buckley. Jeff Buckley. Right, one of my friends turned me on to Jeff Buckley, and I'd always seen his name and shit, but I just didn't know. And I was kind of I remember there was a while where I was bored by anybody whose name was the band or the name was the act, right? If they were a solo artist, I would just be yeah, whatever, right? And so he burns a CD of Jeff Buckley for me, and I was all right, thanks, whatever, and I kept it. I didn't intend to listen to it, but I kept it. And one time I put it in, and it blew me the fuck away. The album was Grace, of course. Jeff Buckley does have another record, but it was never really finished. It's all sketches for My Sweetheart the Drunk. It's all in almost demo form. And listen to the second record, too, honestly. I actually came to some of the songs and sketches better than I liked Grace. Although Grace is, it's hard to compare them. Grace is, polished, right? But I don't know. It's almost too smooth. I like the roughness of songs like Haven't You Heard and Demon John. Anybody know that song?
And in his moment,
And chat, after stream, I'm going to listen to some Jeff Buckley. I have not heard that shit in forever. Right? I have this thing for like tragic characters here. I better put the. Let's see. How bad is the lighting now? Lover, you should have come over. Oh my god, yeah. Oh wow, really bad. Let's try shedding some light. You know, I could flip this maybe. That'd be the easiest way to deal. Better, yeah. Picture Me Broken was a good band. Oh my god. And I actually learned to play, is it called Grace? Is that the title track? Wait in the Fire? That is an intense song, right? That song really like takes me, I almost want to say like drags me through the river, but yeah. Buckley has that effect.
of passing, he had to turn around and be like, nah, you don't understand. He's afraid of Israel. Bitch, if I was afraid of Israel, I wouldn't be saying fuck Israel every goddamn day, far before October 7 and every day since. Suck my fucking dick, dumbass. You don't even know. I was about to fucking debate him. I was about to debate him on his Israel support. God damn, these people are so fucking stupid.
Oh, Elliot
you
Smith,
actually
yeah.
think he's a critic of Israel or Zionism? Seriously, get it together. Palestine.
Yeah, Jeff Buckley, Elliot Smith, Graham Parsons, anybody? Graham Theft Parsons?
Doesn't exist. Islam is a sword of the left is using to slit the throat of America. Zero people from Gaza should be allowed to come to America, period. No, Israel is not starving Gazans. Kirk did not platform Tucker or Dave Smith because he had a change of heart. It was because he saw the tide turning amongst the Republican youth and had no choice but to try and co-opt the new anti-Israel movement on the right. If he didn't platform them, he would lose relevance. His job is to remain relevant and manipulate the conversation in the direction of Zionists and right-wing power players. That's his bread and butter. That's why he gains access to the White House. During his conference, he held a sit-down with conservative youth and used that dialogue to raise concerns over anti-Semitism in an effort to conflate anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism. Any criticisms he's made of Israel is simply so he can run cover for them. Kirk was a political performer.
Chat, who does this sound like? And where did we start? Who does this sound like, right? Somebody that peppers his... Wait, what is this? Somebody that peppers their, like, somebody that peppers their Zionism with like critique of Israel, right? I remember at the beginning of this who was like sympathizing, who was crying for Charlie Kirk. Yeah, he's got a lot more in common with this guy. And no, Ethan, I don't think you're just as bad as him. You're bad, not as bad, in a different way. But you got some similarities with the guy, yeah. Anyway.
A grifter, a propagandist serving the most powerful people in this country. He should not have been shot in the neck in front of his wife and child. But let's be real here. He was a Zionist until his last breath. Yes, I do understand why it comes across as strange and a little bit heavy-handed that Benjamin Netanyahu and every fucking Israeli politician in unison started tweeting thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk literally seemingly the very moment that the first shot was fired. Okay? Benjamin Netanyahu was one of the first people around the planet that said, pray for Charlie Kirk. I was there. I saw it. We were all there. We watched it happen.
Wait, did Jeff Buckley, the way he died was insane? Like, was he murdered? No, okay, so we don't know how, all we know is that he drowned in, I believe, the Mississippi River. He's just had a, tortured upbringing because his dad was a folk hero, not a folk hero, let's put it in a different way, a folk music hero from the 60s that died of a drug overdose. And that always was this shadow over him. And then Jeff Buckley, while he was recording his second album, and he was, set to be a very large figure in music, not just, amongst musicians, which he continues to be, but, to be like a breakout star. And then the second album, he drowned in the Mississippi, swimming in the Mississippi before he finished it. Now, some people speculate that he did so on purpose, but we don't have any way of confirming that. So Jeff Buckley remains a mystery to this day. His life and his death and his muse remain a mystery.
But in real time, okay? Is that strange? Yes. That's strange as fuck. It was, I think, and we can watch it. We can go back to the tape and review it if you want. It was fucking insane. He was one drunk. Of the first people that issued, we must all pray for Charlie Kirk, who has been shot, a great guy from top to bottom. God bless him. Okay? That was at 3:02 p.m. Praying for Charlie Kirk. It was before. Benjamin Netanyahu posted that before Donald Trump even posted it. I'm pretty sure. I would be more inclined to believe that this was a Mossad hit if it suspiciously turned out that the guy who shot Charlie Kirk was actually a super free Palestine guy. Okay? That is an infinitely, that is a narrative that I think would make more sense than what these fucking guys are saying right now. Okay? Do you understand? You saying BB woke up from his good night's sleep just to type praying for XYZ right after the guy got shot? Yes. I'm confused. How is this not even more proof that they took him out before he switched his public opinion? They were able to martyr him and keep him as a pro-Israel voice. Why would BB even know about this and tweet about it faster than Trump? There is no indication that Charlie Kirk was actually going to, any moment now, become an anti-Zionist. There's a literal fucking conversation that he had with Ben Shapiro one day before he got shot and killed, where he is very clearly still running the pro-Israel narratives. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? Please take some medication or something. Holy fuck. Oh my God. I know people get really mad at me when I'm so short with people on this issue. Why are you avoiding the real positions that he has presented as opposed to the positions that you ascribe to him? Is it true they found the shooter? No. Anyway, let's move on.
Okay, all right. That is wow. I mean, I guess important to address because, and again, chat, don't take this as like we don't know. We don't know. I mean, I don't know unless something's come out since in the time since I started stream, right? We don't know who shot Kirk. We don't know why they shot Kirk. So, this is not to say that I don't know, somebody might have that it's impossible that the shooter had a problem with some of the things that he said about Israel, took his critique, which Hassan, I think, and the other the person on Twitter accurately assessed was an attempt for him to stay relevant and to kind of do the best that he could for Israel by painting himself as somewhat of a critic. I do think the anti-Semitic shit, the specifically the hatred for liberal Jews and for secular Jews, I do think that part was real, but I'm not so sure about I don't think the anti-Israel stuff was. I think it was just, again, he's always, he's got Nick Fuentes like on his back, right? At every turn. Before, when he was not as conservative, as not as radically far right as Nick, and now, or not now, but more recently, when Nick became prominent for his critique on Israel, which obviously is more informed by Nick's anti-Semitism than by his, than by any sort of principled stand against against what Israel is doing, right? Is that a pearl necklace on Hassan? I don't know. Rick Beto interviewed the guy who produced Buckley's Records with Z Records, and said Jeff was a thrill seeker. Maybe that's why he died. He was too crazy for his own good. That kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, jumping in the Mississippi River, chat, is pretty dangerous, right? As far as I understand, it's not exactly a safe swim. So anyway, yeah, like I would say, isn't it probably more dangerous? Like, I mean, ocean, you can die in the ocean from the riptide taking you out, right? People drown in the ocean. But in the river's got some secrets that it shares with no one. And if you ever come to learn those secrets, you're not bringing them back to the world of the living. It's an absolute force of nature. What one? Let me look. It looks like AB Crash Out stream has won. Let me just make sure. Oh, also Cloudy. Yeah, I think I thanked Cloudy for the gifted membership. I think I need to add 3. Oh wait, no, I did add 3, right? 149 of you have voted so far. What is the update? This is AB Crash Out is now at 54. Yeah, it looks like AB Crash Out is even further ahead, maybe. 22. Yup. So let's see. This goes down by 4 to 62. This goes up to 73. So yeah, by about 11 points, AB Crash Out stream is ahead. Water is bad enough. Flowing water will ruin your life. Yeah, people think they can swim in like floodwaters. I mean, I guess that's a little more obviously dangerous. You don't know what's under there, and snakes literally get washed out of their holes. Those become a danger, and but anyway, most people would not try to swim in floodwater, although some people do, because it kind of looks like hey, look, a swimming pool. I don't know. The world has turned into a swimming pool. But yeah, I mean, people are some people are thrill seekers, I guess. Okay, so what are we looking for? We're looking for Star Killer. Oh, is it a reference to so is AB's name streamed 5 hours ago? This is it. Happy Take 2. Wait, what? Is this it, chat? Is this what I'm looking for? 1 hour stream, streamed 5 hours ago. Let me just make sure there's nothing else on here. Looks like he dual streamed it. God, it sucks. I just realized how bad it is to be unable to stream on Twitch during September for 10 days, 1/3 of the month. This is the month that subs on Twitch are way cheaper, and I am not streaming until I don't know what, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 6 days from now, I believe. So if there's a part of this that you want me to cover, please like let me know. Hit me with timestamps. Anybody? It would be really helpful. He's got a great background. Art apartment. Damn. Chad, I don't think I could even afford this apartment in Vietnam, let alone in Thailand. I don't know.
Work to do around the house because it's just been a hectic week.
He's got a little dog.
And so I felt bad sort of leaving you guys without a follow-up.
What is up with H3 and little dogs?
Sorry about that.
Sorry, there were 2 streams, so make sure it's the right one. Okay, well, this is all we got as far as streams that... Like, as far as streams that are up on his YouTube, right? It says take 2, chat. Does that mean anything to anybody? Oh god, there's like Dean Withers situation too. It looks like Dean Withers kind of, you know, glazed up Charlie Kirk. Taylor Lorenz has a video called Real Political Violence in America. Whose Lives Count? It's the thumbnail. The second stream, not the incident? Okay, so do not touch the poop water. I'll try not to. Water is bad enough. If anybody's got, like, I don't know, like a link to the first stream, that would be awesome. It does say number 2. Oh my god. So, like, anyway, the first crash out happened on H3. We caught a little bit of that just in 4 months ago. Yeah, I don't think that yeah, if I like Star Killer, there's also like a band, which I think is where he got his name. 2 videos.
Hey guys.
If I look at the YouTube channel, there's a stream 6 days ago and there's a stream 5 hours ago. People are saying that this is not it. I'm guessing that take 1 is the stream that we're looking for. May have to go to leftovers. Okay. Oh, great. I'm searching. Can I just get to Google? I downloaded a VPN in case I was going to try to stream to Twitch, which doesn't seem like I can, and it caused YouTube. It caused Yahoo to take over my search. So let's look at. Do you think we could buy the theme song from Leftovers? The fuck is this? Gummysearch.com? Leftovers H3? Unofficial Aftermath discussion hub of the shameful flamed Leftovers podcast. That's, yeah, obviously we mean our Leftovers H3 on. Okay, so I'm getting from chat, I think he yeeted it. When you say yeeted it, do you mean yeeted it on YouTube, or do you mean like yeeted it on YouTube and Twitch? Does anybody want to check on Twitch? Because this is your bonus content. I want to make it good for you. I can go through this, I could go through looking at what's on H3 Leftovers, but I'm guessing we're just going to get clips and stuff. Oh, is this the whole thing? No, comes back on stream and says he had to end the last stream because he wasn't supposed to tell everyone that what Olivia told him. We did see, like, I guess a clip of, or we heard, I didn't actually show it to you, but you heard a clip of, yeah, he did. So that is, yeah, somebody's linked or that's a clip of the second stream. PBS confirms aliens are real. Ethan title logic. Do aliens? Olivia mental health break. AB and Olivia started talking mad shit about Ethan 8 hours ago. By the way, that AB and Olivia called Olivia because she was having a panic attack over Anissa sharing their last message. Anissa didn't leak any of Olivia's texts. Olivia telling AB she was going to herself makes me think, how the fuck did they tell Anissa for this reaction? Ethan kept all his posts hating on the crew up while deleting criticism of himself. Oh, on H3. Some screenshots of AB's chat. I was able to grab immediately after he told Olivia. He said Olivia just told him she's going to fucking herself. You shared that. Delete this button. I think you should go to Olivia right now. Is Olivia going to be upset that Ethan reposted? Dude, AB, you need to log off. AB, you shouldn't talk about this on something that's personal to Olivia. Why would you even share that? Delete the stream. Reacting live, no bueno. AB, delete the stream. AB, that's fucked. Don't share. Yeah, you shouldn't be telling us that. Why are you sharing that? That is not okay. Let's start the stream over. Button. Maybe delete the stream. Sign off, man. You're leaking the shit. Feels like watching a car crash. God damn. There's Twitch you. Wait, who is this? Oh, somebody's got the thread for me. Thank you, Rave. You were in the stream, I guess, right? Is that what you're saying? Copy that address. Copy that address. Copy that address. What song am I ripping off there? It sounds like a classic rock. Here, let's just be careful with this. Wait, what did you get me? I'm a little confused here. I am big again. All right. Oh, yeah, another name. Oh wait, I think you've been in my stream on Twitch too, right? I think I recognize that username. Anyway, chat, I'm trying to bring you. So, are you sure that's the? Are you sure that's the? Wait, what the fuck? It looked different when I put it in. Gave you the leftovers. Yeah, I don't know why it's trying to. Oh, it's just like a clip. All right, I'm gonna ride the I'm gonna ride the fader here. Ride the pause button. Like that. So that I can pause it when he says the we all know what he's gonna say, right?
Hearing Olivia cry like that fucking breaks my heart. Was informed by the person who put me in a position to defend myself that I should remove messages for the sake of others who were used as a pawn for their shitty lies so they could keep their job. So I ask you, leave her alone. Abe's a snake, and he uses his friends.
Is that Anissa? Is he reading like an Anissa tweet or something?
To keep his job. I use my friends. She just told me she's gonna
effing unalive herself is what he says there, right? So yeah. But is that what survived of the is that what survived of the stream? Is there anything else we need to look at here? God, I didn't like I feel like I undersold it by calling it crash out. I mean, like this is like I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, technically, this is what crash out means, Chad. A lot of people use crash out to mean just like somebody, going off or getting really emotional or something like. I mean, actual crash out, the actual like original meaning of the term is like when you do something that's going to affect your life negatively and irrevocably, right? You know, if you do something that's going to land you in jail, that's going to lose your job, shit like that, that's what a crash out is, right? Get you kicked out of school. There's more. I'll try to find it. Okay, I'll go back to the leftovers H3 and see if I can dig up anything else. I can't express how infuriating I find it that he told the audience about Olivia's mental health. Well, look, it's one thing if Olivia, like, I don't know, wanted that shared or something, and told, like, Olivia wanted that shared but could not say it herself and was like, they had a discussion. I don't think that's what happened, though. Wait, what is this? This is, wait, wait, trending. Wait. What are these up here? Are these like tags or something? AB's meltdown and fallout. What is this? No. You need to be a Redditor for this shit, Chad. I'm not a Redditor. What the fuck? That's 1 month old. Oh, can I organize this by there's like a new like community highlights, new tweet from Elite Nisa. He admitted he wasn't supposed to say it. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. By virtue of the fact that he took down the stream, it really strongly implies that he was not supposed to say that. Okay, so here's the.
How's everyone doing?
Wow.
Hi. Listen, I'm not gonna get into anything. I ended the last stream because some BS, but everything's okay. Everyone's okay.
Can I check Discord? I can.
Something I shouldn't. Yes, but yes, everyone's okay. Everything's good. Everything's absolutely okay. I potentially was maybe being a little too paranoid, but yeah, everything is okay, except Rocky.
Spoiler: everything was not okay. No, he crashed out. Chat, this is an actual crash out. I was about to be like, maybe like I undersold it because again, people use crash out to mean something like Ethan's shit, I mean, I know that like that's the fucking meta to call Ethan's shit a crash out. It's technically not a crash out, right? Like except for the shit like you could call, let's see, some of the original Ethan like moments that got his audience to mass unsubscribe from him are crash outs. And like the Aaron Bushnell stream, yeah, you could. That's a crash out, right? Like it's the standard is like it affects your life in a negative and permanent way. You lost your shit and you're gonna have to live with it. That's what a crash out actually means, and this is that. This is exactly what a crash out actually is.
Rocky, thank you guys for all the love. Rocky's going a little fucking crazy. Yeah, you. I can't like
always with the little dogs.
Make a statement or tweet about it because it's not. Again, it's not about me. But everyone is okay. Everything is okay.
Everything is not okay. Everything is not okay.
So I'm like, do I can't like make a statement or tweet about it because it's not.
Wow. Narrator's voice. Everything was not actually okay.
Now, to the crew of the H3 podcast, I have something important to say. I think you are all pieces of shit. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for this episode of iDubbbz Complain.
Again, I don't know if iDubbbz is really helping himself out here. I understand why he's mad. I understand why he wants to clap out. But he's got to recognize at some point he is giving Ethan views that Ethan would not have. I don't think that's what you mean to do, iDubbbz. And, for your own well-being as well as Anissa's, I don't know. I don't think this is... Unless you got a fucking nuke up your sleeve, bud. I don't want to see him continue to get fucking pummeled with this harassment. And that's all I see coming from him, continuing to talk about Ethan here. AB is a human cockchair, yeah. Can you link I have a Discord? Please wait. Link please? Yeah. Oh good. Let me see. They're not good. I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's good that you don't have one. All right, I just got to grab something else from Discord. Oh, you got to archive. Oh yeah, I think it's like. Is it Another One Bites the Dust? Is that what I'm? Is that the song that's in my head? I think it's Another One Bites the Dust. I think that's what I've got in my... Okay. So I got that. Let me... God. I'm gonna just put this... God, the mindless self-indulgent shit is so bad. Sorry, I had that link open. When I clicked on it, I was like, oh god. Remembering it again. I was never like a fan or anything, but yo, archive.org, Internet Archive, still up. Wow. The internet remembers, chat. The internet remembers, even when you don't want it to remember. For better or for worse. Here, I'm gonna get the Discord. Also, wait, I think that wait. Okay, did I do it? Oh yeah, you can't see, can you? Oh my god, I gotta try that. This is so but yeah, okay, so it's up there. Another One Bites the Dust is weirdly interesting because they tuned up a half step for no reason. Interesting. Yeah, that's usually you drop a half step. All right, let me, unless somebody else has gotten the Discord link, I will do it. I will do it. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what am I not supposed to show? I don't think I'm showing anything that... Rave, I'm not... Am I showing anything? Am I showing... Are we okay, Rave? I'm reading your message there. I want to make sure that I'm not showing anything that would I don't know. You seemed concerned. Song reminds me of CPR class. Do you listen to death metal? Not really, but I probably see. I don't know how to listen to death metal without getting like Nazi shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I'm good. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I was worried when I put this up, and then I read your last. I read your last message. I was like a little bit worried. Recommend listening to some Sin Lacrosse, Once Human. I was just trying to be over. Yeah, that's a good way. Err on the side of caution. Absolutely. No cement chick. That's right. No cement chick. That's like the mafia version of me. That's right. No cement. Totally not support. Totally not pouring cement over the bodies of my enemies in a construction project. God damn. What would they? I'd be like a scary mafia. Would you call me a don? Would it be a donna? Right, a Don is like the patriarch, but would I be a Donna? Once upon a looking for Donna. Sorry, Chad, I had a flashback to the musical that I was totally not in high school.
Welcome, welcome. How's it going? What's up, Rock?
Here it is.
Yo, love you. Yes, thank you guys for all the love. Thank you for the subbies.
Nazi shit? Yeah, like, well, I mean, like that like Nazis try to like what is it? Black metal? Is that where you run into the Nazi shit? Is it with like? Is it maybe it's not? Yes, fucking black metal. Thank you. Okay, it's not death metal that got Nazified. Most Nazi stuff is modern black metal. Okay. Death metal is I review when I did I did one video chat that was like a music review of people's favorite songs and bands and stuff, and I think I did one death metal track, but it didn't end up in the final video because it got copyright claimed. It was Meshuggah. I think it was Meshuggah. Or wait, Death? Would it have been Death? Oh, Elpeth. Yeah, it wasn't. I think it might have been a Meshuggah track, and it got copyright claimed. It was a really good track too. I actually liked it. Western European nationalist shit. That's black metal. Yeah, like Swedish, Swedish and Norwegian black metal. Who's that one dude? Chat Varg. Who's the guy that made the board game and like killed his band member and somehow got released after? Yeah. That's the whole thing. I don't know shit about metal, so like that's why I'm always kind of like, you know what I mean. You kind of need somebody to hold your hand and be like, this is the good stuff. That is not the good stuff. Black metal has way more of that shit, but there's a minor subgenre in black metal called red and anarchist black metal. Varg Vilkern. Yeah. Kind of a legendary scumbag, right? He was in Mayhem. Okay, now it's all coming back to me, Chad. It's all coming back, right? He murdered his band member mate Euronymous. Yeah, and then he served time in jail, and then got released. His time went up, and like people still fuck with this guy. I think, right? He's still got like a weird following of like Nazis or something that think he's really cool. Okay, let's watch the AV.
Hey, love you guys. Been a lot of bullshit going on, and for the first time in a long time, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Proud of you. Thank you. Guys.
Yeah, I feel like a weight has been lifted. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong, and I'm gonna share somebody else's personal mental health information with y'all. You ready? No, this is so bad. Wait, now, Varg has a YouTube channel. The whole story of Mayhem is kind of insane. It sounds like it. I have heard tales.
Guys, I'm sorry for any, Antonis, the legend. What's up? Yeah, I don't know. First time in a long time, I feel like I can just fucking breathe. Hello everyone. Hi YouTube chat. Hi Twitch chat. Thank you for the subby.
Did we figure out, chat?
Hope you guys.
Did we figure out if I was the head of a mafia family, what would you call me? I know in Spanish it would be a doña, but what's the Italian equivalent of doña? I don't know Italian like at all, except for like arias.
Some good rest. Yes, and it's nice.
Caro mio ben.
Jen, thank you for the subby. Thank you guys so much. We're all so proud of you. Thank you. Yeah, it just feels. Wow, that is one happy thumbnail. I fucking hate making thumbnails. I hate deciding on a title, even though it's like the most important thing. Yes.
No.
No. Thank you. Well.
God, he's so wrong, chat. Thumbnails are great. I love it. You gotta love your thumbnails, and your thumbnails will love you. It's you get to be an artist, right? Even if you're not an artist. Oh my God, I hate what he's saying about thumbnails.
Whoa. Rick the Ruler, thank you for 20 gifted subbies. Holy shit, Rick.
Wait, can we listen to this? Is this okay?
You too, Jen.
Fuck me. I can't put too much of that on. Does it just like play a whole ass track?
You guys. Yeah, it's been tough. And a lot of you guys who
I'm getting comments that the volume is low. Oh, you know why it is? Remember what I did the other day? I took the gain down by 3 decibels. Let's try putting it up by 3. We're raising it by 6, chat, 6.6. How old is AB? I don't know. Is he, what, 28 or something? Is he 30? Maybe he's 30.
Our normal viewers of the stream know that something's been on.
Italian is usually a variation of mother. They're super. Oh, you'd be a mother as a what? So wait, in the mafia, Signora. Am I? No. Do I roll the R or no? AB is actually 33. Okay, well he looks good for 33. And we are. I don't think it's dawn, Jerry. I don't think so. I don't think.
Off. And yeah.
Right.
I feel like I've lost a lot of motivation for a while, but and I wasn't very clear about things. Like you guys knew, me and Lena were looking for places to live, but we're also being kind of vague. And every time people would ask if we found a place, didn't really know what to say. Glad you guys were there for Olivia. Of course, we love Olivia. She was over last night. Actually, she stayed over late last night. We watched Weapons. It was really good. You're on fire, my dude.
I still haven't seen Weapons.
Smart to write down your thoughts. So well said, my guy. Thank you. It sucks when I don't sleep because then I slip up.
Madre.
And there's a one part where I was trying to say, like, when I said fuck everything else, I was trying to say ignoring everything else.
He's trying to walk back the fuck
even
Palestine.
For the point I was trying to make.
He's trying to walk back when he said fuck Palestine.
People, of course, because they're disingenuous, took that clip, and that clip was going
around
on Twitter.
Ethan's tried to save your ass.
Like Noah Samson shout.
I'm sorry. Ethan tried to save your ass, but he literally had to put words in your mouth. Ethan fucking Klein. How fucking bad is that if Ethan Klein has to remind you that you don't actually mean to say fuck Palestine, you know, even though those words literally came out of your mouth. Okay, yeah, there we go. We got into the dragon fruit. Now, Chad, I'm not sure, is this how you cut a dragon fruit? I know I've seen people in Thailand cut it on the transverse plane. I'm like cutting it on, well, I mean, the sagittal plane and the frontal plane are kind of the same thing because of the symmetry of a. I hope that's clear what I'm saying here, right? You know, in me, like this is the sagittal plane. That's the you know, if you cut me in half right down this way, that would be the did I say transverse? Transverse is this the frontal plane, yeah, here. But because of the symmetry of the dragon fruit, the sagittal and you know, frontal are kind of just non-existent. You just got one. You got the transverse and the sagittal slash frontal, I suppose. But here we go. This is how I'm cutting it. I think this is the way that makes sense, right? I think I'm doing it right. Trying to walk back the the let me be clear. He starts out that statement with "let me be clear." All right, wow. And Ethan Klein had to try to save him, but it was too late. It was too late.
Mr. It's time to escalate. Decided to tweet that out, like 6,000 likes, and they finally, after all this time, they finally have the clip where they could at least pretend that I'm not pro-Palestine. They found something to use. So I just find it so ironic. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the dono. Yeah. Lana's, shout out to Lana, one of my mods, been going to bat for me on Twitter, I saw. Yeah. Why is it playing twice?
Wait, chocolate custard with frozen dragon fruit? Damn.
Hi. Sorry, I don't know why it's playing twice. Thank you for the dono, Chris. Yeah, even, and that's another thing. I said last stream I would fix the TTS. I haven't been able to fucking focus. But what you said yesterday was so good. I still feel like jumping up and cheering when I think about it. Yeah, you know, the support really means the world. It's I think sometimes I think I'm tougher than what I am just because the way I was raised. I've like I don't know. I'm so used to being against so many people that it was nice. It was nice. And I think I also sort of owe an apology to people who were legitimately confused about why I didn't speak up on certain.
I'm sorry. It was nice to take the dog pile part of the dog pile instead of being under the dog. Is that what AB is saying? It's nice to be on top of the dog pile for once. Is that what he's? It sounds like that's what he's saying, right? You know, you feel like a winner when you're when you're joining the fucking internet hate mob, right? So, and usually H3 is at the bottom, but they found one person on the internet or one couple that apparently the internet hates worse than Ethan and H3.
Certain things, and it maybe I was too dismissive and just thinking that everyone who wanted me to talk was, you know, a Destiny fan or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, because there are people who thank you for the subby. There are people who are giving very sincere apologies about AB. I was one of the people that was calling you out for not speaking up, and I apologize, and that's very sweet. And yes, no hard feelings.
I hope things only get better for you.
It's yeah.
Wait. So this is the whole thing. Like, people were calling him out. He said on both sides, but you know, he seems like he was more feeling the pressure from the H3 fucking harassment brigade. And now they're fucking rewarding him for rolling on their harassment target. Wow. On his like supposed friends. Wow. Wait, let me retract that before it's confirmed. Okay, I won't say it, BCAT. Okay, I'll wait until you confirm it. But that's it's kind of crazy if true. But the other thing about this is, chat, I don't know. Do you all know that before the Charlie, or not before, right? I almost at the exact same time, I think, as the Charlie Kirk thing happened, there was a shooting in Colorado, and like nobody's been talking about that. Although, if you look at any of MSNBC's content on Charlie Kirk, there are people in the comments being like, "Why aren't you talking about the Colorado thing?" Right? So obviously, some people out there are aware, but yeah, it's being buried by the internet and by the media. Sad when you used to have people go, "Yeah, I mean, this is kind of pathetic." Like, look, you're not beating the no spine allegations, bro. You are what, a mollusk at this point, or I'm sorry, I'm trying to think of the invertebrate Chat, give me some orders of invertebrates. What we got? A Echinodermata, like starfish. Yeah, he'd be a Echinodermata because he's star killer, right? He'd be like that's the best thing I can say about him. Bro is a starfish. You better watch out, or he'll digest you with his external stomach. He'll pull you open like a clam. I'm sorry, Chad. I don't mean to make this a vor stream, but I'm just trying to imagine what kind of invertebrate he would be. I don't want to call him a jellyfish because jellyfish are fucking cool. And I don't want to call him like a bivalve, because a slug. There we go. What order is that?
And then out of context clip, you're obviously talking about how much you value your
biology
family. That's one of
knowers?
the reasons I have so much respect for you, AB. Oh, thank you so much. Eric, thank you for the dono. Thank you. I don't know why it's doubling, but whatever. It doesn't bother me that much. Hopefully it's not too annoying to you guys to hear the double TTS. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, honestly, where the fuck could it be? Where's the other place it's coming from is what I don't understand. Yo, Habanero, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. Oh, and God bless you, because you pointed out to me. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the donos. It's very sweet. But also, when they both appeared on stream, now I'm able to see where the other one's coming from. Oh, thank you so much. They're so generous of you, and my man. Okay.
I hate that I'm jealous of dude for being able to dual stream while I'm in Vietnam and I can't. It's September, chat. It's September. I always get fucked over on September somehow. Right? I remember like one September that like I actually got less subs than normal. Like it was just weird. I was like the whole month I was like, yo, it's September. If you want to get yourself a sub, this is the month to do it. You can lock in a pretty low rate. You know, on subs, and it was just like I got less subs in August than I did in September when it was nice and cheap.
Where is it though? I have it highlighted on my screen. Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank y'all. Thank you. You know, it's funny.
By the way, Rave, thank you for this link.
I can't even like sometimes. Well, first I'll say this. I got a few people saying
and may I just say I hope you got it in a reputable place.
Clearly in reference to Charlie Kirk. So that's nice. And I wasn't sure where it was coming from. And I'm not saying it's directly from him, but definitely from people like him, disingenuous people like fucking Noah Samson, tweeting out clips that they fucking know. They know. And when I say they know, that's actually me giving them some fucking benefit, because I know there's no way they're that fucking stupid to believe that that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Vietnam. I'm trying not to call it that. I don't know if that's like offensive. I know like a lot of the U.S. veterans like refer to it as like the second part of the name.
Yo, what's that? What's that? Gifted 39 subs. Holy shit! Thank you so much, Izzy.
Oh my god, that's such a good track that I have trouble imagining that it's not. God damn it! How many of these fucking chat? If I get demonetized because the fucking AB's, you know, sub alerts. Oh my god, how bad? Just I'm sorry. This is I feel I'm getting fucking mogged by AB here. I am getting absolutely fucking mogged, right? If his sub alert fucking demonetizes my stream, right? If that does anybody know, is that like an actual song? But yeah, apologies everybody for the again for the quality of the video, for the quality of the audio. I'm on my laptop, so those are going to be lacking for the next, I don't know, 5 days. And again, massive apologies to my Twitch followers that I'm just going to disappear for. since Vietnam does, or at least my ISP here, does not allow Twitch to be broadcast.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Y'all are too kind.
He's barely in shot. I mean, that's a good thing as far as the potential of him being able to come after me for reacting to his stream. But it doesn't help me when it comes to the music. I only had some. Chad, we got to get that majority report filter. You know what I'm talking about? You know the filter that Tim Pool complains about? They got the filter. They put the filter that makes my music sound bad, even though my music is good. My music, it's really good music. I put my heart and soul into it. I make the best music ever. And then majority report, they put their filter, their slimy majority report filter on my song to make it sound like the song is bad. I need that filter. I need that, and I can just click on it to be like, you know, to be like, all right, fuck up this song, please. Fuck up this song so I don't get copyright claimed.
Plus Olivia plus every one of you and deeply appreciate how
I told the wrong Nazi off and had a wild.
You're bad. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's offensive. I caught myself saying it because I was like joking around about like the way that like, you know, like old like boomer veterans talk about it. And then like I was like, wait a minute, that might be like offensive. Like, because I'm actually here. I'm trying to not say, you know, I'm trying not to, you know, yeah, I don't know, anything to remind people what my country's military did to the people of this country, specifically to the people, you know, of this area, which I believe was the target of bombing back in the 60s and 70s. Sounds like murder. I promise I didn't murder them for the link. Well, that's good. Okay, well, as long as it's not like from, you know, any sort of like fruit, you know, place that's not dragon fruit, right? If you know what I'm saying. We don't want to mess with that green like hairy fruit with the seeds in it.
String of wild messages. Oh, I'm so sorry. Marco, thank you. I'm very happy maybe that you feel relieved. That's the most important thing. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, it was really fucking me up. Don't worry, AB, I've been messaging people wanting to come after you too. Sabretooth, I saw you in iDubbbz's chat, and I was like, no. I was like, dude, don't take Sabretooth away from me. And I saw Larry too. And I love Larry. Sorry guys, I'm talking about two of my most loyal viewers. I'm glad to see I didn't lose you, Sabretooth, and I miss Larry. And I wish the best for him. Rick, thank you so much. Rick for 20 gifted subbies. Oh my god, guys. Thank you.
He does
Holy
have.
Shit, thank you.
That's a pretty nice stream setup that he's got. Not gonna lie.
Oh my god, I can't even keep up. Thank you guys. I'm sorry you had to carry all that for so long. Silently.
A little too much on the neon though. Like yeah, when it gets when it like. Yeah, that kind of white, like, glare. No, stop. God damn it. Does anybody know the hotkeys on this? Rave, you wouldn't know the hotkeys, would you? Like the hotkeys for this website? I hate them, what they call them, subbies? Yeah. I don't ever say that, do I? He has those lights everywhere in his house, keeps them lit 24/7. Damn.
Coming from Haley, thank you, shots.
He's showing his electricity bill like I would be if I had my air conditioner all the way turned up. You know when I came in here, chat? It was 18.5 degrees Celsius. Anybody put their thermostat on 18.5 Celsius? I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I was like. If I had to, like, I don't know, if I was, like, moving and I had to carry furniture up the stairs and then I finally got all the furniture in and I'm like, oh, maybe then I would put it up to 18.5 or down to 18.5, but, yeah, climate change, right?
It's your family. Thank you. You guys are too kind.
Saluting face emoji. Saluting face emoji.
Thank you.
Saluting face emoji. Saluting face emoji.
Thank you. Yeah, yesterday I wanted to go live, but I didn't want to like make it seem like I was just trying to, you know, bank off
Farm
the
my dubs.
fucking, the situation. But
Oh.
it's been weird, guys. The amount of love that we've been getting the past day is like something we used to get on the daily. It's nice. I miss it. I do. Biopsy update. Oh, that's sort of some good news too. Actually, my doctor called me this morning, and he goes, "Hey, so I had a closer look at the actual results, and you seem okay." Oh, thank you, Carolyn.
It's not Carolyn Kwan.
Thank you, Carolyn. And Habanero, thank you so much for $50. We love you. Thank you. Oh my God, I can't keep up, guys. Thank you. Nicole with 5 more gifted. Thank you. Y'all are too kind. Love you guys. Yes, I'm okay, supposedly. The doctor said I'm good. I don't need a biopsy now. And I was like, well, yesterday you said I did it. And I was like, should I still do it just to be safe? And he gave me that condescending doctor tone. He was like, I just told you it's okay. He goes, they're just a little enlarged. I was like, okay. But I ran it by my uncle and Lena's brother, and they both said I should do a follow-up ultrasound just to be safe in a couple of weeks. So that's good. I wish I didn't see that right before we went live yesterday. I feel like I may have not made a mistake like I did. Lana, thank you. Love you guys. I think I would have been maybe a little bit more clear, but thank you. When the backbone is too strong, thank you so much. Arjun, thank you.
This is a weird thing to say. This is people that just bullied him into into doubling over, talking about the backbone is too strong, man. Good job, fucking good job surrendering to us. Good job surrendering to the H3 harassment squad, right? You really showed yourself to have a strong backbone by giving in to us. What a bunch of scumbags. My mom were in that house, she'd have a seizure? Oh no. Oh yeah, maybe there's a... Look, I'm not saying I like the flashing part of it. I think like I said, the light is, I don't know if there's a way that he could adjust it to make it less, it's cool, and it's cool that it looks like it works with does it work with the stream alerts? That's what I'm impressed, right, is and I know it's not that hard. If you watch a little nutty, you can maybe integrate your backlighting with the sub alerts and stuff. Visiting my home country, England, right now. It's been about 22 degrees Celsius. Not too bad. My God, wait, is 22 hot? Is 22 hot? The sweat that pours down me thanks to the humidity. Oh, I guess if it's humid, yeah, I guess that can affect it if it's humid. Hot temperature in the UK, it's so different temperature. The US 23 Celsius in Texas. Oof. Cool, not that bad at all. But in England, oh, it's just the humidity in England. Yeah, it sounds like the American Southeast is like that as well. And combine that with a million bugs, mosquitoes, gnats, horseflies, these green bugs that buzz around. Yeah, just all kinds of fucking bugs. It's miserable.
I knew after yesterday that they were gonna double down on me because they were definitely trying to break, me and Lena. The snarkers. Whoa, sorry, fucking. Mike scared the fuck out of me. The snarkers have been, aiming for me and Lena, of course, and I knew they were gonna double down because of this, because it completely backfired. So I was ready to wake up to just a fuckload of shit.
It's really swampy here, says BCatK. Yeah, but you got the fireflies, don't you? Citronella everywhere. Does that work? Is that enough? Is the citronella enough to keep them off? You got the fireflies though, right? Do you get the fireflies in the summer?
Shit. I was ready, and when I woke up to so many people being nice, especially on Twitter, which is I'm just the fucking I am the main target on Twitter, as I said the other day, because no one else really is on Twitter. It was nice. It was nice. I don't know how long it will last, but it feels good. And just more than that too, it just like feels
I do miss the fireflies sometimes.
good to be able to sleep without fucking worrying about where we're gonna live or what we're gonna do. I was looking up U-Hauls over the weekend. And
Do you think that Ethan is like paying for his I don't know. Do you think Ethan's like paying his security deposit or something? Like when it becomes like to own it seems like Ethan really likes to open up his wallet when it comes to fucking over people he doesn't like, whether it's Denims, Casey Tron, Frogan, or AB and Lena. Just the idea that I don't know, I don't even know. Ethan has a dog named Olivia, or sorry, Olive. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
And just looking up U-Hauls from here to Michigan is so much more than I fucking expected. And then there's the cars, and I was like, okay, we'll drive one car and we'll ship the
Ooh, an island on the west coast of Canada. I haven't been there, but if it's anything like the Pacific West in the U.S., like that is. Do you get Wendigo? Do you get like does salmonberries grow out there? They look like blackberries, but they grow on like thorny tree type bushes out in the woods. Do you get those? They're like red. They're like blackberries, but when they're ripe, they're red or yellow, and they grow on these like thorny. Anyway, I miss the PNW big time.
the other, or I'll sell the other. It was just wow.
He said he took out these loans to pay his bills, and he's massively in debt. God damn.
Thank
Well, I
you.
mean, look, I was gonna say that is a nice that is a very nice apartment for LA, and obviously the window is not real, right? Obviously that's like I don't know, like a lamination on the window. You got salmon berries, hell yeah, and salals. I don't know. Most people don't like salals, but I do. I like them all. I like the thimbleberries too.
You're the best, AB. Never forget that. Thank you.
The red huckleberries and the black huckleberries.
Thank you. Hearing it twice means even more.
So one thing that kind of sucks about Thailand is that they're not. You can get berries from the U.S. or cherries from the U.S. really expensive. People love fruit here though, so they do sell it. And then, but there's no berries. Like there is. Oh God, what the fuck is it? It's actually not a berry, but people call it a Thai berry, and it looks kind of blue. But it's technically not a berry, and it doesn't really taste the same. AB gave 300 to Do Not Worry fundraiser. Then use it to diss Anthony. Yeah, he calls. Do the snozberries taste like snozberry though? That's the real question. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I kind of know that ecosystem. I mean, I just don't know how far north it extends, but I assumed that I think I know. I'm not gonna say it, but I think I know the part of. I think I know the island you're talking about, or at least the region that you're talking about.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Did you know like some of that shit they've got I think in what is it called, Hokkaido in Japan too, like on the other side of the Ring of Fire, right? The northern Japanese area, the Aino area of Japan. I think they've got at least salmon berries. How do I know this? I think it's from Golden Kamuy. Right, I could be. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm remembering right, but I think they had salmon berries in Golden Kamuy.
Thank
Black currant.
you
Oh hell yeah.
guys.
and mulberries.
Why is it like?
Oh
It's
wait, we
like
do have
repeating now.
mulberries here. We do have berry. What am I saying? Well, I don't know. Are mulberries berries? I got some early in the season when I got here in like April, like early April. I think I got chamoy. Am I saying that right? Um, Anybody remember the scene where they cook the fish? There's the fish that makes everybody gay. Do you remember? There's like a fish that they have that like actually it just makes everybody horny, but they're all guys and they cook it inside the house and like they shut the doors and the windows and everybody like I don't know.
But yeah, it feels very freeing. It's nice to be able to like like look at what's up, Foshiz? Can I still send PR packages to your PO box? Yes. Oh my god, little things like that, guys, really fucking. It's crazy the things that really fucked me up. Rocky should be proud of his dad. We certainly are. Oh, thank you. Little things, it's crazy. It's crazy the little things that would really fuck with me, like when I was looking at the U-Haul and I was trying to figure out what size truck we should get. And like I looked in our bedroom first and I looked at our bed. And I don't know, it's always the random things that would fuck with me. But seeing the bed we got when we first moved here and remembering like me and Lena when we first moved here, we got our place before we had a bed. So we slept on the floor the first night, then we slept inside the box for I forget something we got, like a table or something. And just remembering that bed
Inside
and
the
like
box?
the excitement we had of being out here and finally not being fucking losers. Oh, thank you. Why does it
Finally
keep
not being
repeating that one?
losers?
It's
What?
so interesting.
Wait, what?
Oh, maybe it's Lumia.
Wait, what does he mean? Does anybody get this? Like, what the finally not being losers, right? What makes you a loser? Not like being famous? Does that make you a loser? Like not living on the coast? Is that like living in deer? Like, what makes him a loser? Chat, I don't know. I don't know where he's going here. How many bridges is this guy gonna burn? I sure as fuck hope he doesn't mean like living in Michigan makes you a loser, because I got friends there. Okay. Michigan's alright. And yeah, fucking that, Detroit, Dearborn, Flint, it gets, I don't know. I can't tell what he's saying. I don't know what he means by finally not being a loser. But I sure as fuck hope he doesn't associate that with like, living in the Detroit area, because goddamn.
Let me see. Let me turn off this program. The lights are not gonna stop moving. But, anyways, yeah, like when we got that bed, we were just so excited to be out here, and like, it was. For those of you who know my backstory of how long we fucking struggled, to be out here, we were just so excited. And buying that bed, I would have never in a million years think that I would be forced. Like we got an. I don't know. I never thought we'd be forced to toss. Oh my God, Habanero! Thank you so much. You're too generous. Thank you. That is so kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. I really do. And I'm sorry if I miss any donos, but Habanero, thank you so much for the gifted memberships.
Do you just mean sleeping in a bed?
Yeah, just like.
Wait, so is he just saying that? Because I get the feeling that he's saying that like they moved in, but they didn't have their bed yet. That they had to wait for the bed. Is that it? They were losers for 2 nights before their bed arrived. Is that all it is, Katie?
I don't know. Never in a million years would I think I'd have to ship that bed back to Michigan. And like, that just really fucked with me. That really fucked. For whatever reason, I hardly sleep in the bed anyways. I don't give a fuck about the actual bed, just the
know what
thought
it feels
behind
like?
it. And
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to jump to conclusions too quickly, but like, and again, we don't know necessarily what his situation is, right? He said that he was gonna he said that he was going to move out in October and move back to Michigan. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know what changed other than he wants to fuck with, he's mad at iDubbbz. He could be wrong, but that was what I thought. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have a definite. I'm just trying to figure out what he means, right? By not being losers again. The fucking privilege of living in LA. Goddamn. I mean, I don't know. Seattle's expensive too, but yeah, LA's even more expensive. San Francisco isn't San Francisco even worse? About getting out of Michigan? God damn. I mean, I know it's there's definitely issues, right? And famously, the tap water in Flint, that's an issue that never I don't think that ever got fixed. Right? Remember when Obama came to Flint and instead of doing something or saying something, he drank the water and said, "Seems fine to me. Seems okay to me. I think this water from Flint is just dandy." It's like, yeah, you don't have to you don't have to drink it every day and accumulate lead in your body, right? You can pay for chelation pills if you need to, which probably he did, which probably Obama took right after that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just very. Again, it's just been so long where I feel like and again, I don't want to sound like a baby or complain.
I don't know if this is just really high res, and that's why. I wonder if I could change it to be lower res, because we don't need to see his fancy schmancy apartment in its full glory. We can just see it in partial glory. That's just the speed, right? Do we have an ability to turn it? Related videos? No, I don't think we can change it, unfortunately. I don't think we can change
Thank you guys.
resolution.
Yeah, and the way I was raised too, it's just very much keep shit to yourself.
Yeah, he's got this nice ass apartment. I'm dealing with
Oh,
I don't want to complain about Vietnamese internet. I mean, it's pretty good, but I am on Wi-Fi, and I am sharing my router, I think, with a few people. It wasn't Flint water either. It was from a bottle.
Oh, nice.
Obama didn't fix anything.
Nice.
He knew one pipe that was okay.
Anissa's still fucking threatening. She's still threatening, guys.
Here we
I
go.
don't know when this girl's gonna learn her fucking lesson. My God, I swear, I think she may be the devil. She may be the devil.
Wouldn't the devil wouldn't the devil be getting one over on you? I don't think you win an internet beef against the devil, right? If she's actually.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Do you want me to show you the last thing I sent Olivia? Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Give Olivia another fucking panic attack. She's not dealing with enough. Go ahead.
Is he talking to Anissa or just. Or maybe he's just doing voice to text. I'm guessing it's voice to text. Does he show the DMs? Sorry, what just happened? Oh my God, chat, did my Vietnamese... Oh no, here we go. My Vietnamese internet's still going strong.
Wait, we back? Are we back?
Oh, he went down. That was an F. He had his internet. That was the LA internet. Yeah, hey, don't talk shit about the Vietnamese internet. The infrastructure is actually pretty strong here. Same thing with Thailand. I'm surprised.
Let's see. When did she tweet this? Miss, I'm done talking about it. Let's see.
Yeah, the chat. When I first got to Thailand and I looked at the phone lines, it's like, what do I compare it to? Have you ever seen the movie Serial Experiments Lane? The movie. It's not a movie, it's a show. It's like an anime from the 90s or something, right? Serial Experiments Lane, right? If you remember, when she gets her whole setup in her room and everything is just wired up and she's got wires, she's in a nest, a rat's nest. It looked like, hey, Shakespeare, oi, Xin Chao. Yeah, but yeah, Lane serial experiments Lane, where she's like in a rat's nest of wires. That's what the telephone poles look like, right? You don't have like everything in one or like a couple of big wires that are going across. You got a ton of wires. Sometimes there's like at the telephone poles, there's like a circular, like it's kind of like wrapped up in a circle, and tied off, and then you got wires kind of hanging off, and sometimes like little bits of wires that are on the ground and shit like that. And I was like, oh great, is the internet gonna work? Is the power grid gonna work? And no, I mean sometimes the power goes out, but it's mostly because of the weather. And the internet's fucking like, chat. I got 750 download minimum. Okay, usually it's closer to a gig of download and pretty fucking high upload too. So yeah, infrastructure in Thailand is strong. Infrastructure in Vietnam seems pretty damn good. No complaints. No complaints here. But yeah, AB did have his stream go down. Anyway, let me not interrupt him to talk about Southeast Asia. And Vietnamese internet go strong. Hell yeah. They got this. They got me. Oh, is that a papillon? What is that dog, Chad? Is that a papillon?
Oh yeah. This is 18 seconds ago she tweeted it. Okay, I'll tell you exactly what happened. She's probably in here, guys, right now. This is fucking killing her inside. It's literally eating her inside to see this. I've never encountered someone like this, and I feel so fucking stupid for defending her so fucking hard for all these years. I'm not gonna say too much. I'm gonna save it for the show, because everyone deserves to hear. But like, my God, my God, my God. What a vile, vile fucking lady. She doesn't give a fuck. She does not give a fuck that Miss Mental Health doesn't care that Olivia's taking a mental health break. I'm telling you guys 100%. 100%. She's in here. She's seeing the love we're getting. She can't take it. She can't take it. So what does she do? Not even something about me. She's taking out on what the fuck's going on? Are we in high school or something? Yeah, I don't know. In high school, I had more
Seriously.
decency, but yeah. Okay.
He's doing speech to text, right? He's live.
She's
He's
sharing
live.
her last message. Her
DMing.
last message to Olivia, where she's being nice. I don't think, Anissa, you know how power dynamics work. Why do you think she reached out to you in the first place? Do you know how many fucking what she went through to send you that previous text before that? Do you know how fucking afraid she was? You know how many people she consulted? How many people she talked to? Like, no one's gonna fucking believe you. No one's gonna fucking share whatever the fuck you want. No one's gonna fucking care.
Wow, I remember this kind of shit. Like, right, back and forth with Twitch poll people, and then one message is the text we read earlier. Okay. Wait, I thought we just read a little bit the text between. I thought we read the text between Olivia and literally talking about her just before. Chat, I mean, like, he's big dogging her. Like, do you hear what he's saying? It doesn't matter if you got receipts. It doesn't matter if you're right. Like, the power, you don't understand power dynamics, right? This is like this. I'm sorry, this is way too close to shit that like Demon Mama said to me. This is way too close to even shit like the little like fucking worms like Stardust said to me. Right? I'm sorry, small talk. What is that? What tiny chat? I'm sorry. Let's not call Stardust tiny chat. Let's not put that evil on. Stardust is bad, but she's no Dan Saltman. Okay. That's what he's talking about. Anissa being cruel to Olivia. Wait, no, we read that and like that wasn't. Wait, was she being cruel? I didn't get that. Wait, nobody's gonna believe you? Yeah, it sounds like abusive language. It sounds like abuser speak, right? Yeah, where Anissa set boundaries, but what it wasn't like I don't know. It just seems like Ethan characterized it as passive aggressive, but we read it. It was like yeah, not anyway. You're high. That's the one. That's one thing that that I can't do in Vietnam. It's illegal. It's highly illegal here. So I'm having to deal with coffee and no come down for the coffee. I'll make do somehow, Chad. It's only a week longer. She was being nice. Okay, you were being sarcastic. He's lying about it, so Anissa posted it. Oh, okay. So this is what got Anissa. Oh, so that's what he's saying. Nobody's gonna care because it's from Anissa's account, and people already hate Anissa and iDubbbz. They're under a dog pile. Yeah, this is what they're going for with Hassan, right? Do you understand why Ethan flipped on Hassan? It's like he thought that he could get this, right? He thought that there was enough haters of Hassan that he could ashwagandha. I mean, I guess I could look for some herbs to help me sleep, or something. But yeah, no, I'm. It's the Thai stick that I can't get. That at least I don't think I can get here.
My God. Olivia came over last night, afraid of what the fuck you would do to her. Oh my God.
He's very confident. He's very
Guys,
confident.
It's not a fucking coincidence. It's not a coincidence.
And you know how
that
the
she's
stream
doing
ends,
it right
right?
now. This is after she said she's done talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
H3.
right. Right, Rave? Olivia sent a text to apologize to Anissa. Now that got and Anissa did like whatever Olivia said to Anissa, Anissa redacted, right? So, she was I don't know. She's not being mean to Olivia, right? If you're mean to somebody, you're not fucking redacting their texts. Ashwagandha keeps me from having insomnia. Nice. I have to take breaks for. Oh, there's a tolerance. I see. I mean, I'm sure I could find ashwagandha here. Actually, I don't take ashwagandha because it is a immuno. What is it called? It's an immunostimulant. I don't know. Maybe there's a better word than that. And my immune system doesn't need any stimulation. It's plenty. It's a little too strong sometimes.
What a fucking loser. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm going to text Olivia.
But again, just understand this. Just understand it. So the way that they're big dogging Anissa and Ian, these are like literally like the only people on the internet that they can do this to, right? Chamomile. Ooh, yeah. I bet there's some yeah. There might even be different varieties of chamomile out here. But surely there's something. I should probably go to maybe I could go to a Chinese herb place, get a little bundle of herbs to help me sleep.
Fine, Olivia texted me. Thank you. Lena, can you cover me for a sec? I'm sorry, guys. I just want
to... Oh, lavender oil. Yeah, lavender's
call
nice.
Olivia for a sec. This is what she does. This is what she does. I forgot what I was saying, but I was thanking you guys. We love Olivia. Olivia's an angel. Seriously, she really...
So, Chad, if you heard me say earlier that I kind of wish that Anissa and iDubbbz and Ian would maybe stop responding this is why, right? H3 is eating L after L after L after L after L. And the only exception to this is when they go after iDubbbz and Anissa, right? And I understand the pressure to want to respond and to want to set the record straight and everything like that. But, you know, you don't want to strengthen your enemies, right? And I'm afraid that's kind of what's happening, right? H3 did have a stream that, like, when he's saying, like, it feels like the old days, you know, it feels good to get support again. It feels good to get love and to get donations and, like, you know, money that he's making on the stream, right? That's what he's talking about, is that H3, like, they were getting under 20K for, like, the longest time, right? They were shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And then this stream, you know, whether it's from the Charlie Kirk, well, no, actually, the thumbnail and the title were all about. They talked about Charlie Kirk at the very beginning, but the thumbnail and the title were all about iDubbbz and Anissa. So, you know, I don't know. I mean, I wish there was some way they could extricate themselves from that. I think it'd be like, I have had to do that, right? You know, me, you know, raging on even, you know, people that are known fucking scumbags. Like, if I had farmed Demon Mama when Tyler went after her and exposed, like, her, and again, I don't approve of some of Tyler's methods. I don't see the fucking point in, making Demon Mama's private information public, right? But he also, showed that she was just like, that she had, like, underage people, like, literally working for her, and was not, like, sort of handling those interactions correctly. And even worse was, some of the things that, like, one of her partners was saying to this person, right? I mean, if I felt grossed out talking about that shit. And I don't, like, I'm not, I wasn't there to, like, spit on Demon Mama's grave, despite all this shit, despite how much she tried to spit on mine, right? At the end of the day, she got what she deserved. That's enough. She doesn't need, even like, and I don't want the fucking views and the clicks that I can get from that sort of thing. But yeah, sometimes, look, here's the deal, okay? Sometimes when you push back against your enemies, you drive them closer together, right? And if they're scumbags like the H3 crew, like this guy, then look, given enough time, they will drive each other apart. They will turn on each other. I saw that happen, chat. I saw that happen in real time. But the triggering factor was me turning away from the drama, turning away from the insults, and just working on my own shit. Just concentrating on my own community, right? Just not giving them shit to farm, not giving them shit to work with, right? And not giving them reasons to stick together. And sure enough, chat, sure enough, they all turned on each other. Like the snakes that they were. Wait, what is 9 p.m.? Sorry. I'm trying to read chat. I'm sorry. I'm like going off. Anyway, I'm making this about me. It's not really about me. It's about, I guess, Anissa, iDubbbz, and, but it's just like, I'm just saying this to say that I've had, on a much different level, obviously I didn't have H3 breathing down my ass. I just had like half of Twitch poll. No, like 3/4 of Twitch poll, if I'm being real. And yeah, I had to learn to, like, let it go at some point, because everything that I did, every pushback that I did was making my enemy stronger, and it was driving them further together. And sure enough, once they didn't, once they had to just deal with their own shit, they turned on each other, and that will happen. And the worse the people you're dealing with are, the surer they're going to turn against each other, right? You know how snakes... Never mind. You know that a big part of a snake's diet is actually other snakes? It's true. It's true. They would love... Does Anissa stream or something? I think so. I think iDubbbz and Anissa streamed together. She also she back on OF too, maybe.
She is. I love that girl like family. I really do. And you really see why when you meet her parents.
Oh
Her
God, he's
parents
off
are
screen.
Lovely people.
Get back on stream. He's laying back, chat. You're just seeing his toe.
Shout out.
You're just seeing his toe. I didn't even realize it was
who
this
thinks
bad.
Olivia doesn't care about women or Olivia doesn't care about Palestine's a fucking idiot. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Lena and Rocky are gonna cover me. Sorry, I just want to call Olivia.
That's okay. Hi, everyone. Hey, everyone. It's me and Rocky here. How are you guys doing? Oh, God, Rocky. He's
That
in
dog
a
fart.
playful mood right now. And this, by playing, I mean like this biting. Oh, my God, that's his fussy mood. Okay, here. Calm. Good. Hi, guys.
I'm seeing word from chat that there's been that they're saying they caught the culprit. Is this the person of interest? Is this the guy with the sunglasses, the hat, and the American flag shirt? Is that who we're talking about? They caught that guy.
You're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, my God, everyone is so nice. Hi, everyone. Honestly, I haven't seen the chat go this fast in a while. Your cardigan looks so,
See what I
so
mean?
damn soft. Thank you, Julia. Every time I wear this, I get so many compliments. Oh, that's okay. There's more than one TTS going off, but that's okay. Thank you guys. That's really sweet. How am I
Why do they
doing? I'm
sit
doing
nearly
good.
off
I'm actually
stream?
about to film.
It's because my setup is geared towards YouTube, like where the video sits in a YouTube window, and this site is a little bit different, right? And it's probably for the best because again, we're not trying to do anything that would let AB I don't know come at my channel, right? We're not the less similar that your stream is to the what they've produced, the safer kind of you are. And H3 has shown that Ethan loves to fund lawsuits for other people. Ethan loves to conduct bullshit lawsuits. So do we just skip over the Lena stuff maybe? I don't really have that much of a negative opinion of Lena. Is it worth watching? What do you think, chat? Shall we skip forward? Like Lena, it feels like Lena doesn't really like weigh in on wait, where are we? Oh, he's back. Wait, what the fuck? When did that happen? I go back to here. It's AB. What the fuck? I don't understand. This is showing me bullshit. What the fuck? Wait, I don't understand.
It seems like satire or
there's-
something.
Okay.
I'm like,
I fucking said it's.
Wait, Lena gets a message and says Anissa wants Olivia to harm herself. Is it worth watching? Do you know where it is? Terrible taste in guys is Choki's only complaint about Lena. Yeah. Is it towards the end?
and it's such an it had such an interesting look to it. I think I took a picture. If I find it, I'll show you guys later. Is everything okay?
I don't know. I hope Olivia's okay.
Mm-hmm.
You want to stay here? Or you're gonna.
No, I'm gonna film.
Okay.
What do you think, Rave? Is it worth go? Do you got a timestamp that I can go to?
Here.
Wow, chair stream.
By the way, guys, I'm gonna I'll probably come back. That's my plan because it shouldn't take me too long to film this. But in case I don't, I just want to say bye. I love you guys. It was nice chatting. Okay, see you next time. Okay, Rocky. Okay.
Hey guys, what a fucking monster, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, I do need to hydrate. Yeah.
The fucking delusion. The delusion, guys, is astonishing. Like she does not understand what a power dynamic is. She tweets out.
So frustrating. This is so frustrating. Yeah, there's a power dynamic. Yeah. I was right about fucking Dylan Burns, and nobody believed me, right? Yeah, I know what the fuck a power dynamic is. I also don't think it's a good idea for, Lena and Ian to be, feeding into this. Because again, you're driving your enemies together and you're making them, you're giving them sort of some power by being able to consolidate. When you got that much hate around you, anybody that talks shit about you gets fucking rewarded. And it's not so much he thinks it's a power dynamic. This is not his power. These are not his numbers. This is not his donations. This is not his chat, right? These are fucking haters, and they hate iDubbbz and Lena right now. They could just as easily turn on AB iDubbbz and Anissa, right? They could just as easily turn on AB and Lena, right? And at the very least, they are going, when this content dries up, when iDubbbz and Anissa figure out that this is not like the way to go, which hopefully they do, this extra this shit that's giving them false confidence and making them smile like this is going to disappear as well. So if you want to take that smile off of AB's face, there's a really easy way to do it, and it's just not fucking give him anything to go on. And it's really frustrating because you want to think that if you tell your side that people will hear you and people will believe you. The problem is these people that you're dealing with are like parasocially attached and parasocially like hateful of iDubbbz and Anissa. And that dynamic's not going to change even if you are right. Believe me, I've been there. All of the fucking receipts were on my side, all right? And nobody fucking cared. So he's right in a way. He's right. He's right in a sense. But this is just.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
I mean, this is scumbag behavior. Like enjoying winning even though you're wrong, right? No, I never saw AB like this before, right? I never knew he was this big of a scumbag. He now sees that Anissa has posted the text. Did that change anything, Rave? Am I wrong? I mean, look, I say that dynamics never reverse, right? That's been my experience. I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess it's possible. If you, like I said, if you got a nuke, right? If you got something that people are gonna see and it's gonna change their framing, it's gonna change their mind. I heard that Ethan from Steven Crowder. The Steven Crowder was set up with Sam. Wait, I heard of Ethan from. Oh yeah, okay. He can get nasty sometimes. Yeah, I haven't seen this yet. seen him like this. I mean, I've never really watched his shit that much. Up until now, he had the narrative control. At this moment, Anissa posted the text. He loses it. Yeah, I mean, he loses it on stream. I just don't know if it's gonna matter. Right? I don't see like the fucking vultures that are circling Ian and Anissa. Like, I don't see them turning into doves of peace. Right? No matter what you show them. Like, they got some truly scummy people. Like, they got the attention of some just absolute scummy people. Like I'm saying, chat, these are vultures.
She tweets out.
And look, if you're AB, you should not want to attract the vultures. Best case scenarios, the vultures leave after iDubbbz and Anissa are no longer interacting. Worst case scenario, the vultures find something to eat from you know, from. And listen, these vultures have snacked on H3 before, right? These same people, these are the fallen fans, chat. They're not coming back to H3. They think that Ian is cringe, chat. In fact, they probably don't use the word cringe. They probably use the R slur to describe Ethan and H3. That is how they think of you, but you are a useful R slur as long as you are up against the person that they hate more. That's all he's getting. That's all he's getting.
You want to see my last messages with me and Olivia? My God, hold on. Let me sign into Twitter real quick. I fucking said it's one of the reasons she's not sitting next to me, because she's taking a mental health break. Wait, I put in the wrong code. She's taking a mental health break. She's doing this to prove that she's nice to women. This is her point, and she's done being a scapegoat. She's nice to women. And she blocked me. But yeah, this is what she said. She said,
speaking of vultures, what's up, Viscrum?
She said, does anyone want to see the last message I sent to Olivia? 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, I was live. That's because she wants to do it now, of course.
Are you enjoying your carry-on?
Someone poked the bear a little too hard 18 minutes ago. That's me. I'm the one who poked because I was so happy. Mind you, this is 3 hours after the last thing I want to say about H3.
I believe it's pronounced carry-on, not carry. Carry-on is what I'm allowed to take on the plane when I go back, right? No, Viscrum is here to enjoy the carrion. That's a different thing, right? That's a different kind of snack. You know, like Ethan loves to eat dog shit. Ethan loves to infect his family with parasites. Viscrum is here to eat, you know, he's more of a scavenger, more of a, you know, like rotting flesh, you know. What do you call that? There's a name for that in biology, chat. There's a name for what Viscrum is in biology. All right.
Monster. This is what she, and then she shares it. And
she's who the fuck am I kicking? Are you down, Viscrum? Is AB down? Who the fuck is down? Snark-brained? You're talking to somebody that doesn't even go on Reddit, Viscrum. Try again. Try again.
Sticking to her guns. Oh, she didn't leak any DMs. She's just sharing her.
I almost want to leave this vulture unbanned so they can see what comes. But I want to know what you think about. Does it feel strong and powerful? You should ask AB if it feels strong and powerful to kick people while they're down. That is what AB. That is what your boy here, who you can't see because he's off screen because this fucking website isn't optimized to the standards of YouTube. Can I change the? Can I change the window? I hate to picture in picture. No, I don't think I want that. She's not a Christian. She's snark-sided. Oh my God. Filed. Does it look like it's AB, or does it look like AB is getting showered in adulation by some of the worst people on the planet?
Own messages. She's sharing how nice she was to Olivia. She's showing she's holier than thou. This is how fucked up her mentality is. Everything is it's astonishing how she's
No, you didn't. You asked that question after I asked my question, which you refused to answer. Try again, Viscrim.
Sees the world. It really is. You're fighting Ganon for real, dude. She's showing that she's being nice to Olivia. Why the fuck do you think Olivia reached out to you? Do you think she was trying to?
So yeah, here's Anissa and Olivia's conversation. Anissa's just posted this on Twitter. Again, whatever Olivia had to say has been redacted. That's not something that you do for somebody that you hate, right? That's something that you do for somebody that you're kind of like low-key trying to protect. But yeah, all we can guess, all we can do is infer what Olivia says by Anissa's comment. I really appreciate the apology. I don't know, unless she's being like sarcastic or something. No, it doesn't sound like it. I really appreciate the apology. I'm doing okay. I hope you're well too. I don't know. I feel like AB's kind of mischaracterizing. Chat, how much can you see this? Okay, this is like again a little bit cursed. I'm tempted to adjust the screen. You can see the message. You can't see AB. Apologies again. I don't have it, like, you know. I don't want to resize the screen. And again, we're not trying to create like a duplicate of AB's. You know, we're not trying to create a market competitor before Ethan gets any ideas here, right? If you can watch this, if you can stomach this on, well, no, actually you can't watch it on AB's. That's right, because it's fucking taken down. You want to guess why it was taken down, Viscrim? You want to guess why AB took down his VOD? You're about to see. How defend Ian and Anissa? Viscrim, Ian's been a incredible. Look, I don't want to get into it because again, you're tempting me to kick them when they're down. All right, I don't exactly have a positive. I don't know Anissa that much, but I don't exactly have a positive impression of Ian. All right, I know enough about Ian's, like the old Ian, to not really fuck with you know, his content, right? But anyway, I don't want to go too hard because I just don't know. I haven't watched Creator Clash. I don't know what the drama is about. There's a bunch of shit that you know, I just don't have the interest to like adjudicate. And for me, this is not really about Ian and Anissa. I do have some sympathy to see them like get dogpiled like this, but you know. Beyond that, I don't have a strong opinion about any of the controversies, other than, you know, other than Ethan and Hila demanding that they take a side when they felt like Ethan was in the wrong, right? That's where we come in. That's what we're covering. This is not about AB and Nisa for us.
Be your friend? Do you know the panic attack Olivia was having before she messaged you? Do you know how many times she came over? How many phone calls were done? Trying to figure out how to deal with this? Like seriously, do you know what went in? Do you think Olivia was so desperate?
They have given 69
I don't want to speak for Olivia, but so much I could say. I'm not going to speak for Olivia.
Wait.
Oh,
just a second. Let me unban Viscrim for a second.
Nice. You were
we
so
want
nice
Viscrim to
Thank you.
stick around for a little while longer.
I'm fine, guys. I'm worried about Olivia.
Here, look,
said,
to show you there's no hard feeling, and I'm sorry about you getting banned. Let me read your comment. Right, I can't follow your stupid take, says Viscrim, because they are so illogical. Okay, that's great. Have an ad. Bitch.
Olivia alone, you fucking psycho. Let her, she left her job for her mental health and you won't lay off. I go, no one gives a fuck what the messages say. What I just told you guys. Why the fuck do you think she reached out in the first place? My God. That applies to all of us. Do you think first of all, I hate texting anyone. I don't like texting at all. I don't like texting my wife. I don't like texting fucking anyone. I hate texting. I'm a slow texter. I'd rather call, talk on the phone. Do you think I was enjoying texting you every day, Anissa? Do you think I wanted to have all those combos? Even if I fucking agreed with you, do you think I fucking wanted that?
God damn. So he's going back into the mode. Look, he was really confident at the beginning of this stream. Really confident, really happy, getting numbers like he'd never seen before, seeing the chat move once again, seeing the donations pour in and everything like that. He's a little different. He's a little, his mood has changed. So I don't know, maybe Rave's right. I was thinking that there's no point in Anissa or Ian responding to him at this point, that the narrative is not going to change, that they're surrounded by vultures like Viscrim. But I don't know, something, I guess maybe posting the DMs seems to have gotten under AB's skin here. I don't even know if AB is white knighting Olivia. They don't actually see, like the thing that doesn't match, the thing that I can't figure out is if you read the, I mean, we're just seeing like 3 messages, right, between Nisa and Olivia, but they're a lot more friendly and caring. Like, this isn't matching what we're getting from AB. Like the idea that Olivia, feels persecuted by Anissa or whatever, right? I'm not seeing that. Maybe there's more messages that would show that. But, what we got was like Anissa just kind of drawing up some boundaries, Olivia apparently apologizing, Anissa like having the wherewithal to redact what Olivia said because maybe it was too personal. That's not something you do to somebody that you hate, right? That's something that you do for somebody that you care about. And then responding and saying, thank you for the apology, and I hope you're doing well. So yeah, something's gotten under AB's skin here. I just want Viscrim to see what comes up here, because I'm not sure if Viscrim has seen. Viscrim, tell me, okay?
Membership.
Because I don't know you, you don't know me. You're judging the fuck out of me. You're trying to put me in the snark box because I guess it helps you, I don't know, deal with being a fucking loser H3 fan. I guess that fucking helps if you say, oh, this is like everyone, this is like Israel supporters being like, yeah, actually the whole world is anti-Semitic. All these countries recognizing Palestine, it's because they're anti-Semitic. There's just a bunch of anti-Semitics. Yeah, the whole world is anti-Semitic. Oh, they banned our visa in this country? It's because they're anti-Semitic. It's definitely not because of what we're doing in Palestine. It's the same fucking shit on a different level, on a totally different level. but a very, very, very similar vibe, very parallel sort of vibe. But I want you to see this because I'm not sure if you saw this live stream earlier. I don't know if you know this, but AB took this stream down. We're having to do a little digging to even see what went on here. And this is my first time watching it, and I'm trying to just like call balls and strikes here. You're freaking out on me in chat. You're freaking the fuck out on me in chat. And I don't think your anger is very well placed. I think you totally came in here with assumptions that don't match up with the community or the content creator that you're dealing with, right? So, maybe just sit back and enjoy the show, because you're about to see what your boy AB is gonna do to his friend Olivia. Just remember, like, he really cares about Olivia. She's going through a lot, right? He wants to do right by Olivia. Somehow Anissa's being super mean to her. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen those messages, but I guess take AB's word for it. Olivia, hates Anissa and feels persecuted by her. But let's go on, because it's about to happen. We're about to see some magic happen. And again, apologies, chatters, and especially apologies, mods. I don't usually overrule your bans. I just think that Vizcrim came in here for a reason, and I think it's really important for Vizcrim to watch this stream to the end, because I don't think there's any other way that you're going to see this, right? I think there's something here that might surprise you a little bit. Just sit in, get your popcorn, and enjoy the show, okay?
Again, I don't want to speak for Olivia, but my God.
Ooh, then don't. Simple. I don't want to speak for Olympia, but no buts. Just don't speak for Olivia. especially considering that you characterized like Olivia's disposition towards Anissa in a way that does not match the DMs that we just saw. Okay, so he's reacting to more Anissa. He's in DMs with Anissa.
I don't know what the fuck to do.
His mood has changed. He came in here confident. He came in here happy.
Lena! Can you call Olivia or cover me?
But yeah, apologies, chat. I don't usually let somebody rude hang out in chat. But I think there's a higher purpose here. Please, please understand.
Hold on, guys.
Okay, we got a chair stream. That's okay. We can deal with chair streams. I've left you with a chair myself many times. He's just gotta go touch base with Lena, since this I don't know, this victory lap is not really turning out the way that he thought initially that it would. Okay, here comes Lena. Lena's done her content now, whatever that was.
I don't know.
Different mood.
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Is it loud enough, chat? Is the volume loud enough?
I don't get this. I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry about this, chat.
Does she want Olivia to hurt herself?
Oh, this is what you were talking about, Rave. This is AB deleted stream, yeah. And again, sorry for insulting you earlier, Viscrim. I really want you to see this,
I don't know
okay?
what to say, you guys. I'm sorry. This is.
I didn't need to match your energy. I mean, you know, obviously came in here not knowing shit, and you know, I interpreted your ignorance as malice. I apologize. Volume is good, good. Even with Lena, she's kind of a quiet talker.
I guess I'd rather talk about something else. I don't know, but I can't even do that. I'm just
Again,
worried.
I don't
now.
really have a lot of smoke for Lena. Like, I haven't seen, you know, Lena be horrible the way that we're kind of seeing from AB. I haven't seen Lena try to Bigfoot somebody and say, like, you don't understand power dynamics. Yeah, she seems upset. Yeah.
Rocky, where did you get this?
Get the dog, maybe.
No, leave it.
Aww.
I'm Rocky in chat for Lena.
Is Rocky a Papillon? Chad, is
I
that what
trust-
type
I
of dog?
trusted AB.
I see the big. I don't actually know like what a Papillon is, other than they have like big ears like that. Okay, sorry about the wait. I guess this is like a higher resolution than my apologies for my Vietnamese Wi-Fi, chat. It's gonna chug through, don't worry. It has so far. Come on, come on. Come on, Wi-Fi.
Is handling. Rocky, leave it. Hey. Look at the craziness I have to deal with. Oh, I'm so glad I have this little guy. I'm so glad I have you.
Viscrim, I'm literally matching your fucking energy, okay? Me calling you a bitch is a little different than Ethan, you know, calling Denims a fucking dumb bitch like 7,000 times.
Oh my
But
God.
I know you guys love to use, like, you love to try to
I still love you.
you love to
I still love
recycle
you.
the
I still love you.
misogyny allegations.
How old is Rocky? Rocky is almost 9 months now. You know that, Rock? You're almost 9 months. You're gonna be a year old soon. Oh my God! Look at this real guy. Look at this real guy. Hey, calm. Hey, calm. Yes. No biting. Hey, no biting. You crazy.
Okay, this is kind of a wholesome moment.
His little growl, yeah. Oh my god, he's so funny. And sometimes when we're playing, the second I stop playing, if I just pause, he starts whimpering. He starts whining until I start.
I'm sorry. Wait. What is this? Rave says, "What crime? Enjoying a stream? A succulent star killer stream? Yeah, that's what we're doing. This is Democracy Manifest, Viscram. This is Democracy Manifest. If you don't like free speech, you're in the wrong country, and I don't know."
Again, he really is a gremlin. Hey, stop biting. No biting. No. You can see in his face he's a gremlin. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Well,
Look
like
at this
a
guy.
mogwai,
Look at this guy.
maybe. He does look like a mogwai, like the gremlins before they turn into
They're even better,
gremlins.
They really do. Can you stop biting?
Oh, he does. He looks like a mogwai.
Hey. You're being crazy.
Yeah, whatever you do, Lena, don't feed him after midnight, okay?
Mohawk for Rocky.
Do not
Oh, like
feed
one of those
Rocky
big
after
gremlins?
midnight.
Is his tummy better? Yeah, so far so good. Thank God. Rocky's name fits his personality? It does. It does. Rocky, why are you being so crazy? Today is not the day. It is not the day. What was a fix for his tummy? They gave him an antibiotic. And it healed him. Hey, you're being crazy. Honestly, I think he's sleepy and hey,
Is he grumpy?
No biting. No. Thank you. Good boy. He's so cute. It's hard to be mad at him. Hey, no biting. Thank you. Thank you. Good boy, Rocky. Yes. Yes, you're a good boy. You want to go bye? That's how you can get his attention. You want to go bye-bye? Who wants to go bye? We see his face. Rocky, you want to go bye-bye?
I think he wants down.
Bye-bye. I'm sorry, guys.
He
I know
wants
this is not
down.
entertaining.
It is entertaining. What?
I'm sorry about the double TTS. Thank you so much, All About Comedy. Thank you.
Rocky's the best content I've seen so far on this stream. Okay, AB not
Wanna
looking
stay?
happy.
She deleted it? Yeah, I know.
She deleted the tweet?
I'm gonna delete my tweets too.
What?
Sickening.
Okay.
Like, I don't like this. This isn't a game to everyone.
I know. Yeah.
So did they go? Anyway, let's stop for a second. Rave, have you seen the tweet exchange? Dog is adorable. Yeah, the dog wants to be put down. I do think. Did we lose our friend again? Is Viscram still here? Way more entertaining than AB. Oh my god, acting like he came from the streets. I too have a Mogwai who doubles as a sentient mop. Nice. But wait, so did you see the Twitter exchange? Right? Because like AB is now deleting it sounds like Anissa deleted her tweet, is that right? And then AB is deleting his. I'm guessing they were like talking about Olivia. And maybe they both realized that this was, wait, she bitched out? Anissa did? I mean, I was advising, I wasn't saying like delete your tweet, but I didn't think that this back and forth with H3 is like at all helpful for Ian and Anissa. If they want to, stop the harassment, you gotta gray rock these fuckers, right? Yeah, we lost our friend. I don't think Viscram's with us anymore. What's this game of deleting tweets? I know, right? They're not banned. They're just okay. So if they're still watching, yeah, I'm gonna move forward. I just wanted to, yeah. I mean, I wasn't mad at. I mean, I understand banning them, right? They were being completely out of pocket. they came in here with insane energy. I was matching that. I probably should be a little bit more mature, a little bit more professional, especially given that I don't think they've seen this live stream, right? I don't think many people have. Again, I mean, it's more people than usually watch AB, but I don't think a lot of the overall like H3 community have seen this. Okay, so yeah, let's move on. Let's go forward.
But yeah, I'll see you guys later. It was nice chatting.
But yeah, the casual transphobia is not appreciated, Viscrim, right? I'm not the host. Okay? And I will call you a bitch if you act like a bitch. But again, I'm not, I probably shouldn't have matched your energy because you're coming in here toxic as fuck, and I don't want to be like that. I'm not like iDubbbz and Anissa. I don't feel like just because I don't feel like I have to roll in the mud with the pigs, and plus usually the pig enjoys it. So but you well let's see if you enjoy what's coming up.
Rocky says I'll see you later. Right? Who wants to go bye? You wanna go bye bye? I love you. You're crazy, but I love you. Oh yeah, he's typing.
Like, Anissa, Ian, I don't know if you guys are here. It's not a fucking joke. It's not a joke.
Yeah, it sounds like they were talking about Olivia.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this
in a
from the
way
two
that
fucking
just
nicest
is
people.
not that crosses a
I
line.
thought the nicest people I've ever met.
I'll see you guys later.
All right. Good luck.
Okay.
If you guys just heard the fucking phone call I just had, you guys would fucking be ready to go to war.
And I'd be more likely to believe that if you hadn't already mischaracterized the interaction between Anissa and Olivia. I don't know what to believe now. I don't know what to believe.
Thank you. I don't know why it's doubling, but thank you. Thank you, guys.
It's doubling because you need to be wearing headphones when you stream. It's not something with the stream set up like that. With the SM7B and all. Like I shouldn't have to be explaining this, but yes, if you have your shit running over like monitors and the monitors pick up on the microphones, then yes, you get a doubling of TTS or whatever the fuck is playing on your desktop audio.
Guys. Oh man. Man, oh man. On the phone with Ian? No, I was on the phone with Olivia. She deleted the tweet? Yeah, I texted Ian. I don't think they fucking understand.
Do we know, did she delete the tweet of the conversation that they, like, because all Anissa, like, the DMs that Anissa posted were just her DMs, right? We got no, actually it was two like it would have been 3 DMs except for, Olivia responded to Anissa and Anissa redacted whatever Olivia said, right? So there was nothing from Olivia in there. Maybe there were other tweets that Elisa made that crossed the line. Anissa, sorry, I said Elisa. Maybe there was other tweets in there that Anissa made that crossed the line. But yeah, I don't know. She redacted something. He called Olivia. He called Olivia, right? And then Anissa posted her. The only thing we could tell from the DMs is that Olivia had, Anissa said, "Hey, this crosses a line for me. It's not like a forever line, but I gotta step back, and I cannot, basically, I cannot interact with you if you're going to be like this. I think Anissa was mad at something that Olivia chimed in with on the show, was what I took from that DM. And then Olivia said something back to Anissa after that. And Anissa's response was like, thank you for the apology. I hope that you're all right. I don't know, just like, it was fairly cordial, right? It was, setting a boundary and saying, hey, this is too far from me. Olivia responded in a way that seemed like, we only know from Anissa's reply, we can only guess what Olivia said, but it sounded like it was, pretty, some kind of an apology and something that Anissa appreciated hearing from Olivia. So I don't know. It didn't seem like an angry. There's a little bit of confrontation from Anissa there, but it's not like I didn't sense anger from either side.
You know what's fucked up? I still fucking felt bad yesterday. I still fucking felt bad. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I still like I
don't know
maybe
what's
I'm
wrong
fucked
with
up.
me.
Maybe
I don't know. Maybe part of you's still human. Maybe part of you still has a conscience.
I got something wrong in my
Maybe part of you believes in something bigger than power dynamics. AB. I don't know. Just a guess.
fucking childhood. I don't know. Like
Yeah, he's a very different mood than when he started
I'm
the
not
stream.
gonna say what she said because I didn't get her permission to, but
See how long that lasts.
hearing Olivia cry like that fucking breaks my heart. She tweeted again, "You're fucking with me."
Anissa's back on. So they texted iDubbbz, and he got Anissa to take down the tweet, and then AB took down his
Was
tweets
informed
too.
by the person who put me in a position to defend myself that I should remove messages for the sake of others who were used as a pawn for their shitty lies so they could keep their job.
Here we go.
So I ask you, leave her alone. AB's a snake, and he uses his friends to keep his job. I use my friends. She just told me she's gonna fuck.
All right, so that is a divulgement. Now, chat. I don't want to run this part of the stream. Oh God, fuck me. What do I do? What do I do, chat? He's about to say something. After saying that he's not going to divulge what Olivia said to him, he's about to divulge like one of the most personal confessions that you could possibly imagine. And I don't actually feel good. I don't actually feel good, like... I don't know how to do this. Should I tell you what he says here? Some of you may know this clip is on Twitter, right? I mean, I'm not divulging any secrets here, right? This is out there. Mute the VOD for a second. All right, well, just so you know, okay, there's no point in me keeping it secret because it's so fucking, like, I wish he hadn't done this, right? Like I said, I don't have a dog in this race. This clip is everywhere. I don't have a dog in this race or anything. Like, I'm not a huge, fan of iDubbbz. In fact, like, a lot that I've seen from iDubbbz, like, kind of, the old shit, like, sort of puts me off, right? I'm not sure what to make of iDubbbz's, like, rebrand and shit. But he right here, if I let it play further, yeah, I need a bleep sound. It's like, she told him that she wanted to redacted herself, right? And you know what the again, like, I didn't see the Twitter thread, right? So I don't know what happened, but it kind of seems like both Anissa and AB went too far in talking about Olivia. Would I be correct in that assumption from people who have seen it? I think she had said it as a phrase. She said, "Oh, so she might just be like as an expression." He's taken it and spun it. So the same way that Hassan said, like, you guys don't watch my video streams, I'm gonna redacted myself, right? The same way that Hassan said that, and then Ethan and Destiny ran with it and acted like Hassan was threatening, like he was suabating, right? They acted like Hassan was suabating his audience by implying that if they didn't watch his gaming stream, which they don't because he's a political streamer, chat, you know, hardly anyone watches my gaming streams too. I know the feeling. Like I got less viewers than Hassan does by far when I game, right? So yeah, you know, if you're known for politics, people aren't gonna, you know, watch you game unless you're just fucking, you know, unless you're Kai Cenat, right? Or he's not known for politics, but like, you know, he's does a lot of just chatting and you know, hanging out, right? But if you're you know, if you're really fucking good at gaming, maybe they'll watch you. But in most cases, yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's the. So is that what you're saying, Brave? I'm just trying to understand this. He wasn't upset about the phone call until he got called a snake by Anissa. Also, his pupils are huge. Just I don't want to interpret that too much. I don't know. I mean, doesn't anxiety sometimes do that? He discloses something very serious about her mental. Yeah. You got it, Magenta. I don't feel good showing this, but if you want to look it up, okay, here we go, right? So this is my conflict, right? On one hand, I want people like Viscrim, if they're still here, to you know, believe me, right? I don't want anybody to think I'm trying to put words in AB's mouth or mischaracterize what he said. But I think you can verify this yourself. I think if you look on Twitter, you'll find what he said. And you can also tell that he said too much by the fact that he deletes this stream. I'm just being facetious. Wait, what were you facetious? Facetious. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say like I made it sound like you were yeah, we're still we gotta cover this. You know, this is what people voted for. I got paid to cover this content, right? It was down between this and Adam McIntyre. People chose this. Listen to all kinds of gross stuff on here sometimes. Yeah, it's not gross as much as it's personal, Direful. It's like really fucking personal. But it's like out there. Look, I'm gonna mute it. You will be able to tell what he says, I think. Alright? You will be able to read his motherfucking lips. And again, Viscrim, sorry I called you a bitch. If that's like a trigger for you, I assumed you were a guy because of how toxic you were acting, but obviously toxicity is not necessarily a male trait. So yeah, I was matching your energy. I should be more professional and you know, I mean, this is serious stuff, right? This is Olivia's life that we're talking about here. And I am not trying to fucking make light of this. Did he ask? What do you think, chat? Did we get a sense that he asked Olivia for her permission to share? Do you think he'd delete the VOD if he asked Olivia that permission? You managed to catch this, Alette B. I feel so bad for you because you're one of the people that like my streaming chat time keeps on changing. And so you're missing you're probably used to watching my stream because I was streaming at a time when you were awake and around, and now I am living halfway across the world, hiding out from the Trump regime, or not. Like, I'm not sorry. I said that in a way that makes it sound like I'm on the run. I'm not actually on the run, Chad. I just don't want to be anywhere around America right now. I saw the clip. He said it on the show. Wait, what? On the show? This is after the show. Hey, I'm Casey. This happened after, but like, does anybody know? Because like, anyway, I've kind of, maybe I meant biatch. No, I just thought, like, I thought that I was talking to a guy. I'm not used to. I guess I'm not. This is not how like I interact with my it's not how I react. This is not how I interact with my friends, right? Just like, the energy I was getting was just like really, made me think I was talking to some like toxic dude bro, but I guess I was wrong. So apologies. Biskrim, for assuming that you were a guy just because you're super toxic. He expressed on the podcast that he is talking to Olivia about what he can share on her behalf. I mean, this is a real, like, so, hey, I'm Casey. This just happened, like, right, in terms of, like, he just, on this stream that happened after the show, after today's H3, today's Friday for you. I keep on forgetting. Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. Oh my God, chat. It's Friday for me. It's Thursday for you. What the fuck? I am so confused. Did H3 no, the H3 show was from Wednesday, right? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so confused because I'm H3 is streaming in the US. It's like a day behind where we are here. You watched it live. Okay, yeah, so you probably know that it was like a day. You probably thought it was weird when I was saying it was earlier today. It was not earlier today. It was like a day ago on Wednesday for you. It's confusing for me because it's Friday night where I am. But maybe they were a drunk wine. I'm not trying to piss this person off. They were already plenty pissed off when they came in here, right? And again, I don't hate H3 fans. I don't have a lot of energy to hate people these days, if I'm being honest. I'm from the future, exactly. Well, not even. It's even worse than that. Just saying. I'm from 2568. That's what year it is in Thailand. It's 2568 by the Thai calendar. All right, and I think even
peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Maybe even further in the future by some other calendars. Anyway, here's what I'm gonna do. All right, I've been fucking 6 to 9 a.m., 9 a.m. in the depending on where you are in the U.S. God damn it, I fucking stream too late. This is the whole thing, is I haven't had a chance to I'm in this awesome city. There's a lot of history here. And I also need to do some shopping. I need to get a razor so I can shave my legs. I need to get a power adapter so I can stream from the table instead of like here I'm sitting, the laptop's on the bed. And what else do I need to get? Fuck, there's like one. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I've just 9 fucking hours. I mean, this is the whole thing. It's a very slow news week. That empanada in prison, but NCC is still on the run, time traveling through the void into the distant future. That's right. That is right. I am in that bitch, by which I mean the void. All right, just be clear what bitch I'm talking about. But seriously though, I do I don't know. I wasn't being sarcastic to Viscrim. I know that if you've been called a bitch in a way that's meant to intimidate you or put you in your place, it can feel really weird, even if it can feel, bad, even if it comes from another woman. So, I wasn't trying to, trigger anything. And I know some people, that word can be, but I feel like you said worse about me anyway. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this in mute. You will probably be able to tell what AB is saying. Here, wait, let me just 10 seconds back. All right, unmute, play, and I'm going to mute when he says the word. You'll be able to tell what he's saying,
They
though.
could keep their job. So I ask you, leave her alone. AB's a snake, and he uses his friends to keep his job. I use my friends. She just told me she's going to...
You get that? She's gonna fucking redacted herself, is what he said. Right? Again, this is like, I don't want that on my stream. I wouldn't get the video, banned or anything like that, but, you could definitely get it demonetized.
Do you not see? Do
But
you
also,
not realize why
but
the
also,
fuck?
That's a really fucking personal thing for Olivia, and I don't see any proof that she wanted that out there. Right? And also, you're gonna see. Okay, now look, chat. Oh my god, you can't see his chat. You can't see his chat. But what did we have? We had. Let me see if I can show you what's in the chat. Oh my god. Somebody gave me the wait, Rave, did you have did you send me the chat? Where did I get the chat from? It must have been in one of these posts. Again, I am yeah, I guess this is a Snark subreddit, technically speaking, but technically speaking, so is H3H3 Productions. H3H3 Productions is now a Hassan Snark. There it is. All right, so let me just show you. Can you see these? Yeah, you should be able to see these. All right, so the response from chat, right after AB said what he said, don't share that. AB, delete this stream. Don't tell people that. What the fuck? You just shared that. Delete this. Button. Think you should go to Olivia right? I think you should go to Olivia right now. Is Olivia going to be upset that Ethan reposted? Dude, AB, you need to log off. AB, you shouldn't talk about this on stream. That's personal to Olivia. Why would you even share that? Delete the stream. Reacting live is no bueno, AB. Delete the stream, AB. This is a classic H3 fuck up. This is yeah, he needed a button. Unfortunately, I don't even think he's streaming on delay. I mean, there technically is a delay on Twitch, but there's no way to button it, right? If you don't spend $20,000 or however much Ethan paid for that fucking button. It was like this ridiculous, the dude's so rich he just throws money at shit. Any problem, he's just like, fucking, yeah, let me pay Rom to take care of that for me. Yeah, you shouldn't be telling us that. Why are you sharing that? It's not okay to something. It's not okay to share. Yeah, let's start the stream over. Button. Okay, maybe we delete this stream, right? So yeah, one more. Sign off, man. You're leaking this shit. This feels like I'm watching a car crash. Yeah, it does. So yeah, let me play you the rest of the stream. Yeah, the stream, like, again, apologies I can't show you the chat. Again, it's just kind of, it's off screen a little bit, right? And yeah, somebody needs to tell him that, yeah, you probably want to be more centered. Am I centered? Am I being a hypocrite here, chat? Am I telling AB to center himself in the, I could be a little bit more centered, maybe, like right there. But I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. To me, this seems like AB is venting because of something that happened. Oh, he's been venting. You watched the H3 stream from Wednesday, right? That was like, I mean, you would have thought that was the vent, that he would get the venting out.
It was so peaceful up here, but now there are
we got more
freaking
friends.
communists
Somebody
invading
did
radicals.
Biskrim, did you share me on the Snark Discord? Did you share? Have we got linked? I'll be able to see that, on my back end if somebody if we're getting traffic from the H3 Productions or any anything like that. Yes, comment rave, yeah. Little comment slut. The sidekick to wait. Who's little comment slut? Oh, were you calling Rave little comment slut? Okay. As long as Rave's okay with that description. Again, we're not trying to, I don't know, we're not trying to do toxicity here. We'll leave that to the Fupa Troopas. They're better than at that than us anyway. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this, and then I'll show you again. Somebody's cooking something. Maybe on the floor below. I can smell somebody's dinner. It's making me there's no more Viscrim talk. I'm heading to bed. Is that what you were here for, Clonios? I don't know. Viscrim may still be here. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully they at least saw what AB just did to Olivia. But yeah, I don't know, Casey, if I may call you that. Is there something that you said that you've seen everything that I've seen? Have you seen something more? Because you're talking like you've seen something that I haven't seen, right? That gave you the idea that Olivia was gonna be like okay, and what I need to see is something from Olivia saying that she's okay with AB speaking for her. I haven't seen that. I think what you're telling me is that you heard AB say that Olivia, gave him the okay or something. Like Olivia signaled in some way that, he could relay her, state of mind. And the whole thing is, like, chat, when you get this from AB rather than Olivia, we don't know if the statement was like when Hassan said, yeah, fucking nobody's watching my gaming stream. I guess I'll unalive, I guess I'll redacted myself, right? And then Destiny and Ethan's community ran wild with it, saying that he was suiciding, saying that he was trying to guilt his chat into watching him because they don't want him to redacted himself, right? And obviously that's not what he's just, euphemistically saying, like, I mean, you've heard that he says this shit on stream. He uses this as an expression. It's like when I say fuck me, right? Which I'm trying not to say when I'm here in Vietnam because I'm around the people that speak English here are speaking English as a second language. And when you speak English as a second language, the phrase fuck me, which is, I think, a pretty niche millennial way to say, like, to express your displeasure in something, that might come across, somebody might take that like I'm being super inappropriate, right? Have you watched the entire live from Wednesday? That's 4 hours and 30 minutes. If you want to direct us to a timestamp, I mean, I got a little bit more time. I got to get off here soon, but I don't think we need to force Olivia to speak. No, we're not trying to force Olivia to speak. All right, Olivia, we're not trying to force Olivia to fucking convey any messages. All I'm saying is that I don't exactly trust AB's characterizations of Olivia's, of how Olivia's feeling at this point, right? Given that his characterization of how she felt towards Anissa did not match the DMs that we saw, did not fucking come close to matching, right? I was completely taken aback by how, respectful. I mean, there was some confrontation in terms of Anissa, drawing up a boundary, right? But there wasn't, I didn't sense disrespect there. I didn't sense intimidation from Anissa. And I definitely didn't get what Ethan characterized it as on Instagram, which was, I think he said passive aggressive, right? So forgive me if I don't trust AB to accurately relay, like, where Olivia's at. Okay? And no, I don't expect Olivia to speak in the stage. She sounds like she's, I don't know if she, in what way she meant, the statement that he just, shared, but, I don't know in what way she, what she actually said and how she said it, that AB is characterizing as, she said she, feels like, redacting, herself, right? But I just don't at this point. I feel like I've been lied to by AB, and I don't, trust him. Like, he came in here, chat, talking about power dynamics. Anissa, you don't understand power dynamics. I've got the power. You don't got the power. It doesn't matter what you post. Nobody's gonna believe you. It doesn't matter, Anissa. It doesn't, that's some fucked up shit. Like, that's a very toxic way of dealing. And look, it implies that he doesn't care if she's right. I don't know. He's like telling her it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the fucking facts are on her side. You don't have the power, Anissa. I do. All right? I got all the vultures on my side, and they will pick your carcass clean by morning. Your bones will bleach in the sun. Right? That's what he said, right? During his weird, I don't know. This guy doesn't seem all right, okay? And I'm willing to, I don't know much about Lena. I haven't seen Lena be toxic like that. I'm not going to judge, Lena, based on that. And I don't really have any interest in, sort of drawing her into this, because frankly, she, seems too nice for this kind of, I don't know. I don't mean to be, I don't mean to infantilize her or anything like that, but I just don't get the, I'm not, I'm not mad at Lena. I'm not looking at them as she's responsible for everything that AB says and does. Does that make sense? Anissa sharing DMs about Olivia. Yeah, see, about Olivia, right? One thing you failed to mention there, hey MKC, is that she redacted what Olivia said, right? We saw 2 DMs. There were 3 DMs there. One was from Olivia. That one was redacted. You don't redact if you hate somebody's guts. If you're trying to, go after them, right? You don't redact that for them. That's something that you do for somebody that you care about, right? And the DMs that were shared just showed that and look, you can, I think, show your DMs, to show that you are drawing a boundary, and that and then she showed, her response to whatever Olivia said after she redacted it, which was, thank you for the apology, and I hope you're doing well, right? Ethan characterized that as being passive aggressive. I think because there's just no aggressive in there, right? That's the only thing he can say. We're not seeing anything wrong with the DMs. We're not seeing a hostile interaction. We're seeing some level of confrontation, but we're seeing respect met with mutual respect. And that contradicts. And I believe that's why Anissa posted that. Now, like I said, I don't know anything about Anissa. I am not given to like iDubbbz, I definitely don't like, some of the shit that he's done in the past, and I'm not sure, how much I buy his rebrand. I don't like seeing people get dogpiled the way that Anissa and iDubbbz are. So I got I guess a little bit of just human sympathy for that. I sort of know a little bit of what that feels like, right, on a much lower scale. And I kind of said that I think, right, and this might surprise you, Casey, I think that iDubbbz and Anissa would be better served by not interacting with H3 or the crew, right? I don't think they're going to accomplish anything by trying to like relitigate this, right? They've got a whole bunch of attention from a whole bunch of people that hate their guts, and AB is sort of right when he says that it doesn't matter what Anissa says. Like, she's under a giant dog pile, and there's not there. I don't know, like saving like a giant fucking nuke, saving a giant like narrative changing revelation. I don't see what and even then I don't see like these people fucking hate her guts, right? I don't think that's going to change. So, like I said, if you're under a giant dog pile, if you got people like harassing you, like, just picking your bones clean, right? Sometimes the only thing you can do, and I know this because I've had to do this, as much as you want to set the record straight, as much as you want to speak your truth, as much as you want to correct the lies that have been spoken on your name, sometimes the best thing to do is just turn away. And, I came into this thinking that iDubbbz should do exactly that, right? Because the effect of this kind of engagement is to bring your enemies closer together, and essentially to like reward them, right? AB, H3, they're getting better numbers than they've seen in, I don't know, months, right? Is that what you want to do? If you feel like these people are harassing you? It's not what I would want to do. I mean, it might feel good to lash back at them, but it's not usually a good idea. But I don't know. I may be wrong. I don't know how much, like, maybe what if I guess time will tell if what Anissa said can change the narrative. It definitely it changed a little bit of my mind about what the interaction between her and Olivia was. But look, if I have any problem with Anissa, with Anissa revealing like her side of a probably very personal, very emotional conversation with Olivia, I have 100 times more problem with AB talking about potentially like an acute mental health crisis, like somebody being in a place where they're entertaining the idea of ending themselves, right? However I'm gonna judge like Anissa sharing DMs, I gotta say that what AB just revealed was like 100 times worse. Anyway, let's watch the rest of this, and then I'll try to find the what was it? I'll try to find the where AB came back. So if you don't know, AB streamed this. Was it today? I think this stream went on today. Right? AB streamed this today. He well, you'll see what he's about to, how the stream's gonna end here. So
she messaged you that in the fucking first place? Do you not fucking see? Do you not realize that no matter how nice we were to you, what we said, what we fucking agreed with, it was because we were fucking afraid, because it started from a place of honesty, a place of fucking caring, and we actually did fucking agree with you, and then we somehow got mixed up to a point where now we're like, oh fuck, could our messages be used against us? Things we said used against us? This is fucking exactly fucking why.
So yeah, the implication here is that AB feels like Anissa's got something on them in the messages, right? And like, I mean, I don't think it's anything that's gonna disrupt his relationship with Ethan Klein. He's done what Ethan wants, right? He's done with exactly what Ethan wants, and he's characterizing that as showing some spine. When you bend to the side of the giant internet harassment mob, is that really showing some spine? yeah, I know there's people that, you know, that obviously don't like, you know, AB being serving, let's just say serving the role that he's serving on H3, and you can interpret that as you will, right? But holy shit, there's obviously a lot of pressure, and obviously the people that are closer to AB, the people that can hurt AB, the people that were putting pressure on AB and that actually did, yes, bend his invertebrate spine in half, were the H3 community. So there you go, Mr. Show Some Spine. I don't know. This is a whole nother meaning for spine, I guess.
I don't even know what the fuck I do with my phone. Fucking more.
Yeah, they talked about it on the show. You're talking about on Wednesday, right? They talked about it on the show on Wednesday. True, Casey. It's most likely venting to them about Ethan. Okay, yeah. So you're right about that. Yeah, and Ethan. Yeah, because he did what Ethan wanted. He fucking went ham on Anissa and iDubbbz, right? Like in the same way, chat. That I mean, you've seen Trump do this shit, right? Let's see. Shall we go down the list? J.D. Vance said that he thought he was seeing the rise of American fascism in Donald Trump's presidency. And then when he changed his tune and he had Peter Thiel on his side, you know, mend those bridges with Donald Trump for him, he became Trump's vice president, right? Tucker Carlson said that he could not wait until Trump was irrelevant. He was sick of defending Trump's January 6th bullshit. And look at where he is now. Right? This is more of Ethan, this is not a good look for Ethan, right? And yeah, of course, if AB does what he wants, it doesn't matter how much shit he talked to Anissa and iDubbbz, right? In the end, he was loyal to the patriarch of H3, and that's all Ethan needs. So yeah, I mean, I don't really see the discrepancy here. And you I'm willing to listen though. I mean, like I said, it sounds like you say you watched the whole 4 hours and 30-minute hate session. That's a lot. You raw dog that shit, Ham Casey. Like you watched that, like you weren't watching it through a streamer. Some people say I don't want to give the implication that I'm trying to take views that would naturally go to Ethan, because I don't want to do that at all, right? If you would watch Ethan, then you should watch that stream. If you could take that 4 hour and 30-minute fucking hate stream of just pure vitriol, pure toxicity, be my fucking guest. Go watch it there. All right. I'm not interested in taking any views from Ethan, but a lot of people would not watch it if it wasn't for. Would not fuck with that at all if it wasn't through the filter of me, frankly, right? I tank the psychic damage so they don't have to. The entire live was not this. No, it was also kissing Charlie Kirk's ass, dog.
Moron. I'm a pawn who uses.
Look, I can argue with logic. I can argue with reason. I can argue with facts. I'm Casey, but I can't argue you're out of any kind of parasocial attachment that you might have made. Okay. So I mean, if that's what you're hooked on, if that's what's convinced you, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to change your mind, and I'm not trying to change your mind either. You're allowed to think what you want to think. You're allowed to like who you want to like, trust who you want to trust. Diorio, the new H3 hire. Wait, where are you getting this beep? This is interesting. He sounds so he sounds creepy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that much about him. Is that the ghost face looking? Oh wait, sitting behind Ethan. Wait, what are you talking? No. The Swedish guy sitting behind Ethan is Love. That's Nick Diorio is I don't know that Diario's a hire. I know that he's definitely an ally with H3. I was more than his ass. I mean, I'm like minimizing the fuck out of what I just saw. He's repeating Trump's talking points, Casey. You want to watch what Ethan said and then look at what Trump said? You're going to find some stark parallels, right? And there's just more, the more and more I get into it, the more of this I fucking see. The more of this fucking, I gotta say it, narcissistic personality that I am detecting from our fucking commander and our criminal commander-in-chief and the proprietor of the H3 Productions channel, right? And it's disturbing. And no, I don't think that Ethan is as bad as Charlie Kirk. I think he said something like that. He thinks that his detractors, think that he's just as bad as Charlie Kirk. He thinks that his detractors wanted Charlie Kirk to get what he got. I don't want that. I feel more at risk. I feel like people in my community are more at risk. I feel like, any sort of opposition to Trump is more at risk, is in danger, because of the fact that Charlie Kirk was, taken prematurely from this world. I don't relish in the fact that apparently there's a fucking clip out there of the guy just gushing blood. I haven't watched it yet, but apparently Elon insists on leaving it up there as propaganda. And Ethan definitely watched it. Well, anyway, go back to my if you want to watch it earlier, you're welcome to watch earlier in the VOD and see what my exact opinion on the Ethan. I was not a fan of the shit that he was saying about Charlie Kirk. It very much echoed what Trump was saying. It was like, yeah, he starts off like, guys, murder is bad. You shouldn't murder people. Yeah, no shit, dude. We always talk about virtue signals, like, sometimes you get accused of doing a virtue signal when you say, like, you like, I don't know, you like when the person's whole problem with you is that you're kind of right, right, you're speaking from more of a moral standpoint than they are, right? So I do think that gets overused, but I don't know what saying murder is bad, assassination is bad, I don't know what that is other than a virtue signal. And the implication being like, I'm not like those other lefties, Mr. Trump. I'm not like those other lefties, okay? I'm going to roll over for you and, join in this hagiography. And Ethan's not the only one who's doing it. Casey, Ethan's not the only one who's engaging in this. You got CNN, you got MSNBC, doing the same fucking thing because they don't want to be fucking rolled over by the steamroller that is the fascist regime in charge. And they think that if they signal that they're not like these other lefties, right? They're not like, for MSNBC, let's be honest, they're not like their commenters, right? They're not like the people in the comments, because everyone on MSNBC's video now is saying, what about the kids in Colorado? Hey, Casey, how about this to you? What about the kids in Colorado? How come Ethan didn't fucking say shit about the kids that got shot up at the same time that Charlie Kirk got shot? Nothing. If you watched H3 for the news, that was a piece of news you missed. You got a good fucking chunk of weird virtue signaling, saying murder is bad, and maybe the rest of the left they like murder. Hassan's oh my god, Hassan's got 200,000 viewers and it makes me want to vomit. Right? I know that they're all there because they're just pack watching, Charlie Kirk, when they're not. They're fucking scared shitless. As am I. As should we be. I didn't get any of that from Ethan Klein. I didn't get any, I'm scared of what the fucking regime is going to do with this. I didn't get shit from Ethan Klein. And that's, if you're going to cover politics, right? This is the whole thing. Ethan was Mr. Vape Nation, Mr. Goofs and Gaffs, and that was all well and good. It's like when he tried to branch out into politics without knowing shit about politics and tries to put his ignorance up against Hasan Piker's like historical like knowledge, Hasan Piker's like understanding of theory, of political theory, right? Then he's like, well, why isn't my ignorance just as good as your knowledge? I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. I can't help you with your emotivist fucking argument. That is something that I can't challenge. If you're so convinced of the fucking Kahanist brainworms that you have absorbed, right? Your ahistorical revision of the events surrounding the creation of the state of Israel, I can't help you. I can't help you. I guess you heard that shit from people you trust, and you're too lazy to go and try to inform yourself, right? So that you can recognize that yeah, the Nakba was not something that the Palestinians brought on themselves, which is what Ethan said, and which is why people have a problem. Some people, not all people, have a problem with AB, playing the role that he plays. Very familiar role here that we're seeing AB play for Ethan. Let's finish this, and then I'll show you the I'll show you the new live stream that he replaced the old live stream with. Also want to just say, like, really importantly, right? If AB did nothing wrong here, if AB got the all clear from Olivia to share what he just shared, why then did he delete the stream? Why then does he not want you to see this, right? If all AB did was say what Olivia could not say but needed to have heard, why would this need to be covered up and hidden? And I'll show you how he starts the second stream, right? As if this history had been erased. But hey, I guess, like, look, I don't understand power dynamics, right, AB? Like Anissa, I don't understand. He's got the power, right, chat? So if he doesn't like what he said on stream, if he doesn't like saying that, the fact that he said fuck Palestine on Wednesday, right? He can just erase that. It's power dynamic. Everybody hates Ian and Anissa, so it doesn't matter if they're fucking right. It doesn't matter if they're fucking right, because they've earned enough haters to be under a dog pile that they can never get out from under. So yeah, it's power dynamics. That's right. That's right, AB. You can do whatever you want to. Enjoy the impunity. Enjoy the impunity. Enjoy working for Ethan Klein. Right?
My friends. The fucking nerve.
Ooh. So you're saying he vented and apologized for it in the second one. If I watched only the second one, hey, I'm Casey, I wouldn't know what he said. I wouldn't have any idea. I would not know like that what you just said, right? I only know that because I watched this. And it sounds like you did too.
Should end. Yeah, I'm gonna end. I'm sorry, guys. I was really excited to stream again.
I was really excited to fucking own Anissa and Ian by talking about Olivia's, like, a cute, moment of crisis, right? I was so excited to use the power dynamic against my detractors, right?
All right, I'm sorry.
I mean, he's sorry to the
I love
what?
you guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Sorry for what?
Have a good night. Thank you guys for all the love. Appreciate it.
Sorry to who? Sorry to the chat? And that is the end of that stream. All right, so yeah, again, we watched this before. Oh, I should go over this again. I know people are coming in and coming out. Let me just read this off. Right, so this is what he's reacting to. Right, when he after he said what he said, which I at least muted the. You can go watch if you want to watch it on Twitter. It's out there. Like, people know what he said. You could read his lips and tell what he said. I don't know, something fucking like hurts in like listening to him say that again. Talk about Olivia. What she confided in him. And again, I don't see any evidence that that wasn't like said in with a assumption of AB keeping it in confidence, right? I haven't seen anything to indicate that that was something that Olivia actively wanted him to share. Again, why would he delete the stream? Right? Why would he be sorry? None of this makes sense. Like, please think beyond your parasocial echo chamber, right? Just because you're a Fupa Troopa and you've been a Fupa Troopa doesn't mean that has to be your destiny, all right? I don't know if you know this, but outside of your little echo chamber, you don't look good, okay? And there's no reason for you to have to go down with the ship of HMS Ethan Klein. There's no reason for the crew to have to go down with the ship. This is Ethan's fucking bed. He made it himself. He should accept those consequences and stop pulling everybody else down with him, all right? You can sink into your little morass of dog shit if you want to, of Giardia infected, foaming green diarrhea, parasitic hell, right? You can just disappear right into the shadow realm, Ethan. But that doesn't mean that everyone should be pulled along with you just because they have the misfortune to have watched your show enough to develop a fucking parasocial relationship with you and somehow think that in spite of it all, you are somehow a good guy. You're not. You're not. You're a phenomenal piece of shit, Mr. Klein. You are a phenomenal fucking piece of shit, and I'm so sorry that you don't have the guts, right, to debate Norm Finkelstein like you debated Sam Cedar and Hasan Piker on the same issues. Because I believe that conversation with Norm would go about like Mr. Borelli's conversation with Norm. Okay, not that we're standing Norm here. Obviously, Norm is a transphobic piece of shit, but he's got Destiny dead to right, and I think he would have Ethan dead to right as well. Anyway, so the chat says, don't share this. AB, delete this stream. Don't tell people that. What the fuck? You just shared that. Delete this button. I think you should go to Olivia right now. So Olivia, unless you're just going to use her as a chess piece, right? Is Olivia going to be upset that Ethan reposted? Dude, AB, you need to log off. AB, you shouldn't talk about this on a stream. It's personal to Olivia. Why would you even share that? Delete the stream. Reacting live is no bueno, AB. With love and with peace and love. With peace and love, that's no bueno. Right? Delete these people. These people are not AB haters. These people are not snarkers. These people they love him, right? They're fans. Delete the stream, AB, that's fucked up, don't share. Yeah, you shouldn't tell us that. Why are you sharing that? That's not okay to do, that's not okay to share. Yeah, let's start the stream over button. You should maybe delete this stream. Sign off, man, you're leaking this shit. This feels like I'm watching a car crash. Yeah, it does, in real time. Anyway, so that is that. There's one more thing I want to show you here. And then I can get the fuck out of here and I don't know. God damn, chat, what time is it? I'm talking about, oh my god, it's 9 o'clock. I should be asleep already. Fuck me. Fuck me, chat. Like, I mean my whole life would work a lot better if I started stream like super early in the morning, like 6 o'clock a.m. my time. And that's going to be so hard considering that I am stayed up so late and I didn't even get I should have ordered some food. It got late so quick. Anissa deletes the tweet of her DM. Was informed by the person who put me in a position to defend myself. That is she talking about iDubbbz? I mean, there it is. You know, there am I interpreting that right? I think it was iDubbbz, right, that told her to delete the tweet. That I should remove messages for the sake of others who were used as a pawn. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like Olivia's being used as a pawn here for their shitty lies. I don't know, unless she maybe she means AB. You know what? Actually, I think she means AB. I mean, look, I'm open to the possibility that Anissa's going off on Ian. But when I read I don't know. What do you think, chat? The person who put me in the position to defend myself. Yeah, I don't think that's Ian actually. I just assumed it was Ian because they said that. Yeah, so what I heard from AB and Lena, or sorry, what I heard from AB and Lena was that one of them texted Ian and told Ian to make Anissa take the post down, right? AB is a snake who uses his friends as okay, so that's him, right? The pawn is a reference to AB. All right, so what else do we got here? Is this it? Oh yeah, here's the stream when he comes back. Now we got a chatter telling me that he owned up to what he did and why it was wrong, gave a good apology, the kind of apology that would get a 10 out of 10 from Psychology in Seattle, so he can be up there with Ethan in the top tier of apologies, right? Let's see if that happened. If it will play. Do I have to bring this back? Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Again, sorry to who? Yeah, we heard that at the end of the stream. Sorry to Olivia. It's what I'd like to. But even then, right, that kind of defeats the people that are saying that he got the all clear from Olivia to do that. Then you wouldn't need to apologize, would you?
How's everyone doing? Hi.
Okay, so imagine that you never saw the first stream. Put yourself in, erase that memory from your mind and imagine that you just tuned in and you're like, oh, this is AB's live stream. Cool, he's live streaming? Yeah, let's see what he has to say. You just hear him open up, sorry. Okay, so maybe he streamed before and something. Look, I could even say, I don't know, did he have technical difficulties there, right? Did he fuck up? Did he hit end stream accidentally, right? I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what? I'm sorry to who? I don't have context.
Listen, I'm not gonna get into anything. I ended the last stream because some BS, but everything's okay. Everyone's okay.
Because some BS. Would you assume that the BS was BS that AB did? Or does because of some BS sound like it's somebody else's fault? I don't know. He's not saying, so we just have to ask how somebody looking at this with fresh eyes would interpret it, right? To see if he's being honest at all. To see if he's got any contrition whatsoever. And even if if he were to show contrition, right? I mean, that kind of blows up the idea that he did nothing wrong, right? He deleted the fucking stream. This man looks, he's acting guilty, right?
Okay. I spoke on something I shouldn't.
Oh.
Yes. But yes, everyone's okay. Everything's good. Everything's
something that I
absolutely
shouldn't.
Okay. I potentially was maybe being a little too paranoid, but yeah.
Just being a little too paranoid. I'm trying to understand how paranoia would lead somebody. So yeah, we got a little bit of own up to I did something wrong. So that's good. But to who?
Everything is okay. Except Rocky.
Oh my god.
Rocky.
Sorry. Everything is okay except what? Except Rocky? Oh my god, I feel like the narrator's voice coming through. Everything was indeed not okay. Everything was indeed not okay. AB had profoundly crashed out. He had said something that he can't take back, no matter how much he wants to erase it from history. And that's fucking permanent.
Thank you guys for all the love. Rocky's going a little fucking crazy. Yeah, you. I can't like make a statement or tweet about it because it's not. Again, it's not about me. But everyone is okay. Everything is okay. Also, I'm like, do I can't like make a statement or tweet about it because it's not.
Damn. Yeah, Anissa. So yeah, AB and Anissa, I think, went back and forth in DMs. Anissa deleted it again. I said this. iDubbbz, I think, talked to Anissa, AB, and after so either AB or Lena contacted iDubbbz. iDubbbz said, "Hey, Anissa, delete this." Right? Anissa deleted her. DM. You could see how she kind of feels about that. In the previous post, and then iDubbbz, I think, had responded to that, and he deleted that. I would love to stick around a little longer and show you that, but like I said, chat, it is Betty Bye time in Vietnam, so I am really hoping to get a word about the visa situation. Hopefully that comes early next week. I'm guessing that because there was a holiday, not a holiday in the U.S., but a holiday here, that we missed out on one business day. And God, if I had known that, I would have I don't know. Technically, chat, this could take up to 10 days, right? Technically, from what I've heard, the visas are taking a little bit longer. They used to take about 5 days. I was told it could take up to 10 days. So, I might have to extend my day. I might have to extend my stay, is what I'm trying to say. Even though that sucks, especially for the Twitch viewers. I know people want to see me on Twitch, but again, my ISP here in Vietnam does not allow you to stream on Twitch for whatever reason. I'll try to. I'm curious about that. Not a holiday in Cambodia. No, that's pretty far to the south. Random 3PO. Yeah, it's not much of a holiday either. Well, look, I'm Casey. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you found out about this stream. You want to tell us? I'm kind of curious because you're not the only one, coming in here from the other side of the aisle, so to speak. I'm kind of curious if you were linked to this stream, but I will say that I try to match the energy. Unless it's incredibly toxic, in which case I should probably try to stay a little above that. But I don't think you were being toxic. I disagree with you. I don't think I'm going to change your mind. Obviously, you're not going to change my mind. But I will say that from what I saw of your interaction in chat, you seemed pretty respectful. And I don't mind sharing, the stream came on my YouTube. Oh, yeah, I got recommended. Wow. No, I'm not trying to, accuse you of brigading or anything. I'm just wondering if somehow, because I don't look. You got to understand, Casey. Look, you saw the, because you saw the. I guess it is kind of related. I mean, the stream was mainly about the, the Charlie Kirk thing, how Ethan handled that, and kind of his obsession on Hassan's numbers today, which, look, I mean, yeah, Hassan absolutely mocked Ethan, right? Just to remind everybody, at the time of Leftovers, Ethan was platforming Hassan, all right? If we want to talk about power dynamics, which AB brought up, right? We want to acknowledge the power dynamics, right? Not that makes right, not that might makes right, but since Ethan and AB seem so, love to lord that over iDubbbz, I want to remind everybody that when Leftovers started, it was Ethan Klein, a larger streamer, platforming Hassan. right? Since then, Ethan has lost more than half of his audience. He blames Hasan for this, right? Despite the fact that Hasan defended him even when his chat was, really disgusted by Ethan's behavior, right? And he got convinced somewhere along the way that the solution was for him to, try to relitigate the arguments that he already lost to Hasan. And that didn't work out very well, right? Making fun of Aaron Bushnell's self-immolation did not work out very well for him. Picking on smaller streamers also did not work out very well for him. So this is like the one dub that Ethan's gotten, and I will acknowledge the dub that Ethan is doing about twice the numbers that he had been doing. Right, he's seen higher numbers, and AB is seeing apparently higher numbers and more support than they have in like months and months. Right. And again, that is, I think, given the fact that the thumbnail's got iDubbbz on it, that's a facet of the giant dog pile that iDubbbz is under, and Ethan is benefiting from that. But he couldn't help, even while his own numbers were looking pretty encouraging compared to where he's been. He's not back to where he used to be, right? Remember, this guy used to pull, and maybe you could attest to this, Casey. This guy used to pull like 50,000 an episode, right? Even more if he was doing. I'm giving him his flowers, right? He was a huge presence on YouTube, right? He built a huge comedy channel. He then turned that into a podcast. People didn't think that it would go anywhere. At first, the numbers were really low, and he built the podcast up to where he absolutely mocked Hasan when they started doing leftovers together, and things have changed. That's an understatement, right? The world has fucking turned on that power dynamic, right? And Ethan seeing Hasan with 200,000, I believe, is around the peak number that Hasan had in chat today. 200,000 in chat. It's just something that, Ethan obviously couldn't take. He couldn't be satisfied with the, vastly improved numbers that he gets dunking on iDubbbz. And I'm sure there are some things that iDubbbz deserves to be dunked on. Again, I don't know enough about the boxing, the creator clash thing to really have like an opinion on, but it sounds like, that it was at the very least fumbled, if not in a way that's, there's a lot of like accusations about like how that went down. And I'll be honest, I'm just not interested in the creator boxing, competition that iDubbbz built. But obviously, I'm aware of iDubbbz's history. Obviously, I'm not a fan of some of the things he's done. A few years ago, he said that he wanted to turn things around, and that he feels like a different guy than he was when he was calling his community the N-word F slurs. Chat, here were the weasel jellyfish, right? We like forest creatures, we like sea creatures, even invertebrates, right, are okay by us, right? Even though jellyfish are mostly water, that's okay, right? That's okay. Jellyfish may not have a spine, but they float and they vibe. And God, do they vibe, right? So yeah, I can't really relate to like wanting to call you all a bunch of slurs, but that's just me. So yeah, I'm not like predisposed to like side with iDubbbz by any means. I don't like the toxicity that I saw from Ethan and AB. I don't like the contrition that I saw displayed towards not just the Trump administration, but the entire fucking right wing. But hey, I don't know, maybe that Ethan is started off as kind of an anti-SJW streamer. Maybe that's where he's trying to angle back for in the future. I don't think it'll work. I think he's on record as being an enemy of MAGA, as being an enemy, and good for him, right? Good for him. But you've got to understand that showing MAGA your belly like Ethan did today is not going to result in any this is not the behavior. We're walking a tightrope, as I said in the very beginning, and both sides are lava. On one side, there is, celebrating the what happened to Charlie Kirk, which, if you think that good shit's going to come from this, I think you're vastly mistaken. And there are people looking for that right now on the right wing that'll try to target you and, whatever, kind of venting that you feel like you might be doing, which, valid, right? Valid. The whole right-wing moral panic that people like Charlie Kirk embody has hurt a lot of people. It's understandable that people have feelings, very negative feelings towards that. But I don't think that, I don't think that Fed posting is gonna do any good. Is gonna help anything, right? So you got that side of the tightrope that you don't want to fall off, right? And on the other side of the tightrope, it's what we're seeing from MSNBC, what we're seeing from CNN, and what we're seeing from Ethan Klein. Supposedly, more so with MSNBC than with CNN, but supposedly aligned with the left, right? And they are they're basically showing their bellies to MAGA right now. And that puts us all in danger, right? The more people that comply in advance with Trump's fascist power grab, and he does not like us saying that, chat, but I'm saying it, and you need to say that. You need to call it what it is. You can't let the fact that a tragedy happened to Charlie Kirk's family, that maybe, for all I know, his wife and his kids and everybody in his life, I don't fucking know them. They might be good people. It was just a misfortune to be attached to this guy. But when you comply in advance, right? When you try to show yourself like Ethan did, virtue signal as one of the good ones, one of the good lefties, and try to throw everybody else under the bus, which is exactly what Ethan did in his discussion of Twitches. Right, we didn't get any discussion of the right-wing fomentation of political violence from Ethan. We got nothing. We got none of that, right? Nothing that puts it into context, nothing that puts it into perspective, right? Nothing that acknowledges where the threats, where the violence started, where it predominantly exists, right? Same thing from CNN, same thing from MSNBC, same thing from a lot of people, right? But when you try to throw other people on the bus, be like, you don't want me, don't go after me, go after Mike from PA, go after Hassan, go after Twitch or whatever. Go after anti-fascists, right? Yeah, because it's like chat. Whatever your feelings are about, the black bloc or any of that shit. That's the thin black line separating us from the forces that want us all dead, deported, tortured, and fucking, mollified at the very least, right? It's not the time to throw the rest of the left under the bus. And that's what we got from Ethan. And hey, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, right? This is becoming a trend with Ethan, right? He's got a little bit of that Anna Kasparian dog, to quote your phrase earlier, I'm Casey. He's got a little bit of that dog in him, right? That leaving the left kind of dog. But hey, was he ever really here? Or was he just rebranding like iDubbbz, right? Did the anti-SJW grift run out for Ethan? And then he was like, oh, hey, looks like maybe social justice is the thing now. Maybe intersectionality, we love gay people. We love trans people. Let's take a minute of silence for our LGBT friends in the audience. This is the kind of virtue signal that we're used to with Mr. Klein. And, more and more we're seeing him look which way the wind blows and kind of, become, sink back into the primordial swamp that of anti-SJW content that he emerged from. So I don't think it's going to save him, though. I don't think it's gonna buy him. There's some examples out there, chat. Tucker Carlson, JD Vance, right, were able to buy their way back into the good favor with the MAGA regime. But I don't think that after what Ethan and Hila have said and done, I don't think that them rolling over and showing their belly is gonna end in a nice belly rub from the far right. But with that, chat, I gotta get to sleep. There's a lot to think about. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Don't put yourself in danger, but also don't fucking roll over. It's a tightrope. It's hard to do, right? It really takes, it's really some nuance that I want you to grasp here, right? That you've got to have solidarity. You've got to stand behind each other. You got to stand beside each other. Stand back and stand by, as Ethan would say. Oh, geez, where did he get that? Oh, yeah, Trump. Stand back and stand by. My weasels and jellyfish, and I don't know. There's nothing good that's gonna come of the events of yesterday, and we got a fight on our hands. Okay. I don't hate. Wait, are you saying that to me? Hey, I'm Casey. I'm so tired. I don't have energy to hate. And I'm so worried about you and about the rest of my chat and the danger that this regime puts us in. And honestly, as much as Ethan says that, he thinks that people like me think that he's as bad as Charlie Kirk, that we think that he deserves what Charlie Kirk got. Fuck no, I don't think that. No. He's... No, I wouldn't compare him to, somebody that spent the last 10 years fomenting hatred against, any, vulnerable group out there. No. I don't think that... I don't put him on a fucking tier with Charlie Kirk. But the fact that he is complicit, the fact that he is trying to appease, right? That's what we're talking about. That's what the problem I have with Ethan's Charlie Kirk segment is the appeasement, right? We've seen what happens when you appease fascists, all right? That technique was tried by England, that it was tried by Russia. It's a little more complicated with the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, right? The appeasement of Hitler was ultimately not successful in saving anyone from the forces of fascism. The only thing that's going to save us, chat, is solidarity. So yeah, no, I'm not here to hate you, Casey. I'm not even really here to hate Ethan. I don't fucking have the energy for that. We gotta conserve our energy and keep our face powder dry. Of course, I'm talking about makeup here, chat. Of course, I'm talking about makeup. All right. And, until then, good night. And, oh my God. Good night and good luck. All right. Take care of yourself. I care about you. Okay. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Thumb Gang. So I can't leave yet because I'm supposed to shout out the Patreon. Because I actually do really appreciate my Patreons. And it means a lot to me. that you're there to support me every month. So with that, let me make sure we got a new Patreon today, so I'm gonna try to make sure that I shout out. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, you get a fancy shout out at the beginning and ending of each stream. Speaking of which, let me take care of that now. Shouts out to User. Wow, there's a different order now. Oh, wait. How many? Wait, I don't know. Maybe people. Oh God, yeah, things are in a different order. I'm a little. Just as long as I get everybody's name. Shouts out to User. Shouts out to JMB. I don't know why it switched order. Shouts out to Brianne. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Al. Shouts out to Darful. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Stephen Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Oral to Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moinoe. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K., to Omega Star, to Crystal Saphira, and to Xerox. There we go, chat. That is my Patreon. I really do appreciate you. I wasn't going to end stream. I almost ended it, but I remembered that I have you to thank for even being able to get out of the United States and be a little bit safer saying these things than I would otherwise. Anyway, what is all the math? Oh my God. Okay, let me explain. So every stream. Okay, and with this, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm Casey, and then I'm gonna seriously end stream after that. It's okay. So yeah, the math is. So you see the poll that we have, right, for bonus content that lets people vote on what they. So I do whatever's on the thumbnail, and then if we hit the bonus goal, which we did today, I cover one of the topics that's on the poll. I cover the topic that gets the most votes, but I also count people's donations. So when they donate to support the stream, that means a lot to me. And I turn their donation into a percentage if they request, and I add it to the topic of their choice. So that means I have to add the result of the poll with the amount of donations that people have put towards certain items, right? So this video got 19% of the poll, which would usually be a second place, which we only get to if we get to 200. But since it got 54, people put $54 towards it versus 22 for Adam McIntyre, and so I covered this instead. But good question, right? Because it's way too confusing, and I should find a simpler method that's easier to understand. I'm working on that, Chad. I'm in Vietnam right now, waiting for word from the Thai embassy on my visa that I've applied for there, and I'll be headed back to Thailand after that. Hopefully, I'll have some time to refine everything, and get some. I don't know. Once I've got the visa taken care of, it'll be a huge load off of my mind. No, you didn't derail. But I do gotta go. So yeah, much love, everybody, and bye bye.